recently hanging out, and I told her that age. And she was like, my chest is, and she wow, right to my face. Wow. I was like, I didn't even. What did she think is funny? Like Polar and Tina Fey, or like dogs falling on pipes or something. What's your favorite thing about her in that? Does she have any special traits or anything like that? Like a fucking crazy, I mean, she's just, it's probably the best sex ever. Yeah. Why? Describe why it's the best sex. She's, the other girls don't do. I don't know, but it's like, she just won't work, I guess. That's probably a lot. She does a lot of the work. Yeah. What does this mean exactly? She's like very like active. It's out. She's just wait for me to fuck her. It's like she gives Were back. You fucking a blonde girl before this? Yeah. Anyone with any emotions at all is great. Yeah, exactly. Exercise at all or anything like that? What's exactly your emotion? You look like you have a ride or something. I used to run on track in high school. Okay. I don't really exercise much anyway. Just, biking to open bike. Oh my God. Real bones. I can feel the sick. Yeah. Yeah, you look like you might get taken up by a circle. What I want to know is what's the code to the shed that the little girls in the cereal. Have you ever thought about hurting anyone? You ever or anything like that? Nothing? No, I've never had a flag of any sort. I don't think it was real a goldfish. Just cold rocks. Very, very funny. Your one-liner style works well on the show. Congratulations to you. There you go. Great Jenny, everybody. Let's get it out of here. Angela Kay. Wow. Here we go. Angela Kay. Next on Kiltony. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Angela, everyone. Hi. My name is Angela Kay. I'm a foreigner. That's like a squirter, but with my words. Lay off the porn. Lay off the porn. Because during the ratio, this what do you call it? This whatever here, you know? It's called fucking stupid. And now my body's doing it. Okay, first of all, when someone goes to the automobile, that is a privilege, not a right. Okay? So what is happening for you is so nice. But that shit can tell me right now, really quick. Because the female human job turns up to 101 pounds of pressure. You're a smart bitch. She might be on her knees, but you're not the one in the power position. Take your mommy issues out on my hand, reflect you off your face. Holy shit. Why? It's one of my favorite episodes of Jerry's Springer I've ever seen. On the show. Look at Paul, man. Yeah, party on guard. Jesus Christ. You're out here scared. These poor innocent audience members that pay your money for a front row ticket. You're walking down and fucking opening up your brown road pussy right there.
right? What
Yeah.
did you do?
I did one tour in Kuwait.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in the Navy.
All right. What did you do there?
I was in the Seadies. I was a diesel mechanic who specialized in paperwork.
You lead a lot over there, a lot of soldiers just jumping it
No,
out.
no. That's a lot like trying to fuck a comic, you know, shit with me.
Yes.
Makes sense, right?
All right. 2.5 years ago, you started. Where do you live?
I live in the
Just another Monday. I still got it. And you do Instacarts. You're buying groceries for people.
Yeah. And it sucks.
What do you do for fun?
Well, let's see.
So you're like the kind of lady who likes to fucking throw axes or something like that.
I like to fire weapons. I like to fire weapons and like make cookies and shit.
David Lucas just peed in his pants.
I once fired a 40-millimeter grenade launcher. That shit. That's great.
Does it help your PTSD, by the way?
Say it.
Does that help your PTSD, firing all these weapons and like machine guns?
Yeah.
But you need a tranquilizer for the survive.
I don't use tranquilizers. I like mushrooms.
What do you do for fun?
I do, well, I like the natural stuff, so I like mushrooms and weed.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, usually it just depends on.
Oh, look at that. Dishonesty over here.
It's just like, don't step on it with your fucking baby laxative, man. Nasty shit out there.
My fucking.
Don't call my shit, bro.
Right.
Yeah, like, dude, honey, don't
Stop that. Stop waking people out. I got a question for you.
What you got?
When you did jokes, what part of Kuwait was that?
I haven't even seen that yet. My grandma used to watch that shit.
I guess I'm on the country boy on Hell yeah.
Georgia, where at?
Georgia. All right, that's enough of this fucking interview.
Anything else about me, Tony? I said, do you want to know anything else about me?
How's your niece honeymoon going? I don't know.
What does she look like now?
What's the most hillbilly white trash thing about you other than the shirt you're wearing?
I don't know.
About you like or anything like that?
That's nasty.
Flower seeds in your truck or something? What kind of car do you have?
I don't know. I once did the booty clap with Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, what's that thing?
I don't know. I didn't want to
Your question is up with you now. So you just said shit and then a celebrity.
I don't really didn't have to know.
Okay, well, why don't you tell us about that?
You want to know? Okay.
What's
So,
that question? We're losing our phones.
it's not a short phrase.
It's mixing with something right now.
Fucking Lexapro is a bitch. It's harder to come up than that. Like, yeah. Anyway.
We always say that. I always find myself talking about what's around. Our old friend. Angela. Anything crazy we should know about you and your life? What Angela came before we let you know?
I don't know. I think that you two friends that said, right? We have somebody in common.
I'm not listening like that. If I played a friend of yours.
He said you kicked his ass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah, they were really confident. Angela, 2.5 years. How would you see this going for you?
Man, I would love for things to happen. Like, it's a lot of fun. I
uncomfortable. So then everybody's uncomfortable. Honestly, I don't even know what you said.
Yeah.
Anybody has any idea once you slow it down and you start looking in an innocent man's eyes?
Is there about
Angela, it's the do work. You're really good at this. There she goes. Angela, hey, everybody. You're going to your babe. What did I tell you? I told you this fucking crazy. Didn't I tell you? Maximus. Something. Bad handwriting on the name. Lawless Maximus. Whoever's. Oh, here he is. Look at that. What's up for Maximus, everybody?
Before I begin, I just want to give a quick PSA. Never trust a jeans and a white sauna. Man wearing jeans and a white sauna. He told me he was a physical therapist. He told me he could help soothe my back pain. He didn't touch my toes. What's his history? What's that? What's the matter? I'm going to do a few quick jokes now. If I was an arrogant flavor, I would be the flavor of what history. That doctor is contagious. Blood's also medicine, so that's good. I was in Micono before. I saw a dog with dogs. It was a white dog. Cultural appropriation to
Jesus Christ. That's your last quick joke you're going to do?
next thing.
You would get your 25-second long joke at the end after saying that means every doofus is going to backload their set with a story at the end. Welcome. How are you? What's your last name? Oh my God. What the fuck is something World War II? Welcome to this. I love you in the Pixar film Moana. What's the story? How long have you been doing this?
6 months, 5 days.
Okay. William T. He's not even trying. That's enough of that. Let's find out about you. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21.
What?
Okay. You make any good decisions yet?
Drinking a lot.
Yeah, what about drinking?
I like gambling.
Gambling?
Gambling? To drink.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a retired coal miner. I really miss
That's mysterious being over there. Rooms in the 6 months that you've been doing stand-up?
I don't know. I'm from Florida.
Answer questions that I didn't ask you. Over here, so looking at it, it's not bad. Who wants to take you out of this interview completely? How long have you lived here? Or you just
I was visiting
for how long? Scene that's probably missing you right now. Spotted.
I made $50.
Okay. All right, Max. Relax. Let's relax. Jesus Christ. Look at this. He's not an idiot. He knows. seriously. You're rich. Your parents have money. Oh, no. How'd you get those sneakers?
I stole them.
Where'd you steal them from? Where did you steal them?
Oh, yeah.
When you knew you was right on, and then you sort of walked out.
My parents were really rich.
Maximus, I find you to be tremendously annoying. Have fun back in Florida. I'm gonna get another complete stranger up here. There he goes, Maximus Meisenheimer, everybody. Here, have a notebook. Give him that. Have a notebook, Maximus. You don't chicken. You go that way. Go back to Florida. Go to Florida, Maximus. You guys having fun out there, huh? It's a real life show. You can feel it. This isn't like your Tonight Show on Jimmy Fallon up there. Taylor Pullinger is next. Taylor Pullinger.
This looks like a new game.
Feels promising. The touch of the paper feels promising. Taylor Pullinger. Oh, look at this. Swinging room from the back. One more time for Taylor, everybody.
So, people first meet me in a few minutes. I start to do my version, small talk with kids, there's the football game. And first they sing it, then they get some cocoa, and then they see where it could be in New Zealand, a little wrong, and usually this leads to like the same question or something that people ask me, which is, where was that? Which comes because South Africa has the most self-explanatory country name of all country names. But once I ask this question, I don't know what down some part of the town. So I'll tell them it's a candy story from my childhood. And they won't know whether I'm showing them up. So, for instance, I tell them that which is true. Maybe I am. And I also tell them the times I think about it.
Taylor Pullinger. Turns out he's South African comedy scene is just slightly funnier than Gainesville, Florida. Welcome to the show, Taylor. How are you? How long have you been in America?
Hey, Richard.
2014. What made you do that? For college? Texas.
No, I was a part of it. So I don't know now.
You live in New York. What do you do in Boston?
Just a minute.
Okay. How long?
And then we
Until the end of the week. Very good. I didn't want you to run into Maximus at the airport all day.
I will not do that.
You know, we're talking about what kind of conditioners you guys use or something like that. What do you do in New York?
I'm in class.
You're in grad school. What are you studying?
I'm doing a PhD in environmental science.
Wow, what are you going to do with that?
What am I going to
Do you lie to us about vaccines? See, we're going to edit that part out of YouTube, or else we're going to take that whole episode.
computational research, things like that.
Talk to this brain here. I don't know how it works in South Africa.
I don't know how to make this my first time.
It's your first time to see that? Aw, no PR, that's great. That was scary. I'm so used to people it seemed like they were doing stand up for the first time, doing it for 2.5 years. And, I almost didn't even want to ask, but that makes sense. That makes sense. First time versus something you always wanted to do.
Not really.
When did you sign up tonight?
I'm a show. My boyfriend is a big show.
Yeah.
He's very jealous of it. It's not. So I was like,
Oh, shit. Boyfriend's a big fan of the show. Why is he not here? He's in New York.
yeah, I would be.
What does he do for work? Ooh, look at you. Oh, yeah. South
Hey, everybody. That's what you're doing. Remember that time I asked you how you were doing and you didn't respond? Okay, what's new? Yeah. I know. All right. But you need to many coaches in Norway. Take your time. No, no.
You think that like there's creatures in space, like there's creatures in the ocean that just float around in space and like people in space?
Well, that's a good question. No, there's nothing to agree with. It's not.
That you think like that they said
The best you're going to get is a tardigrade, and that's a low Earth. The best you're going to get is a tardigrade, and that's in low Earth orbit, which still has some odds. But in deep space, however, pardon me,
it deep, so there's no big creatures that can go up in space.
not that we know of. Perhaps there's some kind of force that doesn't need to breathe, doesn't need to eat, doesn't need to drink, and might be able to feed itself. Just say very might some may, but not know. The closest you get, even try to eat type of
Big space is so good. I was thinking, what if there's a kind of go out there in big space? It's just dating twice. That's scary.
uh, so there's an issue that arises. There's an issue that arises with the sizes of so to be specific, tardigrades still have skills of blood vessels and different gas exchange through their skin. Because they around the message, they must remain surrounded by filling water to absorb its own oxygen, which is why they are considered aquatic animals, even though they're found in terrestrial waters. That's your question. You can answer that question. Well, could there be an animal out there that's so large that it eats planets? The answer to that is everything possible. So let's talk about it. Okay, so first thing, generally animals have to evolve to the point where they evolve on planet Gen. Can we agree with that? Good. Okay. So then that means they have to be able to get large enough so that maybe they're not able to eat their own planet, but they can eat another planet. So that means that they have to be like um, they have to be mobile enough to be able to get into out of their own orbit. Does that make sense? Okay. So throughout all of this, they have to be eating something. Let's say they eat rock or something like that. Okay. Um, and then they need to be able to generate reproduce because they're not going to have just an indefinite life. Every non guided or non interactive creature eventually has a different life cycle generally. So said they were smart enough to get into the atmosphere, which is a big if. But let's just say they're able to get off their planet. And let's say they don't have to eat a huge planet, but they have to eat just like an asteroid or something like that. Okay. Well, they have to they have to be able to breathe in the vacuum of space, which is generally impossible because they're just a breathe. And then, so let's say they got to the asteroid, they would have to make 100 years. That's good. But you got to understand that the asteroids are very distant. They're not like just think of like cereal. You just go up and eat a little bit at a time. No, it's more like an island in the ocean. So they eat one island in the ocean, they have to go to another island in the ocean. It's very distant, very long distance. Is it impossible? No, nothing is. Is it improbable?
I mean, we there could be there could be there could be like university galaxies that have like really how to play for each other. But then the answer is like how can you stop people like great to survive on some of the beach. So because instead traveling the animals like whole blood of the world, that's very and that's a very very small way to travel.
That's true. So let's closer to the sun, to its star system, would be very hot, and then close further away, they'd be very cool. And then the question is, how often do they eat? Do they eat the planet every year? Do they eat the planet every century? And eventually, you're going to run out of planets. Imagine if you have 10 of these beings, generally some small population. No one being just gets off of its planet alone over the course of one lifetime. Let's say somehow you had 10 beings, okay, 10 beings, and there are 10 planets, and they eat one planet a year. All right, well, that means that they'll last for 1 year. And then on top of all that, beings have to excrete waste generally. So where does the poop go? Do you know how much poop would come from the entire planet? Now, let's say they're extremely efficient and they have no poop. Okay, that's fine. We can prove that. But you're still going to have the issue that they're going to run out of planets. Because generally, star systems don't have millions of planets within their orbit. They generally only, as we understand, anywhere between 0 to 1,000. So if there were 1,000 planets, which is a lot of planets in the star system, then they would have to. That's only going to last their civilization 100 years before they're going to have to go very far distance to the next star. Generally, star time, unless they're like a 5 star system, like 2 stars. Generally, the solar system of that star is going to fly from another solar system, so they're going to have to start to travel like light years. So they need a way of propulsion to be able to do this. Um, so generally, no, it's not possible. But I could counter that by saying you can create a chameleon civilization if you wanted to that could do this. How would you do it? And let's say humans in the future are able to get off world, get out of our solar system, be able to meet other planetary beings, other extraterrestrials and such. And that other extraterrestrials say, hey, Earthlings, there's this corner of the galaxy that you can experiment with, do whatever you want, treat it like Sim City or Sim, or treat it like a game of civilization or whatever. You can experiment, do whatever you want. And somebody's like, hey, you have this idea, and 2026, way back in the day, when we saw the Green Street, and we want to make this dream true. We want to create a being that makes planets. And so what we'll do is we are going to create a software. And we're going to create giant planets. These giant planets are going to be very volcanic, perhaps, and they're going to emit enough carbon that somehow, some way, some type of rocky ash like atmosphere form, and maybe the rocky aspect of the volcanoes causes a crust to be created on the planet, just a deep hard crust, and we're going to also create some type of species that eats this crust. Okay, then you could like genetically modify them and kind of beat you, and all it does is plant itself and technically eating its own crust or whatever. And if the planets are large enough, then they generally won't run out. Now, from what you're saying, if you get what you're saying, you're like, no, like a blue whale eating a school of fish, like can they eat a planet like that? Generally, that's going to be without impossible. You can genetically modify a being to, if you can protect it from the radiation of space and micrometeorites and such, and the temperature differentiation, like it heats like an asteroid. And there are just so many asteroids. There are maybe tens of millions of asteroids, maybe billions of asteroids from a previously blown up rocky planet. And all these things do all day in their spaceship to the asteroids and eat them. Maybe not one of the things can eat them, but like maybe groups of them at one time. But yeah, and that's realistic. That's possible, but you have to understand that generally evolution isn't going to work that way. It would have to be modified. That answer your question, dude? Did you recognize that I'm a human AI? Yep. Solid. Hey, Rabbi, what's up?
Well, that's the stuff.
No, it was not anything. He was part of that because she was made of this wood. So if anything, they would argue if you throw it from a scientific perspective. One, but it's definitely some reference to that. Um, they were not brothers. They were
The first
so that's a great question. You're talking evolutionarily, right? Yeah. Yeah. So humans didn't just appear. I mean, if you want to go into biblical stories, that's fine. But from an evolutionary standpoint, you're going to have common ancestors. So what we would have is all mammals, for instance, can trace our lineage back to one common mammal, like millions of years ago. So that means dogs and elephants and rats and uh, every mammal can trace itself back to one common ancestor, which generally looked like a little wallaby kind of a deal or something. So it was small and perhaps not there, but basically from there we had the evolution of different kinds of species due to environmental effects and sexual attraction, and certainly adaptation. And so eventually you get into some of the primates, and in the primates we have like a common primate with a common ancestor with gorillas, monkeys, and chimpanzees. Now, that isn't to say humans eat those; they did not. Did not. We have a common ancestor with all of them. The key aspect of common ancestor is that that was millions of years ago. So eventually you get a situation where you would have multiple of these kind of early Homo sapiens, even before then Homo erectus, even before then the early versions of whatever you want to consider. there would have been groups of these. So there wasn't ever just two of them. There would have been perhaps thousands of them on Earth. So at no point would you have just had just two of them that started the species with a slow evolution. Does that make sense? The closest that you're going to get for that story is asexual reproduction, generally, where you have one type of bacteria that asexually reproduces, or you can have species, basically two descendants come from one being, and generally happens with bacteria many times. However, as a type of being becomes more complex, generally sexual reproduction needs to take place. But always, there are some beings that even the advanced asexually reproduce, meaning they don't need a partner. They can just reproduce up.
We're working, but dropped it out last night. And elephants have the pivotal the ivory, they've adapted in like some of the female elephants are born with their tops now. So I don't know how they've done that. Like the body said, we don't have a toss. We want to survive.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. The reason why I say that is humans have only been, well, I guess humans have only been poaching for like the last 10,000 years, and that's pretty short in the entire evolutionary um, timetable. What's more likely, perhaps, is that female elephants that didn't grow as long of tusks, perhaps no tusks for one reason or another, were more fertile and created more offspring. That's just a shared trait. But it wouldn't be like, oh, because people started really getting into the ivory trade, all of a sudden elephants recognized that they don't need tusks anymore. They do, from an evolutionary standpoint, to be able to defend themselves from lions and hyenas and other big for one, very big, and to be able to protect their offspring. You know what I think is a very under, like I always thought this would be cool video game where you just can take like 10 hyenas against one elephant and then fight it out and do like simulations. Wouldn't that be a cool video game?
And probably
Or you could do like 10 elephants against one Tyrannosaurus Rex, or one tiger versus one lion. Like you could just take any kind of animal that you want.
you've seen those videos on Instagram where it's like reaction first 10.
Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff. So we want to make that into a video. Yeah. One animal that I don't think gets enough credit for being extremely powerful, perhaps, in my opinion, it might be the most powerful of all the animals. I'll let you guess. What I'm not sure because I can't like simulate this, but if you just got one animal,
Is it thing?
no, it's alive.
Is it extinct?
No, it's alive right now.
The most powerful.
Yeah, like meaning I can only choose one animal in the fight. You can't choose a pack of them. Just one animal. What animal do
Is it a sacred?
no, land animal. Because like that's not a fair fight. Yeah, it's a land.
Elephant.
No, it's not an elephant. I think elephant is like probably what most people would think is like probably No, I don't think the elephant.
Strongest.
Not just, no, I don't want to say strongest animal. I'm saying like in a UFC like fight where you have a cage match between two animals, which animal? Well, hold on a second. A a male elephant in musk. You know what I'm talking about? Where they have that stuff that's emitted by their ears and they're like willing to kill anything. I think that's probably the strongest. But aside from a male African elephant in musk, give me there's something else that I think is a very deadly animal if it won.
If I wanted to, so it's not. It doesn't want to attack.
Yeah, generally I don't think it does. And I want to remove all the things like it's not like a snake, and it's not like a spider. It's like it's a big animal.
You got it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's kind of friendly.
I think so. I think it's very friendly.
Panda,
No.
double bit.
Bullet bear I think is very no, it's probably the strongest deadliest of all the bears and of all of the polar region, but no.
Good.
No, it is not a bird. No,
Land
land animal.
Birds can be land animals.
Absolutely ostrich. Some are like really
That's why I said it.
yeah, some are really
Friendly. You got it.
yeah.
Is it from Africa?
Yeah.
It's not a gorilla. I was yes.
No. Good guess. No, not right.
That's pretty good. Um, I think a zebra would be quite late.
Yeah, they're not friendly. That's the thing. Humans haven't been able to domesticate them well. They're actually really stubborn. They fight well.
Really?
Yeah. So they've been very difficult to domesticate. Unlike the horse, zebras are not. I'm not saying everything's domesticatable. I think, and given them time and effort, but people just found that zebras are not that.
Is this any more than lion?
Yeah, but it's not a main. But yeah, you will see.
The Giselle.
Gazelle, no.
Right?
No. You want me to go get
Yeah, sure.
very tall.
Giraffe?
Yeah. That neck is all muscle, and it's got the horns on the head that if it hits any animal right, it's gonna knock that animal out, and then it can stop them because they have very strong legs. be able to figure it out. And because of that net,
They wait for the problem.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if they can hit any animal though, because of their reach of that net, if they can get you first, there's a chance that they can kill any animal. Powerful, like moving quickly, and I'm not saying it definitely will kill everything, but it to me is a very powerful animal that is not that is not generally recognized to be a good food.
When they survive, they have to be very unprepared to survive against lions. So that's the strong.
Yeah, exactly. They're also a social animal as well. So there's a question:
They
where do you slaughter from the neck or from the top of the neck? From the top of the neck. The bottom of the neck or the top of the neck?
the thing about lions is they work in packs.
Exactly.
This is internet, like a planet that we could inhabit. Do you think if we could inhabit a planet, do you think there would be enough resources on that planet for our dietary requirements? Or do you think we would have to be diet from?
At the very outset, generally, we're going to, but at that point, we may have been able to do different nutrients or substances or types of supplements or nutrients or something that we don't have to eat every day. Maybe we only or we don't have to eat at all. Like there could be a patch that you could put on that somehow gives you all of the nutrients that you need for 1 year. Does this make sense to you? Are you gonna cover it? Yeah. Are you gonna cover it?
I mean, I would have to go, but
Okay, before you go, before you go though, let me give you an update on the World Cup. Spain beat France. Did you see that?
yeah, I heard it.
Okay, that's cool. And then
So good point now.
so Argentina plays England tomorrow, or yeah, tomorrow for me. And then on Saturday, the loser of England Argentina will play France, and then on Sunday, Spain plays the winner of Argentina. Does that make sense?
What's that?
Why is that? Where is that? They play for third place.
Oh, they play for third place.
Yes, sir. And then
Oh,
the championship is in New York City.
so what's the 20 places third place?
Yeah, that's a good accomplishment. If you came third in the World Cup, especially for a small country, that's a really big accomplishment. So it's unlike many tournaments that I know, like in the United States, like for the Super Bowl, you get from like 16 teams to 8 teams to you don't get 16, but let's just say like other tournaments are 16 teams, 18, 4 teams, 2 teams, 1. But the losers of the Final Four don't generally play each other, but they do in the World Cup. So this will not be the team that plays for. And I think And the Olympics, they do that. They play for
Yeah.
and you may say, well, who cares about being third or whatever? But the United States would love to get third place in the World Cup. That we would see that as a major accomplishment for our country, as would Australia. Do you know anything about King Island, by the way? All right, so King Island is an island between Melbourne and Hobart, basically, and you know Greg Norman is? We need to know. He's like an important figure in Australia.
Go for it.
That's right. And then he also developed wineries, and he also is now a golf course designer. And he won the British Open twice, and he almost won the Masters like, multiple times, which is like the biggest golf tournament in the world. He would have been the first Australian to win the Masters, but he blew like a 6-shot lead. He had like the biggest meltdown in the history of the tournament, one of the biggest meltdowns in the history of the tournament. His nickname was the Shark. He had clothing everywhere. He had like this. He had like a cool brand, and he's just been able to monetize his likeness very, very well. So anyway, he built 2 golf courses on King Island. There are over, I think, a million wallabies on this island, and only 1,000 people. Wallabies are everywhere, and it's like one of those little islands. Like, it's a really little island. Even Tasmania is seemingly a small island, but not even close. Like King Island is really. I've always been fascinated by Tasmania. I'd like to live there, or at least have a house there. Definitely not first, but I'm just always so fascinated by Tasmania.
I just made super up. I just
Did you know that William Montgomery, Reiser's favorite comedian, is no longer, according to Reddit, a regular on Kill Tony anymore, and they haven't talked about him in some time. They didn't formally come out on the show and say he's done, but he's no longer listed in uh, podcast like credits. Were you aware of this?
did he get canceled?
No. He had a bad outing in November of 2025 at a comedy show he was opening for some comedian, and it wasn't his crowd. His crowd is cool with like him being like, if somebody happens to look like, what the fuck did you say, you stupid bitch? Shut the fuck up. I'm up here. I'm doing what I can. And you got your fucking loud ass mouth here that's trying to interrupt my fucking show. Like that's how he is. He's very aggressive, and this crowd was much more like progressive, and they're like, how dare you call people? Like they just go, like, I did something like that, and then so he had to do like, I think it was supposed to do like 30 minutes, and he ended up doing off stage the whole time, basically. And he then had a death of a friend in April, and he's not really recovered from it, apparently. So I'm not exactly sure. But he hasn't been on in a long time. All right, dude. Yeah, that sucks. All right, dude. Well, I know you said you were going to go. So why don't you go and come back when you're ready? Okay? After you, sir. I'll be right back. So, yeah, that's No way.
Jewish history, 2,000 years, beginning with the creation of Moses, 4,000 years before the Common Era. It continues through the years of the patriarchs, Egyptian bondage, judges, the first temple era, with the kings of Judah and Israel.
Allowed his allowed the entire box extension uses text-to-speech technology to convert web page text to audio. Works on a variety of websites, including sites, blogs, and fiction publications such as courses or cemeteries. Creation of heaven and earth and second year Jewish American history, minus 3,761 creation of the world. Over the Adam and Eve, Shabbat, minus 3,631 minus 3,526 children, 35 English, Sunday Smith, Westbrook, minus 3,436 children, 25 Sunday Minosh, Westport, minus 3,167 195 Sunday Smith, Westport, minus 3,460 years, Sunday Minosh, Westport, minus 3,622 children, minus 3,787 additional watch, Sunday Children, Westport, Son of Patrick, minus 38,720. Son of Shabbat, minus 2004, 1,750. Son of Eber, minus 1974, 1,787. Son of Malay, minus 1942, 1,819. Son of Rio, minus 1912, 1,849. Son of Zero, minus 1,800, 1,878. Number I, forefathers, second year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,815, 1948. Son of Terah, minus 1,803, 1915. Sarah, daughter of Aaron, was born. Minus 1,780, 1917. Sarah, minus 1,765, 1996. Description of battle under Elton chapter. Minus 1,761, 2000. Terra, Castle, minus 1,750, 2006. Died. Minus 1,743, 2018. Right, Terra, narrator. Minus 1,738, 23. Minus 1,727, 20. Male, sub. Minus 1,713, 48. Circumcised without finish male. Minus 1,713, 48. Minus 1,750, 48. Son of Abraham. Minus 1,677, 84. Isaac was called the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677, 84. Sarah. Minus 1,653, 2,108. Jacob, Esau. Minus 1,638, 2,153. Abraham died. Minus 1,603, 2,158. Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,552, 2,179. Plus Jacob, son of Noah. Minus 1,576, 2,185. Jacob, Dagger. Minus 1,574, 2,187. Praise the fellowship. Died. Minus 1,516, 2,192. Minus 1,506, 2,195. Son of Judah. Minus 1,562, 2,199. Son of Jacob and Rachel. Minus 1,556, 2,205. Jacob and Leah. Minus 1,553, 2,200. Benjamin was minus 1,545, 2,216. Joseph. Minus 1,533, 2,228. Isaac. Minus 1,532, 2,029. Joseph. Egypt. Minus 1,526, 2,235. Lot. Is born. 1,523, 2,238. Judah. Is better. Egypt. Living in Egypt. Second year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506, 2,205. Jacob. Minus 1,129, 2,332. He is my mother Egypt again. Minus 1,393, 2,368. Moses was born. Minus 1,355, 2,406. Joshua was born. Minus 1,313, 2,447. Moses killed Bernie Bush. Minus 1,313, 2,148. The Jewish nation left Egypt. Second year Jewish year history. 1,013, 2,448. The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,358, 2,848. Revelation of Mount Sinai. Minus 1,315, 2,448. Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312, 2,449. Moshe came down Mount Sinai. before David became minus 869,2,892 Jerusalem. Minus 837, 2,824 Solomon became king. Minus 833, 2,928 first by Hamadash fenced. Minus 827, 2,935 first by Hamadash was completed. Minus 797, 2,900 Solomon minus 797, 2,964 son of 797, 2,964 became king of Israel. Minus 718, 3,040 Elisha fire. Minus 677, 3,008 Dash. Minus 619, 3,142 Isaiah his prophecies. Minus 574, 3,187 verse 200 series up. Minus 566, 3,195 left to the 10 tribes for his son. Minus 562, 3,199 Ezekiel left. Minus 556, 3,205 left of the 10 tribes of the south. Minus 548, 3,215 Sennacherib and left. Minus 533, 3,000. Minus 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458, 3,000. Minus 452, 3,319 Jerusalem. Minus 443,300 Jeremiah. Minus 434, 3,027 Jerusalem was conquered again in Jehoiakim. Minus 433,330 prophesying enmity. Minus 129,332 prophesying in exile. Minus 425, 3,330 siege of Jerusalem. 3,300 were penetrated. 23,338 sacrifices ceased. 420,330 destroyed. Babylon. Year Jewish year event in history. 23,339 minus 421,340 interpreted Nebuchadnezzar. 410, 3,000 minus 3,009 Daniel read the on the clock. Minus 372, 3,000 minus 370, Zerubbabel minus 373,390 by Hamid Dash and halted. 3,300 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. 3,404 Haman's 355,6 Mordecai. Minus 353, 3,408 building of the 3,412 the second by Hamid was completed. Building of the second holy temple. Second year Jewish year event. Minus 304, 3,113 the second 426 rebuilt Jerusalem. 3,000 minus 313,448 Alexander 3,449 Greek cultural domination. Jewish year event. Minus 203,488 minus 263,552 elders. 43,621 the revolt. King of Judah. Dynasty of the Shaphan. Second year Jewish year in history. Minus 139,622 Battery ruled. 680 minus 133, 620. Rule. Minus 123,634. Son of Madian. Ruled. Minus 119,642. And at higher. Son of minus 93,616. Plus. Son of minus 91,3,670. Alexander Neville. Son of Eugene. Notes. 73,688. Shalom. Big Alexander. What? Minus 65,696 Aristobulus. Son of Alexander Neville. Minus 61,3,700. Minus 61,700. Iron notes. Alexander. Minus 43,721. Ruled. Roman client kings. Rhodian dynasty. Second year Jewish history. Minus 56,725. Killing all the minus 33,720. The second by minus 11,700. Renovation. Second by dash was complete. 3,761 virtual loss. Carrot half. 3,768 outside. 3,770 virtual loss. 21,381. Son of Carrot 3,788 this dash. 44,804 magnitude. 53,810 rabbit hole line. Son of Shimon, grandson of Lel. 66,826 Vespasian to reassert. 69,820 destroyed. Israel. 140. Was enacted at this time. 755,515 Israel. 59 4. Halashak in Allah. Tag was 700. 500. Selected at this time. 1,600. And the air was blocked again. 1,195. The rest. My mom was born. 1,140. My multiple planes. 1,147. Cedars attacked. 1,047,907. Rabbi was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148. The remnants. Text panels left 1,165. The remnants. 1,185 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,180 ordinances. 1,190 Jews were massacred. 1,190 Rabbi known as their dad. 1,190 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 5,017 1,325,008 Jews were massacred by the Phosphorus Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 Rosh printed. 1,648,400 early East massacres. History. 1,650. 14. The first Jews in Sudan. 1,650. 5,415 Jews in Russian and Swedish. 1,656. 5,416 Jews. 1,400. 1,600 400 and 58 born 700 5,163 the mean 5,770 Chachny was arrested 1,724 5,000 727 5,400 the Mishnah Eli 1,700 5,194 Jews were massacred by Idak bands. The Turkic year Jewish year 1,741 5,100 Rothschild arrived in 1,747 5,500 Har Moshe Haim Acre 1,755 Har Jonathan became Rabbi 1,754 5,500 Har Noted by Yehuda became Rabbi in 1,757 instigated 1,759 charges debate 1,760 1,764 5,024 the council known as the Vavah is discontinued 1,768 5,028 noted by Yehuda 1,786 5,546 1,791 5,551 established 1,795,503 in reign of 1,797 5,558 German 1,827 5,487 1,804 5,600 released changing society. Second year Jewish 1,843 5,603 matches of the Jews repeating the Revolution. 1,846 5,606 contemporary Russian Jews. 1,828 5,609 Israel. 1,821 5,611 Russian became Rabbi. Rose. 2008, 5,646 Arshla, author of Keys died. 1,892, 5,652 R9, prisoner, became rabbi, rescued. 1905, 5,665 as family died. 1905, 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian government. 1911, 5,651 Jews published. 1914, 5,674 or 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918, 5,650 or 60,000 Jews during the Russian Revolution. 1923, 5,600 or the Democratic cycle commenced. 1927, 5,687 the sixth language from Soviet prison. 1938, 5,699 Jews were attacked in the pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust, the second year Jewish event in history. 1939, 5,699 Jews in World War II. The master of Jews. 1941, 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941, 5,701 to 1,000 Jews were killed in occupied Hungary. 1942, 5,702 100,000 Jews in Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943, 5,700 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943, 5,703 Jews in Warsaw making a massive uprising. 1943, 5,703 Jewish uprisings in Germany, Civil War, and the industry. 1943, 5,703 the Jewish people provided roughly 93% of their Jews to Spain. 1944, 5,743 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944, 5,705 in Auschwitz death camp Jews in Puerto Rico. 1945, 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945, 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel, secular year Jewish movement history. 1947, 5,707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947, 5,708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947, 5,700 the Arab attacked Israel to be year 1948, 5,708 the state of Israel was established. 1948, 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949, 5,709 the war of independence in Israel ended. 1950, 5,710 Jews left the ancient Jewish community of God. 1950, 5,702 almost all Jews emigrated to Israel. 1951, 5,711 British refugees and volunteers
Throw the automatic fire. Young Reaper returned to stream alive. An army composed of the 10 lost tribes of Israel. When the prophet and the exiles, the nations of the world now before him, the third temple in Jerusalem would be built, inaugurating the Messianic age, and would be resurrected. And as the years passed, the Messiah would become so spiritually elevated that he and the world he redeemed would be utterly transformed, becoming holy, spiritual, and united again in perfect harmony with the divine. Unknown numbers, perhaps the majority of the world's Jews from Yemen to Holland and distant Brazil were prepared to return to Israel. Books were already printed proclaiming Messiah, new religious festivals were developing, and the day of fasting and sorrow of night alone had already been transformed into a day of ecstatic joy. On September 16, 1666, 356 years ago to the date of this episode being released, the King Messiah faced with a conversion, excruciating execution of prophesized. Only King Messiah Shabbat's feet become defending royal birth. For most Messianic religion, horror and embarrassed disillusionment, but for Christians, royal Messiah is upon this simply back in the very work of redemption itself. And for nearly 4 centuries now, tiny underground group of the violent believers have held their spirit alive that an occulted even Shabbatites return to bring with him the final redemption. The historical events of that feverish year of Messianic expectation from Rosh Hashanah 1665 to September 16, 1666 are perhaps the most complex in Jewish history. Just how did all this happen? Of course, there's no simple answer to that question. But in this episode, I want to explain the dimension of the Messianic appeal of that period, Kabbalistic arguments for Shabbat's feast claim to have been the King Messiah. By exploring the writings of this chief theoretician prophet, well, the archive makes God really see how Oriental Kabbalah marshaled, but also completely transformed to underwrite these Messianic claims, including Shabbat's bizarre behavior, blasphemous behavior, and even the heretical antinomian turns that it would eventually take. Let's explore the Kabbalistic theology of the heretic Messiah. If you're interested in the history of Hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the academic study of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism, including many different types of curated playlists. Also, if you want to support this work, providing accessible, scholarly, conspiracy theory, free topics and esotericism here on YouTube, I'd hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or the one-time donation, or with the super thanks option that you now have down there at the bottom of the video. But now, let's turn to the origins of creation of evil itself and how the soul of the Messiah plunged into the abyss of pure evil around the post, but eventually emerged with all of reality itself. The theology of the heretic Messiah, Shabbat. I'm Justin Sledge. Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane and history, philosophy, and religion. Now, to be sure, this episode is not meant to be a comment on Shabbatin's being on the Messianic movement. Yet, capture this line. I want to sense some basic familiarity with all of that. After all, channel esoterica isn't really to be introductory level content most of the time. But, if you want a really solid academic refresher of Shabbatin's being on the Messianic movement that inspired religion for good and devastating recording episode on just that topic, and I highly recommend checking it out. Also, this I want to give 90% of the information on Shabbat's being in the Messianic movement. It's a link on the internet to get yourself one of choice. Let's call them valueless, anti-Semitic, and grifters, because analysis will seem to make you stupider having watched it. I'm actually trying to build a graphic list of reliable scholarship and description if you need to dig into the topic of Shabbat's being or Francism or whatever. We're also going to explore some really technical elements in the Korean Kabbalah as well. We also want to review that before we get going. Again, this channel ain't called Esoterica. guys that had mystical insights independent of one another. Having learned honestly from this work, collusively come to a profound dynamic change of insight into what he called the mystery of the Godhead. And Nathan had developed supernatural healing powers, but very evil powers that would actually attract God's feet to visit him there in Gaza in the first place. Further, Nathan, despite his young age, he's only 20 at the time, would become shockingly proficient in the highly technical expertise of Orient Kabbalah. I mean, it's mind-blowing how fast he learned that stuff, especially learned in the days during the primeval period of what seems so more of a divine contraction, of the penetration of the divine line to that vacuum of the seems to be left prior to the emanation of the superonic system. Yet, after the first movements of the divine will, the Sephiroth themselves became differentiated. Like that or the ultimate system that the debates were but more a lot more on that. All of that in just a moment. Now, as I mentioned, Shabbat's mystical insight into the mystery of the Godhead despite his constantly transforming and deepening its meaning through the years, so restoring accessibility to the proper object of faith and worship with the people of Israel. I mean, true God worship. Shabbat keyed in on a core problem out of the concept of the divine, central and the main of the Kabbalah, because they were so part of the greatness. The primary source of all being in the nation remains itself utterly hidden from knowledge, speculation, and comprehension. Being so, the infinite, the divine, this nothingness or no thingness is beyond all comprehension, it's beyond all speculation, it's beyond all linguistic predication. You can't even speak of it being in the meaningful sense. Rather, the divine is actually known through a series of later emanations of famous Sefirot. And even within the first three Sefirot, Keter, Chochmah, and Binah, also beyond all comprehension, are concentrated in the Sefer, which is the revealed glory of the divine that corresponds to the name of God as revealed to the humanity. The Tetragrammaton, Yod-Heh, that leads non-tension. It renders the true source of divinity not only beyond all comprehension, but also beyond worship. It makes Judaism the religion of worship of divine oneness. Sometimes mystical insight is also the serious flair for the heterodox, simply told now so the sphere of Tiferet, rather than understanding it as the revealed completion of the equalized unknown or sphere or literally unknown causes of all causes, a substance posits the unknown coordinates that as a self enclosed a manifest as a very necessary object of faith and worship. By extension, because angel was expressed in spirit, this would also involve the higher than structure, thus access to the supernal world, supernal spiritual worlds, and the covenants. Was the people taking within them, with authorship, transform his understanding of the mystery of the Godhead. The idea of Tiferet is the manifest as a God of faith and worship as opposed to more minor deity God of the surface of unclosed plausible causes. Indeed, in a short essay early on in the Messianic movement, they took a reinterpreting of the glory of Jonah and the ship as a hard virtue. In the Tibernaean word, later strata of literature, ship represents the body and Jonah represents the soul. Whereas here, the Messianic movement actually puts further into the sail. Magnus continues by metaphor, thus actually enhancing the revolution. Indeed, Nathan urges that this text, Jonathan, potential text around, actually means to drive prayers from the Sefer from the vice region, Tiferet, up, it's crashing into one another, creating a kind of frenzy of body flow back up to the divine form. Back up into the cross of all causes up there. So, an utterly daring possibility only made possible through Shabbatai's mystery of the Godhead. That focus of his unlocked access to the world through now played a decisive role in almost everything that comes in the Shabbatai's the mystery of the Godhead provide a unique breakthrough or Irish kind of breakdown on your mileage here. Also, his negative as build up a fully developed theory to justify not just sometimes these messianic claims, but also his outbreak in Europe, his hypocrisy, and his death. These points led to that task in 1665 and a series of treaties, letters, liturgical documents, which remain untranslated, which only recently have been published. And what I want to do is to trace out what arguments on the theme of the period are to Shabbatai prophecy and how your Lord system of Kabbalah worship focusing primarily on Shabbatai or the trees of the dragons. Many of these early documents are actually doctors of the Messianic myth. Rabbi Rothschild were actually banquet the first years of the movement. These people exactly it means to be a Messiah at all. Like all Messianic myths, comes first. Just what that means. Sometimes taking centuries to work out. The debate about the nature of Jesus following I'm sure he was the Messiah, despite that whole document. Nathan brings how he has access to do just that work. To just press upon you just how learned Nathan was at the age of 20. And if you agree on probably a relatively high version of the system of divine contraction. Our theme assume the ray of divine light, of the vessels, the deep, soul. But you might just not be aware of how absolutely contagious most of that was in the early days of the Bible, with what would become that relatively tiny version of life Kabbalah. There were significantly rival schools, even the time being told, obscured, interpolated his own ideas in the given Ari, or his own ideas make them feel utterly uncomfortable. Some other non-kind of college Russian glorious ideas, such as those published by Israel Saru, are just a bit older, less popular, and they actually better represent the primitive glorious teachings. This was especially true when it came to the most contentious issues of that time period. What exactly happened in the process after Tzimtzum or emanation of the Spirit, especially in terms of regards the origin of evil or the potent. Now, even of Gaza better than virtually any of us today understood not only there was a real debate he had about this, but he also understood the various positions in that debate, though he didn't understand them as all being kind of congruent, various esoteric other ball of wax. But he offered a solution further than the solution was centered on the origins of the soul of the Messiah and struggle with the demonic throne at the heart of the utterly primeval period. A truly radical, novel solution found in neither the Zohar nor the complex and diverse historical translations of his day. account of a pious medieval rabbi named Abraham whose vision of the Messiah, literally named an account of the birthday of Shabbat's name, on chapter 3, on the 271 on Shabbat of the 9th of Av. That's a detail of the rabbi's birthday of the Messiah. That's That's something the theological core of the text includes the messianic idea of restoring the crown to its prestigious form. This is a reference to Shabbat's revelation of the mystery of the Godhead mentioned earlier, such that Israel's worship will be properly restored, but that all of this is going to be accomplished through Emunah, or faith, such that just you live by faith. The verses from Tanakh and Shabbat theology. The first that verse spell out city, like city from Habakkuk. Not getting the time to do, but this faith or emunah is required for various other reasons. That the Messiah will undergo terrible torments, strange and awesome deeds, even up to his own martyrdom to perform the will of the Creator. In many ways, these early visionary texts at the stage before dramatically found these ground or injuries on the dragons, to which I want to turn to. The treatise on the dragon from Russia to begin is extensive with commentary on Surah 32, 34, 35b, a notoriously difficult mythological study dealing with the origins of evil and includes a dreadful primeval dragon, recreation, watering the pits. Now, as I've mentioned in my episode about the origins of the Klipot and Zohar, worth checking out again if you want to review this material, this text can't quite give its not about just what the origins of evil are. The Zohar is kind of overwhelmed with this question, but in this theory, it seems to be great evil, perhaps even co-eternally real with the divine. That is to say, the divine light of the nation is not fully able to penetrate the murky deep of the abyssal sea. Those divine lights are actually nourished this evil, but allowing it to escape into various underground channels, leaving evil residue behind, which becomes the demonic Klipot, the secret opera, the sinister other side of creation. But, as I mentioned, the Zohar has several narratives about the origin of evil, and harmonizing and systematizing these accounts became of paramount interest in later conquests. Before the primordial of this task makes perfectly good sense. The origins of evil will also be logically linked to redeeming and overcoming just that evil. And that's one of the central goals, maybe the central goal of the Kabbalah itself. It's precisely into that debate that David will provide his answer and center the questions of the origin of the Messiah's soul. Theoretic innovation is wholly unique to Shabbatian theology. So now takes on these statements about the primeval conditions where they were in his time, basically. Following the initial movement of the divine will, the act of seems to mark contraction, a vacuum-like state is left behind called the Tehiru. I said vacuum-like because it's not totally empty. Within Tehiru, there's a kind of residue of Ein Sof left behind. It's like when you try to pour olive oil out of a container, there's always some of it left, kind of a thin layer of residue left behind in the vacuum of the jar or whatever. This residue or the machinery left over with the contraction of Ein Sof contain an admixture of pure chesed or mercy and pure deed or certain judgment from which the assumed complete emerge, or what actually are. And that's where the first front is to be so did pure deed or strict judgment as evil itself exist within the divine principle? So all along, well, yes, seems to have thought so, but Vital was uncomfortable with this notion, it seems. And in the standard text of Chaim, the differentiation of pure deed as such, Sitra Akra, is much later in the emanation of the symbolic system, which at this point produces evil as we know it. That's the deed are producing evil without being checked, as I said. Thus, it seems that the debate is about whether evil existed in the state where the will posit that not only does individual racial retain or forces of judgment or evil which are left behind in a kind of divine catharsis and creation itself, the vacuum to Hebrew itself is negatively charged. That is to say, there are forces near the divine which are energetically and creatively inclined to the lower regions of the hero, the region that in terms of Golem or the unformed or the undifferentiated, marked by their passivity and their anti-creation connotation, dragging into those depths the residual team or to congregate and collect in the lower half of that vast abyss of the Golem. As we develop further, especially in both these summit light and see that forms the contour of the hero in Nathan's later post-processing of creation. But in this more radical take, this Achra, or the other side, isn't the other side of the hero. Let's see Citra Achra being itself. Probably one of the most daring and provocative ideas ever expressed in Kabbalah, but again, that's more from the book of creation. There's a minor forming out of this idea of the triangles. Thus, the practical state of being prior to the insertion of the divine light, which inaugurates creation properly in the redemption. Thus, for instance, Abraham was conceived by a menstruating and thus regularly unfit woman whose father Terah was a male leader who helped lead the world astray. But Abraham would pioneer monotheism and built the world on a straight path, I guess. Or David, this was all before he was conceived, literally conceived in sin, and we committed horrible moral oversteering his life. But creative conditions for Israelite polity and the temple. This gambling that being born into such conditions and given to such sins in life, that remotely they will win once by releasing these souls. Upon doing so, Trump is sending the conclude hard and doing being back, which will send the way to a greater part of redemption. But they're tortured, sojourned in the realm of the hope, and hiding under the storm upon their very hand. Since they have a tendency to always accept and I delight in them or into such devilish behavior. What happens the more righteous a person is, the more tortured by sin they are. Thus is winning David's tendency toward violence and sexual aggression, and Abraham's apparent complete ease at being able to sacrifice his only son, his beloved son, who isn't his only son, Ishmael, but whatever. Evil has influenced their very souls, makes them prone to acts of evil, and perhaps even their life in that evil. This mechanism of the Holy Rose is just what God needs in his Messianic theology with a Gentiles need. The soul of the Messiah is the very heart of this, and most of it completely struggling with the worst of the forces of the code would eventually emerge from those depths. But the Coptic influence remains so profound that he would undergo the weakness of divine illumination, followed by the depths of soul-crushing sorrow. Thus explaining Shadakai's apparent manic depressive personality cycles. This would also be used to explain the apparent nature of the aggressive actions performed by Shabbatai's strange deeds, which are apparent violations of the Torah, even inversion of such commandments, such that they can be accompanied by a kind of even blasphemous blessing, putting on the morning blessing for freeing the captive Matir Asari, as opposed to allowing the forbidden Matir Isari. There's no change in the celebrities of the time. That's kind of delightfully critical. But Nathan takes this even a step further. Still leaning on this regard, Nathan sees the Messiah's soul as akin to Job, though the rabbis imagine being the servant actually recorded Pharaoh, and whose offerings either were clearly good, appearing evil, and as being uniquely affected by the forces of evil of fixing good. But what he's undergone both radical evil and radical good, King's Island, and he rises above both and ascends to the very realm of the divine soul, agreeing to challenges God. And in doing so, he leaves the court of Pharaoh, a metaphor for the realm of the clean poet. In fact, the Zohar calls the chief dragon of the abyss, among other things, Pharaoh. But in transcending his soul as the suffering Job, the Messiah becomes the chief power over the abyss itself. Not as an evil Pharaoh, but in a Hebrew pun, as one that circumcises the power of the Parah, removing the impure foreskin and thus redeeming even the great evil of the Quranic dragon. So just as a shocking side of the point, Khan is also referenced to as being Pharaoh is another that Jesus, yes, Jesus of Nazareth is taken by Newton to be the most sinful soul to have ever existed, led the world into apostasy according to him, and was thus dragged back and forth after his execution. He inflicts the soul of the true Messiah, and thus was redeemed in the process of the final toward the force of the process of redemption. Thus, in the depths of the abyss, the true Messiah, Shadakai's must redeem the ultimate false Messiah, Jesus of Nazareth, from evil himself. Would people like me reading this damn night? is introduced to understand the origin of evil and its eventual redemption. And will also introduce an element of early love, and actually another one that rejected by both the races to ties in court of Pharaoh, who I'm a family of, and even its Gloria. This is a super early 13th century proto-Hellenistic text, probably influenced by apocalyptic Christian prophets like Joachim of Fior, which for ages of showing code, which was to a precision in the very separatic structure. So this is like a metaphorical clock counting down to the final redemption, passing through each subsequent spira. Nathan would impose a learning system of being divine countenances on Supreme upon the system. With the coming of the Messiah, this transition into the highest movement of and Ema, returned father, thus again allowing the Messiah to the very cause of all conflict in divine countenances over the eternity. In fact, this emphasized particular love of another the love story about Zelda, the daughter, to which he actually attached deep Kabbalistic meaning, and Zelda became a kind of bona fide in him. I will say, I think a really nice song, and like the music is just amazing. So if you've ever heard this great song, look at it. Like, this is a beautiful use of a Kabbalistic concept to Kabbalah, and the interest of shrine and the agenda forward. And that agenda brings us to the last two early concepts I want to discuss. With the mystery of the Godhead, the transition of the Partsufim to the highest and the Messiah's soul having escaped physically boat, the final messianic drama could really begin and unend. Shabbatai, the of his soul, and it's like Job, which roamed the earth for exactly 140 years. Shabbatai speaks the time of his declaration that he was the Messiah, and the Lord has Job living for 140 years, so Shabbatai for another 100. Behind his physical body, whereby he undergoes some kind of occultation, from Shia theology and subsequent apotheosis. He would realign the spirit and truth to ultimately balance form, and therefore the final redemption of reality. Regardless, recall that even an instance of messianic order was conceived in 1665 Abraham. Wasn't not so respect would be his soon apostasy, but just as the soul of the Messiah was reaching up at the very height, the final souls of human beings were descending from the heels of the spiritual anthropoid Adam. These powerfully dangerous souls from the heel of Adam would be only redeemable like Messiah and the believers who come into apocalyptic conflict with faith, thus in a period of intense persecution. You can see all this disaster. But just as the soul of the Messiah was ever lifting and the souls from the heels of Adam would descend, God introduced what is perhaps the most dangerous doctrine of the movement, the reception of the Torah of the upper worlds. In this conception, actually held by very orthodox Kabbalists, the physical Torah with its material laws and time-bound commandments was only brought into existence because of the sin of Adam, which produced a physical reality in some ways in the first place. Thus, the Torah of this world is the Torah of physical space and time, of materially putting up the felon and physically uttering praise. But the Torah is eternal and exists all the reality or laws appropriate to those levels of reality. Thus, the Torah of the higher spiritual realms will not only not be a physical practice formed by bodies in space and time, but may contain practices integral to the Torah of the lower physical world. Again, this isn't really anything terribly new. What's new is is Nathan's claim that the believers may very well have souls from those very eternal worlds, and that the Torah of this physical realm may not, or soon will not be binding upon them. Very clear here, Nathan of Gaza seems to be on the position that in total redemption has a slightly more advanced state. Now, it's much more advanced, it's clear, but probably not until Shabbatai rules in the world. That's to say, the world of governments, the Sultan, probably not until the third temple was established, which Nathan definitely thought was going to occur in a few short years, 65. That is to say, believers themselves must maintain the observance of the Torah of this world. The exception being remained feast day of the night of, that day of mourning, actually transformed as because of the Messiah appeared. That's pretty stupid Talmud stuff, actually. However, while Shabbatai might still engage in strange deeds, sometimes in violation of the Torah of this world, Nathan argued that the average believer in Shabbatai's messianic claims will simply maintain their faith in the coming redemption without foregoing the Torah of this world. Yet, of course, knowing what we know about the vicissitudes of the messianic movement, Shabbatai's apostasy, his death in exile, the incarnationalism factions that rose after his death, the group apostasies involved in death, the rise of the Dawn Man, along with the disaster of Frankism, and the European crypto-Semitism that probably existed in the 19th century. It's easy to look back at these elements of the early Shabbatine theology and say, well, we saw that coming to a conclusion that was heretical. But I want to point out, a lot of this, if you put it in the context of the theology of the time, isn't heretical. First, that basically none of these beliefs are actually heretical themselves. There was nothing heretical about the language Shabbatai's fee was the Messiah in 1665, or even really up to that full day in 1666. Further, none of the theological innovations that we discussed in this episode would be considered heretical at the time. Conventional, maybe pushing it a bit, probably not so beyond the pale, but rather one of the simplistic speculation of that time. Everybody would own the Messiah truly, even portraying the Kabbalah. Finally, could and would be pushed to eventually to the movement, refers to it as nihilists. These theological innovations don't, by any means, necessitate an outcome, much less the concept of redemption through sin, which is grist in the middle of those valueless, anti-Semitic, and anti-spirits that I mentioned at the beginning of this episode. In fact, it's a real Shalom used the concept of translated as redemption through sin, in that one of the title for his groundbreaking essay, Research into Shabbatianism, because one, that concept of any real Shabbatian theology of redemption certainly not in these foundational documents and really even later documents either. And two, these era is so flawed even in the Talmud. Anything that's not performed through a sinful act is disqualified. You can't steal a club and a drug and get them to shame them. Nathan of Gaza even held the door to the believers, appealing to a higher Torah to justify any kind of antinomian behavior. Of course, the movement was larger than Nathan of Gaza and the antinomian football, despite, I think, more than because of the actual Kabbalistic theology that underwrote this special period pre-apostasy. Regardless, the theology of Nathan of Gaza and Shabbatai's feet together, especially in the pre-apostasy period, remains absolutely just as do the writings of the period post his apostasy, especially Nathan's of creation, but that's a topic for another time. The amount of Shabbatian literature that has actually been published, reliable Shabbatian literature, actually exploded in the past few decades, though sadly, Nathan of Gaza's more speculative works have been out of print, either translated and English are both. Luckily, however, the editions of the Trees of the Dragons and the Book of Creation are in recent couple of years, at least in the Hebrew editions. So, the edition of the Book of Creation is, let's say, an interesting attempt at reinforcing I've got Torah say excommunicated, whatever. Regardless, the critical edition of the works of Nathan of God, his entire corpus remains a serious erratum. A lot of the information on about Shabbat, especially Rabbinism, is dumpster fire level. So I'd really trust the texts like those and the scriptures that I provide if you want to learn more about Shabbatism and Frankism and its development in history. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Fletch, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, religion. The Renaissance of the 15th century led to a cry at Fontes back to the sources. There's a time period so had to emerge from centuries of Gothic ignorance and obscurantism of the civilization. Real wisdom and experience in revelation and thus mad down to the complex of knowledge of salvific wisdom, Sage Hermes Tristan. The supernatural power master. In their reasoning, most ancient was exclusive connected with revelation itself, and thus foundationally true. The was nothing short of a total preservation of knowledge itself. Famously hard protection of philosophy, but also the revelation of spiritual flood of religion and even of the practice of magic. The last quarter of the 15th century would witness true innovation or renovation as they would have had it in the theory and practice of magic. Here, Platonic working of Venice, the most recent view of that time, Kabbalistic works together, being exported by the else, not the genius of foundational theory, or by Dr. John D. Curious combination of medieval Solomonic astral magic and the new magical philosophy would fuse together to produce a Enochian system of magic. One of the links in that chain of transmission was the 15th century humanist Yoga, whose development and systemization of the innovations of the scholar in the north. Indeed, it is at the version of Pico, later 57, think of more are very forms of Kabbalah outside of the specifically traditional Jewish context and not only the but also the eventual either FICO or the word magic on power of Dr. Trill later project foundational development of non and the development of modern so make sure to check out magic Kabbalah or the history. Make sure to subscribe and have other content some illustrated playlists on all of these. My work, accessible, scholarly content on here on YouTube for free. Support my work on Patreon. Or use the links option down there below the video. But now, let's turn to 14 or code. And welcome to America, arts and history. As I mentioned in the introduction, many knowledge running through the Italian Renaissance, included among them those getting the attention terrorism are the tectonic shifts in the practice of magic as a key component of Western Christian spiritual life. Yeah, magic and Christianity are on the way of weird way. With translation practice of this platonic perfect influences fundamental all previous philosophy, most notably simply translating all forms of religious spirituality emanate and Pico for their differences did share contempt for magical practice around nature. These are forms of demonic astral magic, which demonic or otherwise now the use of costumes, finding basically the world of necromancy one sword of other at the time with these forms of magic they saw as based the centuries prior. Now to make this magic they thought restore the practice by appeal recent recovered ancients who make them access to a pure spiritual wisdom and practice along with orphic and hermetic sources. Pico would famous for in the world truly Jewish. Indeed, replacing of his program for the renovation and arguing no signs assures us of the divinity of Christ and no efficacious species are consequent heresy, doctrine of conclusions were among the first book ever be put on the list of banned church. Now these plus are his discord. The 31 sold more mature development. Century. Valiantly sparred with reaction. Books never their last. Respect. Context to a Rothschild will compose it. One just a wonderful dialogue. Of the divine will. The introduction of the establishes that the book have true spirit, divine characters, names, what the word says most of and no says that the angel does most important. We might call it magical, even distinguish it from magic. Hebrews, or Christianity, all such operative so what those forms of magic should be common. But often, this style seems to discover the singular realm or also how do so. Yes, even the power of the ability to work one much yield that truly work wonders have access to what he called mosaic that incarnate. They see how self strength. Epicurean skeptic interjects. What about all those who wield power via the magical arts alone, without reference to this wonder-working word? And here follows Reuchlin's sustained attack on what he calls the triflers in the magical arts, or the moderns and their magic. Of course, by the moderns he means medieval grimoire practitioners, basically. This attack breaks three main points. The first is that all those works ascribed to ancient philosophers such as Pythagoras or Hermes Trismegistus or King Solomon for that matter, they're just forgeries containing, if anything, just means by which to interact with evil demonic entities. Further, these texts, and even singles out here the Heptameron attributed to Abano and the Beatrix, well, they're hopelessly corrupt these centuries of miscopying, such that even if the magic did work in the remote past, it certainly won't now. It's just too corrupt. And finally, these modern operators could only perform the magic if every single detail of those texts were copied out correctly and completely, which they aren't. And the Magus can account for every single detail of astrological alignments and this and that, which they can't. In other words, the grimoire magic of the centuries prior are taken to be either fraudulent, demonic, or hopelessly corrupt, or probably, as Reuchlin has it, some combination of all three. As Book 1 concludes, Reuchlin has argued for the need of a renovated philosophy in magic by appealing to a primeval source for the efficacy of the true wonder-working power of the divine words from the remote past, which were delivered by direct divine revelation. Back to the horses, they always mouth. But to reveal such a word, he argues that Sidonius must abandon his feckless Epicureanism and Boruchius must dispense with his reliance on the Talmud. Further, as evening falls on the first day of their conversation, he initiates them into what he calls the arcane academy of names through quasi-religious mystical hymns and admonitions to faith, silence, and purity, and with night closing in, a truly inopportune time to announce the true wonder-working word for the day. And with that first day spent generally laying out the philosophical and spiritual problems, the second day is going to be spent discussing the field of magic more generally, along with the wonder-working words more generally themselves, which all goes into developing the theoretical foundations for the nature of this novel magic of the wonder-working world. Discussions just how such words have actually been infused with divine power at all. This was actually a critique levied against Pico par Garcias, and Reuchlin's going to take up the mantle here, along with discussing various divine names, especially the foundation of the wonder-working word in the ineffable four-letter name of the Israelite God, Yod He Vav He. Reuchlin admits of three species of marvels, those of the physical world, like the phoenix rising from the ashes, those of the astrological world, both the signs in the heavens, but also the predictions therefrom, and magic, including both theurgy and Goetia, or magic from divine sources and angels, in the first respect, and magic resulting from interactions with binding demons in the second respect. Of course, those wonders in physics can be affected just via natural philosophy, what we now call science. We do all kinds of miraculous things with science these days. Astrology isn't to be trusted, according to Rothschild, on both theological and mathematical grounds. This is a point shared basically with Pico. And Goetic magic, well, we've covered that already. Even theurgy, by the way. Theurgy is rejected by Rothschild. The invocation of angels is perilous, to say the least. He argues in the notion that the divine power can be compelled or coerced in any way, much less drawn down into statutes, is taken to be patently ridiculous. It's worth noting here that Rothschild's critique of theurgy is directly aimed at the Hermetica, at Hermes Trismegistus, specifically the infamous sections on the statue animation found in the Aesculapius. For Rothschild, even the great and ancient sage Hermes Trismegistus degenerated and became corrupt in his use of this wonder-working power. No, the wonder-working word operates through direct relationship with divine love. It directly inspires the mind of the Magus, through which the use of the word allows a flow of divine energy to transform the world. The purity and faith of the inspired opens up the conduit through which divine power flows into the mind and is effective as speech through the Magus via divine power directly. No angels, no demons, no talismans, no magic circles. The unifying power of divine love as enacted through speech and evidenced by its ability to transform the physical and metaphysical worlds. That's it. This form of magic, employing the wonder-working world as much as he likes to call it magic, which he doesn't, is termed soliloquia. One gains it through knowing the wonder-working word, which we won't learn about until the third book, but it is effective only through purging oneself of sin, coming to the mature age of 25, laying prostrate in silent meditation to allow the divine flow or the sea of goodness as he has it to pour into one's mind, along with metered hymns of praise in Latin, Greek, and Hebrew. Much of these techniques, by the way, are actually taken from Ficino's use of mystical music, the Hermetic Christian hymns of Ludovico Lazzarelli, and the contemplative techniques long used in both Jewish and Christian circles. Through purity, meditative silence, and the unitive praise, the human mind becomes open to receiving the divine flow, such that the links between God as spirit, the word of what inspires, and the human being as the one inspired, that human being becomes unified in the divine and thus becomes a conduit for divine power itself. It's only in this illuminated, even quasi-deified state that the power of the divine names and the wonder-working word transform from just mere letters and sounds to the operative power of the divine itself, immanent in the world through the working of the Magus. Okay, but what are these divinely powerful words? These words so radically infused with divine power that they maintain their inherent metaphysical force. Well, even the ancients agreed that the Greek language had no power. Letters were complicate, argued even of the Greeks, energy required working magic. Barbara, the Barbara, magic of stuff, to their in Yamblica conclusion that there some power, mysterious power that would assist most priority of the Prisca Logia. Divine first received itself in the word divine. First, magic technology or the not the Kabbalists. Word of God in the form of Jesus Christ. This tradition reproduced further by Baruch recognize the power of divine God. No name of Jesus could because each depictions of this teaching correct. It's fascinating. You actually have little chunks of Arabic in the Greek of the New Testament. Barbarous work originally and such words disseminated through the mystery schools of the ancient world. Of the covenant. Task was to ensure these words of power and act their power outside and the implications of the relations Trinity in the flesh. But first part, the law and the power God revealed to the ancient all various special things such as the option which is that aspect of the divine to the divine fire. In fact, these three names that represent the Christian Trinity, common truth, and Kabbalah, further discussions of the divine names associated with life for the first time, anyway, from the support or crown through the divine messages of the divine, really blessings our text is to form letter name. Go and gave from gave or I Reuben has it translated in his book. But then to Moses, true power is the seal. Kabbalah is the very mathematics of the pipe. The mystery of the text. Any divine place of being in the cosmic plan, those found in God's miracle themselves, they second God. For Ramadan captured and expressed all physical wisdom from the beginning of the cosmos, made truly along with the other streets of nature, but remain logos in the Bible revelation of Christ. Not final revelation, but true reality in the realm of mind and human being completely united of Nazareth. That the final wonder-looking word is book 3. The full potential of the name of Hay or being just humankind for both physical and mystic reasons. Coming to Christ as subject pronounceable as a time. That divine fire leaf at the point of articulation, mouth or self, 17 cosmos, and the divine lamp that shines for all time and the mind divine power. That placed the stone of an tetragrammaton metal pipe, what's both powerful word and power, so the love is inherent of Christ himself. Power to use the demons to create mind, wonder, water called further, this thing wasn't a philosophers of using base metal into perfection. Because so all provide direct access to the mind, by which denies the divine love, which power transformation of all reality. Just as it seems is about to tell us how to use chess stage, the reader is shut conversation with nothing clear to us that it is not proper. It is veiled to the ear, to whisper, to hear. The final text concludes with a rich kind of that breath spirit to silence to hide secrets. How word to worship this working. Though just as further assistance magical conclusions, the more practical taken up by Agrippa called philosophy. Draft of that officially published in 1333, Agrippa ample substantial quotations from the verb of America. But even though that an entire 1509 Oregon, because when the first draft his knowledge the 15th draft wonderful article in it. So excited. So excited. Here we go. Trying to turn a blind eye to some red flags, right? Find your place after like pretty I've seen this life has been complete disarray from chaos. That's illegal issues. That's drinking issues, drug issues, assault. The list goes on and on. In hindsight, one day, we're going to go back to people that are doing like
popping it up with the white boys at the frat house, but the white boys and the boot. Damn. And you can tell he's so heated about it. I'm like, babe, I'm just going to live stream the Connor fight. Why do you have to go out partying? Sucks to be him, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
It's 1993. Thanks in part to the Chicago Bulls, basketball fever is sweeping the nation, and our king. People's well, he's like, it's baby mama divorce. Divorce is the first one. You get clean out. So you and I cannot split. If you want to keep your money, bro.
This is your sales pitch?
This is my sales pitch on staying married forever, okay? Ruins people.
Tom Segura and his wife, Christina P., are getting divorced. This from TMZ. Tom Segura and Christina P. Splitsville after 18 years of marriage. They're going their separate ways after nearly 2 decades as husband and wife. Damn, sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ the comedians and podcast host recently separated after 18 years of marriage. We're told the split happened within the last couple of months and is completely amicable. TMZ is also told they had a special and productive relationship, creating one of the most successful comedy podcast networks in the industry, and more importantly, 2 kids. They are taking different paths moving forward while remaining devoted to their children. Tom and Christina got hitched back in 2008 and have 2 sons, Ellis, born in 2016, and Julian in 2018. In case you didn't know, the pair co-founded Your Mom's House Studios, a podcast network which is home to shows including the one they host together, Your Mom's House. Fans have noticed they haven't filmed episodes together in the last few months, but we're told they'll continue to co-host the show now in its 16th year. Meanwhile, season 2 of Tom Show Bad Thoughts just received an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Short Form Comedy Drama or Variety Series. Christina has had 2 Netflix comedy specials and blah, 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 blah. They didn't give any word back. Okay, so what really happened here? You think you got an Emmy nod? Got some new chick? I don't know. So they've just been uploading their own things. I mean, they no longer have the wedding rings. You know, it's crazy because they've been still doing their podcast. They've just been doing it separately. So, and like back and forth. So like 1 week it'll be her talking to someone, then it'll be him talking to someone. So obviously there's a problem between them and they can't be in the same room together. I mean, they are getting a divorce. I wonder if it was a very, very, very recent thing. I don't know with these guys, especially with Tom Segura. How much is she going to take him for? Probably not that much. I mean, we're going to get into the whole divorce thing. This could turn out ugly, but I doubt it. There is still business going forward, but it seems like they are going to work it out on some separate type stuff. They have promised to come together for an episode, but that is going to be extremely awkward and stuff. But I mean, all the other shows on there should still be fine and everything. I don't know. Look, Tom, he needs to soil his whatever he is. What is he?
Because, you know, if you got mommy and daddy paying the bills, then you're good. But, you know, they've got young kids, though, so that's going to be the weird thing. And, you know, if you thought daddy wasn't around now when he's traveling, god damn, that's about to get worse. With divorce on top of it. The whole thing here. You would have never thought that these two would have got divorced, but, I mean, they do not like each other anymore. Like I said, if you go to the thing, like, the last time they hosted together was 2 months ago. And then it's him, her, him, her, him, her, him, her. So, like, they're dropping every week. They just refuse to do it together. So, it's the end of an era. Oh, thank God. And that 2 bears in 1 cave already. It's enough of Bert Chrysler. Just kicking off the shirt. I love it when Nikki Glaser was at the Tom Brady roast. She's like, I'm not a fan of your joke. Shirts are supposed to stay on. But, I mean, these two getting divorced, man. The entire thing is insane and crazy. I wonder how the comedy world's going to react to this one. Who knows? I mean, the Rogans hearing all those guys, see what their opinions of it are going to be. Tom just looks depressed. I mean, he is sitting across from that god-awful Bert Kreischer. Even on, like, their latest podcast, most of it is just Bert babbling. You can tell Tom is a little depressed. So is Christine on her last podcast. I mean, it's the end of an empire. I mean, I guess they're going to keep going forward. I mean, they do have a business together, but odd to get divorced now, especially since, like, they're both just, like, finished. I mean, no, especially Tom over here. Damn, he looks so awful. I still get brought back to that video of him playing basketball, and then him, like, fucking himself up. Which it was like a glitch in the Matrix. Like, he broke the laws of physics somehow to hurt himself. It was incredible. But, I mean, I guess they're just going to keep going forward, business as usual, the way that the podcast is. I mean, they got other successful podcasts on there that Lauren Compton won, and she's hot, and all the other stuff. Now, in that article, it said that they do plan on coming back together to do their podcast together. I mean, I highly doubt it, but who knows? I mean, they're probably just going to need some time and stuff, but that'll be one hell of an episode to check out, the first one back at least. Although, can that really keep going forward? I don't know if we're going to be in like a Bobby Lee Kalila situation here, where, you know, they can just work together going forward, but who knows? I don't know, but the way Tom looks depressed as hell, the wedding ring's off, the marriage is off after 18 years, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Your layout from the BBC. She's different. Found Jesus. And she's gonna come back. Yeah. I'm waiting. Yeah. Dude, do you think that was a fix? No, I hate when people say that. No, I don't hate you, but I did. You talking about the common thing? Yeah. Yeah. Such a bad thing. No. I'm asking. The question is such a bad. I have a question. It's such a bad thing. Let me ask you. If you know the whole because and I talked about this in the big round breakdown. I get why people want to go to conspiracies. They're fun. I like them more than anybody. They're so, and I'll entertain them. Not when it comes to UFC. I want to entertain, especially with Conor. So you got to realize when Conor touched down, usually athletes have to get on Tuesday. I think Conor came in a day or two late, so he came on Wednesday or Thursday. The minute you touch down, the Las Vegas Commission is with him. Okay. So if he was limping, they would be like, what the fuck? They're gonna look into everything, and he has to go through a whole body scan. And also, is that true? And also, if there's an AC, yeah. And did you see the things on his neck? So if you follow me during a drink camp, you'd be like, oh my god, he's injured. If you follow any fighter during a camp, if they get rehab, you go to all sorts of places. You're gonna assume they're hurt for the fight. They are, but it's not an ACL tear. Also, if he had an ACL tear, his knee would be up there. Yeah. He wouldn't be able to walk. So when he tore it in the cage, originally he can kind of move around a little. You'll see he has a small limp. If you post a video of him walking today, it ain't happening. Yeah. He's on crutches. So my point is with that, it's like I get it why like people that haven't been there or don't know like, oh, this is fixed, I guess. But it's like also just the business side of things. So the UFC, they like Conor. They had a big, the biggest ticket sales of all time. That's all good. It's still not $1.1 billion. So if Dana knew this injury was happening, and you think he'd risk TKO, the shareholders, the entire business on Conor? No, that doesn't make sense. Now it's fun. Like, oh, what about John Krause? He was talking about a guy that tried pulling one over on the. I think people are saying, no, really Conor. Knowing that. No, I was going to ask you this. He didn't get by. Not with that leg. Not with that. But people, here's my question. People get by with, like, I've gone to fights where I had cuts and I put makeup on it and masked it. But when you're talking about straight up, like, knee injuries, shoulder, so here's what I was thinking. Especially you're also going into a fight with some injury. Right? Him going into that place in Newport, it's like, oh, buddy, you follow any athlete, you're like, he's injured this game. Like he just has more eyes on him. Yeah, someone took a picture like he's injured. It's like, no, he got something in his neck, or he got the suction. You can see the marks. He got the suction done there. Okay, but might have got an IV that day. But wait, so is it possible that his knee was feeling? Because you can see he tore it. Like you can see when he jumped. You could see it. You might have known he was in, like, if his knee was a little trick, you don't do a jumping kick if your knee's injured. And if you watch the warm-up before he got done, he does that exact same kick 6 times, no problems. Yeah. Because he was going to open it with that. He does it before he fight, like the Jose Aldo fight, he did the exact sequence he was going to start with. He seemed the exact sequence he was going to start with. He seemed different. Yes. Very nervous. 5-year layoff. 5-year layoff. Well, but I thought UFC jitters aren't real. Isn't that what some people say out there? What is it? UFC jitters aren't real. I can't imagine the pressure. 5-year layoff? I can't imagine the pressure. And he was not only a 5-year layoff, but you're coming back and you're the creme de la creme. You're the guy. Sold out. Mac is back. Everybody's there. Everybody famous is there. Now I think his nervous came from because he knows the Mac's not back. Oh no, Mac left about 6 years ago. Maybe 7. Mac is not back, but the Mac is here. Yeah. I'm going to try my best. Mac's here. So I think his pressure came from he was trying to live up to the expectations of what we thought we were going to get. And he's like, those days are done, dude. And unfortunately, I'm going to let you guys down. That's funny. I did say, I'm like, I'll believe it when he walks into the cage that he's going to fight again. I should have been a little more specific. When he lands a punch, then I'll believe he's back. He was nervous, but also, it was also interesting is that at 170, what won him a lot of those fights at 55, at 45, was like his reaction time, his speed. That speed, slipping, punching. When you slip, that guy's already gone at 70, maybe. You're slower. He just looked loaded. He looked 38. He looked 38. Yeah. This isn't a mystery. He looked 38. He's going up a weight class. His face was going to be a little slower. His hair was a little thinner. Face a little chubbier. 38. Father Time doesn't give a fuck about your storybook ending. Yeah, and here you go. 100% he was fine. 100%. There was this thing where remember when he put his pants, he took his pants off and he, tripping over a shoe? Yeah, we're all injured. I've done that. Fighters do that all the time. Yeah, but people just. So yeah, it's fun. The conspiracies, they're so fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the UFC, I don't entertain it. Like, you're cheating in the sport is bullshit. But, like, you want to talk about Charlie Kirk? I'm in. You want to talk about lizard people? I'm in. Flat Earth? Probably not. I put as much emphasis on Conor being injured before this fight as I do Flat Earth. It's fun. Such a bummer, but it's not. Such a bummer. And I thought about this about when it comes to MMA like that. You know, I watched Euphoria, and I was like, just like this is part of it. You're like, man, you were on top of the world. You're on top of the world. What a badass. Just what all of it, you know, just looks great. And then 25 minutes later, you're like, I'd rather be anybody else. I'd rather be anybody else. Right? And then you see Connor, he's like on top of the world. The Mac is back. Blah, blah. He walks out there and you go, man, already, I'm like, boy, he's not. Yes, but here's the thing, the Captain was not on top of the world. Not on top. His life was in turmoils outside of that. His life wasn't involved in a civil lawsuit, like his support in Dublin, like it was. He's dealing with a lot, so you got to take that into account. He's out 5 years. The other thing too is, and Dominic Cruz alluded to this. It's like, you know, people say, "Oh, why is Connor come back? He doesn't need. He has all the money." He came back. He said to get his life back on, to get his life back on track, to save his life. Absolutely. Unfortunately, though, absolutely, it just doesn't. It's not a movie, but it's not a movie. You know what it is? Fighting. And well, you know what it is? It's professional sports at the highest level. They don't give a fuck about your narrative, your comeback, your family. It's dog eat dog at the highest level. You're gonna get fucked. Whatever you need, just like that. Your body. No, I know a lot. You know, I'm a Connor supporter. I get how some people celebrated his loss. I get all that. And, you know, he's done some horrible shit. He's done some bad shit. I mean, found guilty, you know, in a civil court, and they follow some of the stuff. It's tough. It's tough to defend. I get all that. I do believe in karma, and some people are like, "This is karma. This is karma." I mean, you know what? Maybe. Let me ask you this: where's he go? Is this an ACL tear? Yes. That's another year, at least. And a year before and then you're getting back to those. So we're 40, maybe the next 39. We'll come back to 39. But if it's a 2 year left, you're talking about 40, they'll come back about 39 and a half. You know who he needs to fight? Michael Chandler. Chandler's going to fucking, is Chandler going to wait a year and a half? Chandler will wait until he's 75 to fight Conor McGregor. I don't know how many people want to see it, with all due respect to. See, but here's the problem. We're going, Conor's a shell of himself. The UFC as a business, shareholders are like, he's still going to be the biggest. Even if Conor is still going to be the biggest, he's still the biggest one, still by far the most massive star. But that's the problem. So if I'm Conor, I ask for my release from the UFC. And I think the UFC would be willing to do it because, like, buddy, he's $30 million every time he fights. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. He has one more. We give him Michael Chandler, he beats him up, and then bounces over to Netflix. No. That's not how we operate. You can fight one more. Here's Carlos Pratas. Here's no, oh my God, we're not gonna give you that. Oh my God, you think so? If you know the UFC business, dude, nobody gets up. Everyone goes out that motherfucker crawl. Everybody, yeah, everybody here out on stretch. Here's Michael Chandler after whatever fucking long move the layoff for Connor's out. Here's a top. Here's a gimme. So you can capitalize on it and go over to Netflix. No. Here's fucking Machado Gary after he loses it. Oh my God. Here's Morales. Here's, you know.
Brendan Schaub got into a heated argument over Conor McGregor losing. I love how Schaub acts like the biggest expert after everything is said and done, and he was proven wrong. He was the guy who was like, the back is back. Conor McGregor, he's going to be great. He's going to be amazing. All this horse shit. And then that happened. And I was like, yeah, you know, 38, he's too old. Everyone brought up all these points, and he disagreed with all of them. And now he's acting like, I know what I'm talking about. It's so pathetic and sad and stupid. It's like his dumb reaction that it's a hard reaction when you got the air conditioner blasting behind you. You can't hear anything. I like how, like, even Landau was asking a question, dude. Oh my God. He will not allow anyone to talk. He's just sitting there babbling. How does someone who has nothing to say talk so much? How does someone who can't talk and has nothing to say talk so much? Oh, he's just so redacted. And what happened to that stupid commercial he was supposed to be in? Another lie. What do you think's happening? Do you think he's just lying? Yeah, I'm gonna go to LA to shoot a commercial. Just going out there, hooking up with some baddie, trying to get some baddies. Where's this mythical commercial we were in? Was it a Super Bowl commercial? He says Super Bowl, which is weird. You know, it's such an odd thing with him. It truly is a level of redactedness because, like, I'm sure he doesn't say, like, I want a ball of cereal or something. Like, I'm sure he knows how to say the word bowl. So why does he say Super Bowl? Like, everything, like, when you put the I in every, like, that's an accenting. I don't know what kind of accent that is. I've never heard that accent before. But at least that's, like, a consistent thing you can understand. But, like, the Super Bowl thing, like, he wouldn't say, I want a bowl of cereal. So why do you say Super Bowl instead of Super Bowl? He's an enigma, wrapped in a nicotine pouch that stuffs in his chair. Oh my God, a sad setup going on here. So look at Callan. By the way, he's so jealous. Callan went to those MMA awards. I'm jealous of those flip-flops Callan is wearing. And why is the sneaker still on the desk? Can we at least change the sneaker? Like a fake Lando. How are you so small? But your hat is ridiculously too small for your darn head. This whole thing is a shit show. This whole podcast stinks. It's gonna be over soon. We talked about another one 2 months ago. You still never put it down for everything. You quit the golden hour.
Florida, I'm gonna get a complete stranger. Somebody's a boy for everybody. Yeah, but give them now. Have a good look at it. We don't do that. We do that way. Go back to Florida. Florida, Maximus. You guys have fun out there, huh? This is a real live show. You can feel it. This isn't like your Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon up here. Taylor Pullinger is next. Taylor Pullinger. This is like a new name. Feels promising. The touch of the paper feels promising. Taylor Pullinger. Oh, look at this. Swinging around from the back. One more time for Taylor, everybody. So, when people first meet me, within a few minutes, I start doing my version of small talk, which is where they from you. And first they guess England, they guess Australia, and then they think of it, get creative, and it's New Zealand. But they're all wrong. They're from South Africa. And usually this leads to a second question, which might be they're asking, what is that? My restaurants are solid and so basically any story from a childhood, and they want to know whether I'm bullshit or not. And so for instance, I had told them that I read this my mother, which is true. It was a baby money. But then I wasn't told at the time, so I think that's a bit like. Wow. Alright. Taylor Pullinger. Turns out the South African comedy scene is just slightly funnier than Gainesville, Florida. Welcome to the show, Taylor. How are you? I'm good. How long have you been in America? I moved here in 2014. 2014? What made you do that? For college? Texas? No, I was in Providence, but in New York. You live in New York? What are you doing in Austin? Okay. For how long? Okay, for a week. Very good. I didn't want you to run into Maximus at the airport on Wednesday. No, I will not do that. You know, we're talking about what kind of conditioners you guys use or something like that. What do you do in New York? I'm in grad school. You're in grad school. What are you studying? I'm doing my PhD in environmental science. What are you going to do with that? What am I going to do? I was about vaccines. Easy. We're going to edit that part out of YouTube, or else I'm going to take down the whole episode. No, I research. I just like write code. Talk with us right here. I don't know how it works in South Africa. I don't know how my friends work. This is my first time. It's your first time doing stand-up? Aw, adorable. That was scary. I'm so used to people that seem like they've been doing stand-up for the first time doing it for 200 years tonight. I almost didn't even want to ask, but that makes sense. That makes sense. First time ever. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Not really. What made you sign up tonight? I'm a fan of the show. My boyfriend is a big fan of the show. Yeah. He's very jealous that I'm here and he's not. So I was like, my name in the bucket. Oh, shit. My boyfriend's a big fan of the show. Why is he not here? He's in New York? Yeah, he's working. What is he doing? He's in finance. Oh, you. Hell yeah. South African Is there anything you missed about South Africa?
County.
Okay. Yeah. What do they like mine for diamonds or something like that?
My one sister is in medical school. My eldest sister is in high school. And dad works at the bank. So it's full time.
Like, right. Huh. What do you do for fun in New York?
For fun. Okay.
That's a typical question. I'll ask you this. Right now, this pandemic's happening.
Yeah.
There's how many of you visited New York, but I performed in Madison Square Garden. Ate some steaks, fancy restaurants, no big deal. Same life as yours. We're all equals here. You know what I mean? We're all equals. I got on the jet after that with my cowboy boots, just like you. But I mean, obviously, and I just spent 15 years in LA. Obviously, these more liberal cities, things are crazy. I mean, people running, sprinting, jogging, basically with masks on, driving with masks on.
What's up, Sam?
With the windows rolled up.
Did you have a podcast today? Did you have a podcast?
Yeah, I had yesterday too.
Oh, good on you. How did they go?
Second one was fast, writing, everything was very good.
That's wonderful to
Amazing.
hear. That's wonderful to hear.
And
Have you ever been happy in your entire life?
what?
Have you ever been happy in your entire life?
I wasn't good.
All right. And then you got one today as well?
I don't, yeah, I have.
Okay. That's great.
Inside there, I have a lot of time in trouble. So, this was,
All right. How many weeks am I going to take, dog?
I don't know. Look at it.
All right. I'm looking right now. We're at 14,000. So you remember what the goal was?
Yep.
Okay, so we're almost there, big man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I made a robot. So a lot of podcasters get so much spam that they don't take emails. They have a website on their. They have a website, and then on their website they have a contact page. Are you familiar with these? Big dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So what did I just say?
You look great, but I don't use so many emails they have sent.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, so some websites have contact pages, but it's sometimes difficult to like find all of the different podcasts occasionally because Spotify and iHeart they don't always put like a link to their website. So they just within the last 10 minutes created a bot that is scraping all of the different names of the podcasts, and then what I plan on doing is put that into ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT gives me the exact contact page, and then the bot it's working okay that pre-populates all the information into the contact thing. Then I just have to hit go, and then I get people who get my email. It goes right to the inbox. It doesn't go to spam. So that's good too.
It's nice.
Right? That's the greatest story you've ever been told?
Of course.
Of course it is, my man. All right, now, next question. Did you know that Spain is in the World Cup final? Yes or no? No, wait.
Yeah, I will Spain will be World Cup final.
Okay. You know that Argentina has England play on Wednesday, and then the winner of that decides.
You know how knockout stage are.
This isn't the knockout stage.
This is
No, it's not. These are the semifinals. The knockout stage is like a week, 2 weeks ago.
no, it was the group stage.
Right? And then you've got you say that everything up until the finals are knockout stage.
Yeah.
Okay, but not necessarily true because the semifinal teams play each other thereafter, so they don't get knocked out.
Okay. Yeah, let's
There you go. There you go. So who's going to win, England or Argentina?
I'm hoping that
Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. Okay. I'm going to vote England. Okay, that's very All right, so did you just awake? Did you just awake?
yeah. I'm going to my job with the
Oh, okay, when you go to your job.
in the house.
Okay. How long do you go there?
Like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, you should know I'm very proud of you. You're rocking out, man. You're doing well. You are employed. You're getting a little bit of money, and keep applying for the other jobs because those are important for you to get as well. You'll get one that's more permanent, and then you'll be making more money, and your podcast will continue to improve. How many of your podcasts have you uploaded to Spotify?
I upload yesterday. None. Today I'm looking. Oh,
Okay, with video.
yes.
Okay, and are they connected to iHeart and Pandora and Audacity and all of them?
Yes. What I
Okay, well you have to check. You have to check if you uploaded something on iTunes doesn't, or if you upload something on Spotify, is it going to iTunes, and how long does it take to carry over?
I can like
Okay, that's good. All right. Yeah. Do you feel like it, uh, that it's going well?
I think so.
All right. How could it be better?
Yeah, that's
No, how could it be better?
always can be.
How could it be better? You tell me. How could it be better? No, tell me. How could it be better? Like, do you want more people viewing it, more comments, more likes? What?
I can have more, more, more subscribers.
Okay. And how many are you right now?
Yeah.
You're gonna get there. That's really good. You recognize that's really good. Are you proud? Are you proud?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Are you excited to go to work? Are there any people there with whom you feel? Are you friends with anybody?
No.
Okay, but you've only been there one day, right? All right. Well, you'll become friends with people. You're a nice person, and your personality will shine through. All right, big dog.
I have only 5,200 something.
Didn't you have 3,000 the last time I talked with you?
No, I had 5,000.
Oh, okay, that's really good. That's very, very
So
good.
by end of the summer, I will have 6,000.
How did you get so many again?
I just, I just, I just, I just did.
No, you just don't do it. Did you follow people and they followed you back or something?
No, no, I don't find for in the I only 100, 158 people from somebody.
Then how did you get so many people following you?
I just get them. I just like just click something and they say they
What did you click and they say yes?
just if I want to connect with this person,
Oh, so whenever it says connect with this person, you press yes. Oh, okay. That's great. That's great.
I think that 7, 8, or 9,000 by end of this year.
Well, that'd be good, my man. Why don't you ask those people to follow you on
YouTube.
YouTube?
That's the change. Yeah, I will. Good. This, this, this.
Right,
So,
big dog.
so if I can get this, I will have 100 subscribers. Like very quickly.
Maybe by the end of the month. Maybe by the end of the month.
I have 5,000 people and I need only 5 subscribers.
Exactly.
And more people are coming. More and more people.
That's correct. Once you get 100, it gets easier.
Yeah. Like today, everyone free on LinkedIn. Just today. So I think, yeah, this is what I idea. I can have 100 subscribers like one today
Maybe, my man.
because they are following me, so they already like.
That's right. You should do that.
Yeah.
But be careful. You don't want to get banned for spam or something.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. Are you ready?
Ready for what?
Take on the day, big dog.
Yeah, right.
All right, big dog. I'm going to be here for you when you come back, and we'll talk all about it. Sound like a plan?
Okay, I think so.
Peace, big dog.
Treehouse. They go, never mind. And that turned out they did want permit. They did give me a permit. They said, so we got the pyramid, and now there's a new problem. Now they say that my parents cannot build a house on the same property, just over 100 acres, by the way, because now Treehouse is the primary residence. He has a house, so he can get to the treehouse. Which means that the exercise requirements for an accessory structure, so she said, I'm not going to build a house over there. No, that's impossible. Why is that impossible? Well, because it's strictly prohibited. People just never. We're actually trying to build the main house, like right. Interesting. So we go on there's 6 dollars. So my dad's like, well, can we just apply for a variance? He's like, you have to go that. And then I said to him, I said, why don't you just buy the property on that's fine. My parents need a permit for this right now, the main house. And just we can sell all the properties and the main house. Well, yeah, I guess it's like more we can get that shit. Tree house and my parents' house is 50, which means I can't live in it for 2026 and pay the permission. It's weird. Across the property. So my parents can build all the exact same property, and then when they finish, we'll pay them thousands more dollars to erase and put the together. Otherwise, I have to clean up the side of a tree. US, I saw it everywhere. I saw it the whole time, and they're vaccinated. You have to be vaccinated. What is it like being in Texas? How long have you been here? A few days, right? How does it make you feel being here?
Kind of the same.
Oh, okay. That's right. You're South African slavery. So I almost forgot that this is all super free to you. What's your favorite thing that you've done in Texas so far?
I really enjoyed the
Have you ever cheated your boyfriend with a blind bass player? Oh shit! First time for everything. How many of you think she made love to D Man? D-Man is playing along because of yes. Stop.
because he's definitely gonna watch this.
He's definitely gonna watch. But if he wasn't gonna watch, what if he just listens and we pretend like you did? That's cool. Have you ever been with a black man before? Really? And this guy, you met him.
He's from
What do you think about this? What do you think about Taylor culture?
I didn't say this, but
I got to say,
He is good in things.
oh yeah, what does he do that's special? Other guys. His eats in the corner. Nothing would look big. Alright, Taylor. Very, 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 very cool. Congratulations on your first set ever. You didn't really fucking rip it hard here. I think you deserve a big joke. So take that back to New York with you. Tell them the great tales. Tell them the great tales that happened here. There she goes, Taylor.
If you need a voiceover for like a Hallmark movie, give her a call.
Brad Rothman is next on Guilty. Brad Rothman. Here he comes. One more time for Brad, everybody. Come on. Hey, how are you?
Texas, my home state. Yeah, I just went back there one time, and I'm not super familiar with Texas politics. One thing I have to be on, I don't think the governor for any United States for anything. And he certainly doesn't stand up for women's rights. That's not how he rolls. What about you? I'm a member of the LGBTQ community. I'm a lesbian. So if you don't know what a lesbian is, you can take my word for it. It's pretty gay. If you do know what a lesbian is, you know there's people in the LGBTQ community who think lesbians should be included in I think those people are really gay.
Perfect. Very good. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on the show? Welcome, Brad. Welcome to the show. I know that you like Harry Potter's Wing Wheeler. Hufflepuff, you know. Some of the fucking Slytherin. These terms. That's what works. Stand up. 4 months. I love it. You're from here, Texas. You said what part?
San Antonio.
Yeah. Make the drive tonight.
Okay.
And now you live here in Austin. Very cool. What do you do?
I just do some stuff.
Nice. I can tell by the way you answered that. Everybody has the job that you're doing. So it's a bike economy out there. People have to try to survive.
That's like a breeze. I mean, look at that. Slam poetry, espresso.
How much you make an hour?
It's a little.
Like $18 an hour for the recovery fried chicken.
You get you a job at a fried
All about it.
like for 15 minutes out here making chips. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to do music. Mostly singing.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. You want to sing something here tonight? Please sing us a little bit. Okay, with the he's a genius over here. Wow, right into that. have testicles between his legs. God damn right. Wow, that's very impressive. You're a very talented man. Thank you. You get a lot of girls, or what do you do? I'm really practicing celibacy. Wow, I've been practicing it for 24 hours. Singing like that. Not fucking anybody. That's a crime. No. It's voluntarily. You are really, it's not. How long has it been? The last time I had sex was about a year ago, and it was sex for my ex. Sex with the ex. Wow. Yeah. All right. How about with a girl? When's the last time you hung out with a girl? A year ago. A year ago? Really? Yeah. Really? A whole year? Yeah. You know what? They got this is a girl out there who wants to come up and get right from yes, any year. We have the best, most beautiful fans here in Yosemite, and there's always a girl that ends up coming through for us. Sure. There must be someone that's making their way to the stage. It's got to be. It always happens 100% of the time. This is a really good-looking guy. He just sang in my house. I'm not even fucking Angela. I figured you would at least come up here and scream in your face for a second. About my life. I don't know. Come on, there's gotta be a girl. It's been a year since his last kiss. Come on. Just go there and shove your fucking tongue down his throat real quick. Stop being creepy about it. Damn. Something's happening. I can feel it. Here it comes. Oh, shit. Texas. Simply what we do on Mondays, folks. This is what we do on Mondays. How did that make you feel, Brian? You seem very happy right now. You seem like happy that you just couldn't even with all your acting experience. I really believe that you're happy right now. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Absolutely. How you gonna go back to the church on Sunday? Looking like Joe Holstein. All right, Joe Holstein. It's all right with me. We have one of the brothers and brothers. That was a perfect appearance on Thank you so much. Here's a joke book from inside O-N-Z-E-Y-E. A lot of people ordering their joke books for the holidays right now. You can buy your official Tony joke book directly from him on Instagram. If you want to get anything customized, and your wife's Facebook, J.E. belt also with a ton of Tony. Volume 3, Tony soon. All right. Ooh, this is exciting, ladies and gentlemen. This is this young lady's second ever appearance on the show. The first time she was on this show, she absolutely killed. We literally were talking about recently about how we wanted her to get back up here. She signs up every week. Makes the noise for Molly Vivant, everyone. Very funny young lady. Come on, people, make some noise for Molly Vivant.
I'm into disabled guys. That's my kink. My friends used to give me a hard time about it. They'd be like, Molly, you can't benefit these people. It's wrong. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I've done a lot for the community. More than anyone who's ever told me I can't say the word retard, right? There's always some bitch that comes out the woodwork. She's like, you can't say that word. My brother's mentally handicapped. And I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry. Should I fuck him? I think it's because my love language is acts of service. They can't do much.
One of the greatest things of all time, folks.
One more time for Molly live.
Oh,
Welcome back to the show.
was.
Welcome back. Indeed. Is that true? Do you really have a disabled fetish? Really? Oh my goodness. How exciting. Tell us about some of your wild things. You ever get ballsy with some palsy? What are we talking about? You fucking bounce the fuck. You know what I'm talking about?
That song was dedicated to Jerry Mason and Michael Lair.
All right. Wow. What did you do to Jerry Mason? Unfortunately, I can't imagine how fast he was.
Damn, bitch. Who are you?
Slow in some way. Really good.
I bet he is. He doesn't point out even tits in his face. It's incredible. Molly, welcome back. And you are an incredible healer. We found out about you last time that you were a professional porn star. Isn't that incredible? It's fucking, everybody's into something, folks. Everybody's into something. No, I'm kidding. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I'll tell you that Molly's boobs aren't the smallest you've ever seen in your entire life. Even D Madness knows she has huge things. You can feel it in the breeze. I saw it licking his snake and lifting it in the air. Oh shit, he's gonna go jerk off real quick. He's secretary for blocking his view. Just to be that didn't decipher that properly, and it's absolutely incredible. He's still yelling. He's literally at the urinal, still yelling at the show. Molly, have you done any scenes or porn work since the last time we saw you? Or is there anything we didn't cover last time that you think is
We also just talked about my job. I told you little anecdotes about that. I've been trying to think about what I would tell you. I thought of two little quick facts about myself. Okay. One time I interviewed at Burger King and I did not get the job.
even with walkers like that? Nothing. Jesus Christ, guys. Michael forgot he was on the show. He was laughing so hard. Give me fucking something for that shit. Anyone prepare for this? You think I'm like that dude just say Burger King anything, you know? Hell no, that's fucking comedy magic right there. John? Yeah. You like it as big as you're right.
Yeah, I love it. I loved it before, and I'm finally back. I missed it.
Love it. What are you doing for fun around town? What's a girl you get into?
I started a girl getting at my apartment for some reason.
Girl, what?
Some girl getting at my apartment. There happens to be like 6 other girls my age that are like hot and cool. We just hang out, and it's pretty cool. I bring them around here sometimes.
Wow. You ever talk to them?
It comes close a lot.
Whoa. Man. Maybe finger one of them so you shut the arm out a little bit. That's so fun. Holy. What else did I write down here? Oh, when you were doing your set, I wrote down Triple D Madness. That's what I wrote down. I didn't know where I was going to say it.
In my freshman year of high school, we're way past that.
What do we call those? What are those exactly? Is it fun like these triple decks or something like that? Like, what are those?
They're added for Molly.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
It's an N? Just a straight up N? Yeah. That's cool. What are you doing? No, I'm but my being for crying. I was my cousin has like that tit disease where like her tits are like literally like elephant man tits. Yeah.
Every year they get that.
That's true. Do the sword and what?
Yeah,
You ever wait? Like real, grab this real quick. Can we do that? Is that possible? No, that could do it. That was salt and sugar. I'm looking at the photographer too, laughing right now. You know what's funny? The guy that's 140 years old is laughing. All right, this is Molly's got a great sense of humor for the living vessel is the here getting us canceled. What's the best way to do it? You just like sort of leave it. Yes. Sit on the lap. This is perfect. And she's pregnant. Whoa! Oh my god! There's a mouse! Holy shit! Oh my god! Wow! Wow! Our minds are completely blown. It's 8.5 p.m. Wow, I thought the Vince Man seeing Amy Winehouse was going to be the highlight of tonight's show.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Dude, my man, are you ready to lose? No. Do you know about King Island?
No.
Why don't you shut up? There's a channel. I will open up for James McCann tomorrow.
You're gonna be what?
No, I'm gonna be asleep. But do you think that you really might open for him?
Yeah. It's a double cut.
Oh, so that girl's gonna be with you though, right? happens then? All right, but she's not working all night. So are you going to be like, hey, you know, I might have to go up on stage and open this bad boy?
She's friends with that.
All right. Are you friends with James?
No.
How is she friends with James McCann?
She works at
All right.
she's a boss.
I thought you were going for it. All right. You think that she could get you for
Does this?
why aren't there? Why is there pop on Thursday?
Thought
Oh, okay.
how come the same right?
I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to do my dog? Dude, how you living, Clint?
I'm still alive.
Yeah, you are. This time big tomorrow. So what makes you think that you're not even open for this weekend? Don't you think you would tell me that like, already?
Very spontaneous person.
Okay.
You would put up anyway. It'll be like 5 minutes that he has to, unless he has to work.
Do you find him an attractive man? He's just like an average looking dude. Okay. Do you think he could get hotter chicks? No one's like seen his wife, right?
No one's gonna lie.
Right. Right.
Hey, what do you mean?
Like, uh, she, like she's always just taking care of his right? Do you think that he is the funniest person in the world? Do you think potentially you're the funniest person in the world? All right, you're moving up, dog.
I mean, a couple months ago, I was the first person in the world.
I know. No, it wasn't. And now we put you in a better spot, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, dog. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, dog. You're kicking ass. You're kicking names. I'm proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. You're rocking out with your cock outfit, dog. You know that? Do you know that you're rocking out with your cock outfit? All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to hold on, dog. Because that shit. This
Hey,
one.
Rabbi,
Hold on.
do you know that food isn't really friendly animal?
Yeah. No, I did know that. Isn't that baller as fuck?
Yeah.
That's the most baller as fuck.
But I don't know how they'll get on America or assess exotic, like exotic cat, and they can call it like chicken. I guess if you shoot it runs away, it's still going to be a fucking pussy to catch.
Maybe I bet it's not catch a tiger either. All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Dude, now let me just put it to you as honestly as I can. I'm gonna beat you, and it's not gonna be even close. And I accidentally pressed the 3-hole button instead of the 5-hole button, so I'm gonna have to beat you in fewer turns, and then we'll do 5-hole after this. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting you. I'm waiting on you. Did you know that I'm waiting on you?
I mean, I love that.
Dude, I'm not good at this hole. Could have been better. Your shot,
Too bad.
your shot, dog shit.
That's the kid.
It's difficult. This third shot is very difficult. Dude, your ball is way far behind, dude. Dude, you need one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Dude, if you hit this shot, it would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. No doubt. No doubt, dude. You're done. Dude, you're already down 1 hole to none. That was an easy win, son. Dude, this. Hey, they changed this hole. It used to have a really big ball, remember? Dude, dude. Remember this hole used to have a really big ball? Dude, no way you're making this shot. I don't even know why you tried. Dude, they changed that hole. Dude, they changed the app. It's like that darker shade of that. Do you notice that? Dude, do you notice that the app has darker shading? I wonder what else they changed. Dude, are you proud of your shot? Dude, that was terrible. Oh, dude, I just slipped that bitch in. What do you hate?
No, oh, wait.
Yeah, I said that I accidentally pressed the 3 holes. Now we're doing 5. Zoot, you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you. The shading is much darker. Zoot, that's an amazing shot. No, you're done. There's no way you're gonna have anything good with it. Now, I'll show you one of the best shots of all time. Right here, baby. Right stinking here. Give it to me. Garbage. Dude, you gonna make it through that little area? Way too hard. Way too hard, dog. But it still turns out to be a really good shot.
How Jordan? Okay. I will
No, you can't water bump me.
find out perfect. The risk was worth it.
That's a cool story. That's a cool story, Zoot.
The risk was worth it. That's really what I think.
Zoot, all I know is that you just had one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Yeah, the snapshot.
And I'm not saying mine was good. Look how good this shot is, though. Dude, do you know that Tom Segura? Dude, do you know that comedian Tom Segura and comedian Christina Pazinski are getting a divorce?
Marrying over
Because they studied your mom's house. Don't you know what your mom's house is?
what's up?
It's a huge podcast. Do you know who Bert Kreischer is? You don't know anything about the Broken Zoo. That's the first question that James McCann's going to ask you. And if I were you, the question that I would ask him is, what are your thoughts on Christina Krasinski and Tom Segura's divorce?
Competition, okay.
Did you? Well, because he's not fucking upset with creepy shit.
No, I'm talking about like we're talking about crazy shit. WA before that up.
All right. Did you tell him that that girl was found in the trunk of his Tesla? There you go, big dog.
Okay, yeah.
Dude,
I was talking about how they started calling that Chris Benoit shit off the show. And then he was talking about Jane saying the stuff. And then he was talking about then I said, oh, this guy had a skin and have a skin and whatnot, and everyone's getting refunded from his item that they like backfire items that they're putting on from Fortnite.
what did James McCann say?
That's how was the singing. He was just like, like he was like 20. He was like, I wish he was like 14. Like, that's bad, but it could be worse.
I mean, how could it be worse?
Age difference.
That's still pretty bad. Dude, you're down by one hole. What are you going to do? Folks, Zoot is down by one hole. Oh no, Zoot, I left it short. That's a terrible shot. That's not how you do this whole Zoot. I'm telling you right now, that's not how you do it. And if you do that, there you go. No, hit it. There you go. Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball, baby. There you go, Zoot. That's cool. Thanks, big dog. Zoot, that was a garbage shot. That was absolute garbage.
Oh, the late.
What did you say?
Late.
I have the lead. I'm up 3 games to 2.
I mean, in this. I'm the late.
All right. Well, do you know about King Island in Australia? Dude, look,
I know that I need to ban out.
that's a cool story, dog. Dude,
Just elected today. I was an independent party.
that's tight. Dude, you could win.
That short.
Dude, you need the best shot here. It's an easy shot. It's one of the easiest shots ever. You left it short. You left it short. Too short.
You said it. Short.
No, I have an easy shot. One of the easiest shots. Dude, I just won. It was one of the greatest shots in the history of the game, son. What are your thoughts on my making that shot? Was that the greatest shot you've ever seen in your entire life? It's annoying. What's annoying? All right, dude. Are we done?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to play next week, man? Big dog. Big dog. Okay. I have a question for you. Did you ask this girl to have dinner beforehand? Remember that time I asked you a question and then you were just dead?
No. Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Because I really I can't see that before.
Why do you say like what makes you think that you're gonna open for him?
Because he said last time that I was there.
Does he know that your dog that you're so he knows that you're still good and you're not really good yet? Okay. All right, so just because I love you, we'll play bullshit. Dude, let me know when you're ready. Dude, you're stuck at that. Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. We're in, Zoot. I see you, baby. It's not impossible, but you're right. It is more difficult. Zoot, are you gonna do the thing that you always do? Where you're like, oh, I have the best cards ever.
actually might have to get started.
3 floors?
I think she was going to the dirt.
Oh, is she hot? She's hot as fuck. It, maybe. Isn't it amazing how horny guys are? Where like just a picture like that will just draw all kinds of attention, like incredible amount. I don't. Oh yeah, perhaps. Dude, this bitch is calling out. She's calling out everybody. How did you know that? This bitch needs her bathrooms. Call me out. Somebody call me out. Somebody call me out. Oh, Zoot gets called out with 2 aces. Zoot was telling the truth like a pimp. Zoot was telling the truth like a pimp. This girl is hot as fuck. Rielly is hot as fuck. No, dude, I don't do that.
You got what?
Maybe. Zoot, they got you.
Oh, you went one.
Why did you think I was?
So,
Be careful of that girl, Zoot. Zoot, be careful. She could put some down and win.
I'm going to get this guy out. I mean, anybody possible. I'll go.
Zoot has all the threes, baby.
How did you lie?
Why not?
Well, I don't know.
You don't have all the fours, you lying person.
I have full better than full.
Okay, that's not all the fours, though. Do you realize all the fours means 4 fours?
That's what I'm not. That's what I'm
Perhaps.
lying.
You got him, Zoot. Dude, Zoot, that girl could win.
You have a bot?
No,
You have a bot.
no, I don't.
She has a bot.
She just called you a liar, son. And she just got fucked. This hot chick got fucked.
So she didn't have any fucks.
No, that guy's good. You,
Now I would was. I don't mind about that. Or if
what up, baby?
I have my son on, we would
Why, why not?
go to the Jacks. My nephew is the Jacks. Oh, co-bullshit.
Somebody call it on me. Fuck yeah, you stupid cunt. Eat my balls. They're both down to one bullet. Do you have a 3?
That means we're gonna win. Yeah.
You had a 3?
No. I'll win. I'll win.
Fuck. That was great. Good job. That was garbage. All right, are you done?
Oh,
Yeah, garbage. Garbage.
no.
Are you done?
What's up, yeah.
That's another game, folks. Well, let's go to the game in which I am undefeated against Zoot. Zoot, I don't know if you've ever beaten me at camp. You
One game, never bet you in. Pretty sure I bet you in.
maybe. You're the one who said I've never beaten you. You said to me I've never beaten you in camp, so I'm going off of that. I think you have, but I think that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
I think it was in a different film play, but
Okay. What are your thoughts on this shot? Do you think that was one of the best shots you've ever seen?
I know I was gonna take
That's true. I know that one's true. Nor have you beaten.
Bo, but
You haven't beaten Mr. Percy.
second place.
Out of 3 people.
You bet me. Hey, but
I agree with you. But I think tennis is too difficult to do because it's real time scoring, and lag with the internet stuff means that you can't do it that quickly. That's why every game that they play is turn based.
just one.
No, there's too much of a lag. Dude, you might win. That's a terrible shot.
Bounces in 10 days. Bounces in 10 days.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Touche, dude. Touche. Dude makes one of the best points I've ever heard Dude make in my entire life just now. That's an amazing point that you just made. Dude, are you watching this?
There's enough programming.
They kind of stolen everything. Like,
Nice lettuce.
yeah, there you go. Next one. Except we call it shoots and letters United Page.
That's my four here.
It just turned. Candyland, or
Mousetrap.
that would be cool. Dude,
Operation.
that would be really neat. Dude, you ready for this shot though? Did you see that? Dude,
Like good operation.
yeah, I've got a steady hand like a motherfucker. Dude, are you seeing this? Dude, are you watching? Dude, are you ready for a new shot? Did you see that, dude? Oh, how did I fuck up? I fucked up such an easy shot. I got caught. Dude, what are you gonna do, big dog? You gonna be able to hit this thing? Dude, dude, you're gonna put my ball in. My carom. Thank you. Thank you, Zoo. Nope. Devastating.
That was the smartest one.
I don't think so. I think you could have just made it like him.
It's just a you can make. Actually, not bad.
Dude, are you seeing this?
Yeah, but you're gonna go to two. Awesome.
Dude, yeah.
I just say you wear the same stuff.
Yeah, I wear the same outfits, but I do wash them. Especially my underwear and my undershirt and stuff. I basically wear one of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu shirts that they gave me. They gave me like 10 shirts, and I wear it until it falls apart, and then I put on the next one. Does that answer your question?
Okay.
Look
They
at
gave you 10 shirts.
maybe more. They gave me like a hoodie, pajama pants, and like 10 shirts, and bedding and pillows, and a sleep mask, and The hoodie they gave me is like a $700 hoodie. It's right here, but I never wear it because um, it's so expensive. Now look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, do you think you're gonna
Yeah,
come?
it was one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
It was. I agree with you. Not only did I not make it, but it went in the wrong spot. Zoot, do you realize that you have the lead right now?
I gotta go outside and set.
I mean, is that my fault? Zoot, then I'll just straight up win. Zoot. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, you have to make 2 shots. You recognize that? Zoot. That's a miss. I can tell already that's a miss. No. Zoot, this red one is gonna do you in, son. Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, you may think you're in a good spot to win, but you're not. Because you have like one of the most impossible shots after this. Like you can make that, and that's a cool story, but you're not making this shot. You don't have the skill to make it.
Oh my god.
And now I'm
Are
gonna,
you scared then?
baby. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. No. Stop. No way, Zoot. I just put yours in.
Oh wait.
No.
What?
You don't win, baby.
What?
You don't win.
How come you don't get? How come you get no punishment for that?
Because I'm sexy. No way you're gonna
Oh,
hit
because
this.
you hit red.
Dude, that's not good. Now, I could put this in, and then I could put this in. This is a hard shot because your ball's in the way. Are you watching this, Zoot? Zoot, that was terrible. Oh, look how hard this shot is.
It would have been an easy shot if your fucking thing wasn't in the way.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot? No.
Well, it's a good
No.
thing because I'm in the lead.
You have an easy win now, Zoot.
I don't know about that.
Go, 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 go. Zoot can win with this shot. Folks. No. Zoot, how did you leave that short, dog?
Why is the last shot so hard? Oh, you got like 2 easy shots.
Stop, 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 stop. Stop right there, right there. That makes it a really hard shot for you.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck.
Zoot, you just helped me. You just helped me in ways that you'll never understand.
If you can get it in.
I just fucked up, Zoot.
I might have got
Zoot.
This could be the win. Still not an easy shot.
Zoot just blew it. Zoot, you just
It
blew it.
wasn't an easy shot. The last shot's the hardest.
That's what makes the queen so interesting, big dog. It's over, baby. The champ. The champ. Good job, Zoot. All right, big dog. Come back later. If I don't speak with you, best wishes on opening for James McCann. If he really lets you open, that's giant, dude. That Zoot, in my opinion's bigger than you making Raw Comedy finalist. If you do well in front of James McCann, you could tour the world with him, Zoot. You could be the next Darcy, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot's gone. He gone. Athleticism, folks. And then the west side.
For this thing. You're so interesting. And every month we always have so much fun with you. Thank you so much for being regular dinner. Are you in town Thursday? I'd love to have you on the secret trip. On a real comedy show. Molly, you get one of these? You already have one? You already have one. All right. There you go. Here, take a small one. Take one of these. Put it in your cleavage. That's cool, man. Watching this with you. Let it go. Only the boat. Molly Buyman. One more time for Molly Buyman, everybody. She's on Instagram. And how did I get so sexy? All one word. You gotta love that. She's got fucking swagger. She's got more confidence than most of these bony, boring bitches in the audience. How about one more time for Molly? Because I just keep saying one more time for Molly, everybody. Just gonna do it for the rest of the day. Try to find her OnlyFans. All right. Yeah, and we're not going to be quite as sexually aggressive with her. Ladies and gentlemen, we're dancing to the plate in a Stacey up. So, everybody, here we go. How the girls fly? Girls, you love that. Opportunity. Fucking destiny. One more time, we're in the station.
What is all about numbers? So they say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to be an expert at something. And I have to agree with myself today because I've been stalking you since I was 4. I had to slow down on my focus from high school. My DMs. You know what you gave me? I bet you do, baby. All I bet you do.
Molly. Comedian. Just kidding. Anastasia Lawless, welcome to the show. Or as I call her, Molly Ultralight. Welcome, Anastasia. You were on a week or two ago, right?
Weeks, yeah.
Yeah. How did this one feel compared to that one?
It was like I know that I was going through some of my darker materials, but I know that sometimes it lands and sometimes it doesn't.
Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. What are you for?
I got a job bartending because of it. Last show, but yeah.
All right. Well, you looks like you're crazy. You're out in 6th Street. Shut up. Shut up. I love it. What do you do for fun, Anastasia?
I like to go out with my friends, and I like to befriend my friends.
Okay, what do you and your friends do?
We like to eat, smoke weed.
Okay. Like, where do you like to eat?
The Yellow Jacket is one of my favorite spots. Yeah, it's
What's
awesome.
that place known for?
They're like a hole in the wall bar, but they have really good tapas and stuff as well.
All right.
And then I like to refurbish furniture as well.
Okay. How many cats do you have?
That last time she died.
Your cat died.
Yeah, I have dogs.
Did you want that? Did you turn her into like a recliner or anything like that?
No.
She said she refurbished it. You had
Furniture.
Look at that. Anastasia. Okay. You're originally from here?
Yes, San Antonio, actually.
San Antonio comedian. Have you ever met Rabbi Rothschild before?
Yes.
Okay. Very cool. All right. What else, Anastasia? I feel like we're missing something here. You were on a couple weeks ago. We talked about all that shit. What else? Have you thought about that interview since then? Thought about other things that might be interesting to talk about on the show?
Yeah, it's all about my dad and that he grew cannabis and like when he passed, I had to like work on his farm and do all that stuff. So I got to know what it was like to be him instead of
Right. That makes me feel. Was this talk about Tony or to everybody?
it made me have a lot of respect for him. It's not easy job, you know.
And when did your father pass away?
2 years.
How did that happen again?
I didn't tell you guys. He died in a head collision.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes. Anybody drinking or driving?
Oh, he was just slaying. He was coming through.
What?
Slaying, you know, like you don't know that he's different form, like bringing illegal shit allegedly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not allegedly, he's dead.
It's still like a case, so I have to say allegedly. Yeah.
All right. So he died in a head-on collision. You don't know how or why or anything. He was texting you that he loved you.
No, nobody know. The gentleman that
Yeah, fuck all of you. I want to thank you. Fuck you. I still have power when I do that.
the gentleman and him had a health thing, like a stroke or heart attack or something.
Oh,
So,
son of a bitch. What an asshole that guy is.
well, it's not that much of an asshole because he worked for an oil company, so
Does he get money from that?
I mean, we're still waiting.
Wow, that's cool.
Because there's no pension for doctors, so
Right.
yeah.
That's cool. How much do you think you might get out of the whole thing?
If I had to guess, I'm hoping that like me and my brother just each get a mill, you know.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Gonna have to buy a few more cats.
I plan on keeping the family alive.
Do you consider yourself like a nerd?
Yeah, like I like to garden. Like I mean, I was raised by somebody who grew weed, so it's like nobody really wants to like do bad things to people. You know, like they're nobody likes to do illegal shit. So I spent a lot of very protected. So I garden like read books with him and shit like that.
I didn't think I would wish Maximus was back up on the show.
I was having rough sex and doing coke. Come on, me. It's really weird. Ever since my mom died, my dad's really more a teenager. Like I can't even get away from him. He looked tender. His profile pops up. Like Jesus, Dad, I thought with your age range, I was way too vulnerable. Right? And sometimes I think to just play hard so I can get back in my life. And then I swear the last two I remember from that because there too much talk. Yeah, 5 months ago. I live in Cali.
Right. Well, welcome back. How did that feel? Better than last time?
Yeah, I feel a lot weird.
Okay. All right. And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
3 years now.
3 years. Okay. Interesting. I'll live here in Austin.
No, I just moved here in June.
From where?
From Texas.
Okay.
I did the 3 years like on and off because my dad, that's what we talked about.
Jesus, fucking depressing. Yeah, I haven't had listened to this. Letting us head on collision. How's your whole family died, Christy?
My mom died of cancer and my grandparents died of dementia and Alzheimer's.
Wow.
My dad's just like crazy.
Christy, I like your style. You look like the type of person that would protest this show. But since you came and signed up,
I would be a wrong place
I recognize you without a Black Lives Matter billboard in your hand. I love it. You look like if somebody old Katy Perry in a monkeys for a year. I love it. What's your love life like? You leaving any fucking purple hairs in guys' bedrooms? What's going on here?
So I'm single.
Okay. How's that going for you?
I mean, it's kind of good. Just focusing on what I'm doing here, just comedy and just
All right. What do you do on Twitch?
so I play a lot of games that I can play with my chat, and I also I have a stream. I just went to Vegas and Los Angeles and streamed the whole thing like 60 hours.
All right. You have people watching that?
Yeah,
How does it work? Why? How does that work? Why are people watching your stream?
Well, the reason why people are watching my stream is I looked out and I brought on Andy Melanopoulos as a streamer, and he did a show called The Dots of Affiliate, which is Twitch affiliates, and I got on the show and kind of blew up with all my other friends.
Or is that a dream to do that? Like a different live stream where you want to do have an extreme data a long time ago? Because you've been doing like a Truman Show type of thing. Of course, the networks back then was a crazy person. This was before streaming started. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you. An essential, so fucking smart. None of those executives even work anymore. So I'm really talking to no one. Letting you are dominant channel. separate. For all the people listening in fucking California, everybody's laughing. Send this to fucking CNN. Performance. A lot better than last time is how I remember this going. And congratulations. Even though you're losing weight, you're growing in comedy. So congratulations. There's anything funnier than having such an open dialogue. I mean, we talk about women's age, weights, size. We weight moves here tonight, everybody. How many shows are doing that? Put a ribbon on this thing? Yes. I don't want to be doing this? Really? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you have one final comedian that you get to watch perform a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. In the history of this show, we've always had regulars. It used to be all women because there were, unlike tonight, there weren't many women signing up when we first started this show. But in the history of the show, no regular has done it longer. Perhaps no one has ever done it stronger than the minute you're about to see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. William Montgomery. Your local comedian of the night, everybody. Make some noise for William. First and foremost, I'm excited to announce Maximus and I speaking online, and he's staying with me tonight. So it's weird to see his ass for the first time here. If I find out my job like someone on two better than a full on the front, I'm going to leave your ass at home while I travel to the hills. Hold on to me so bad they didn't make 6 more to make up for it. Hold on to it so bad I voted for Donald Trump so he would get out of acting. Oh, you're the sex queen, big deal. Trickling a sex line in your backyard in Detroit. The University of Pennsylvania swimmer and was on the men's swim team 3 years ago. Now identifies as a female and is on the women's swim team. Yeah, apparently she's breaking all the women's records, including freestyle, backstroke, and team size. Professional William Montgomery. I know they're bringing you in. I can already tell that sex point thing is going to be a permanent part of it. Now, let me ask you this, because I come from a school of thought that all of the two actually competes with all the other good under. I think it always surprises everybody how good it is. What do you mean 100%? Shut the fuck up. It's a sort of a fact. We talked about this years ago. I saw Home Alone 2, and it stands up super strong. Home Alone 1, granted, tops, I think the first 2 Home Alones as top 3 my favorite Christmas movies up there with National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's my big 3. And I think 2, my favorite one, but I think I give them the edge just because of creating for legacy. The only thing I don't like about Home Alone 2 is the creepy mentally ill lady. Is better than Gremlins. No one's really talking about that right now. Favorite holiday. All right. So fucking. Oh yeah. The whole fucking night signed it up. What did you just fucking say? All right. Did you watch Home Alone 2 this week? We tend to have found that if you watch a movie in your spare time, it ends up being a massive part of your set that week. Yes, I watched it all day on Saturday. All day? Did you watch it all day on Saturday? Actual television with commercials? Yeah. That's I recorded the network of television. I watched all day long, yes, including commercials.
just the last time I did it, I was on 102, and I was playing all the entire talking about like, okay, you just read my tweets. Shut the fuck up. Is that what you're doing? You fucking accuse me of ending up here right now for all these fucking people. Okay, I mean, what are you fucking talking?
He talked about watching Home Alone.
It was on.
And it was on all day long. Oh, that was fucked up, right?
I got it posted. What's feeling shit? Dumbass. I'm looking on me. I've been reading your shit, trying to make jokes out of it. You busted me right there. Good. I thought this idiot doing it right. I'm gonna steal his shit and start doing it. And that's what I fucking did here tonight. And look how well it went.
Wow, they really did. It's a great set. It really did. William, what's been going on in your normal life? It's always a very compelling story. There's always new twists and turns. You're sober now. You're over raisin. You were lying to us for months. You don't even like raisin.
I don't like that shit at all. It's fucking gross. You try to make it better with some fucking melted butter on top. It makes it fucking sloppy. I hate that shit.
What brings you the most?
Because I literally get it stopped on the fucking bed the other night for fucking years.
All right. How much juice have you been drinking exactly?
I don't have any further juice. It's like,
Yeah. How long does it take?
I'll do it 2 or 3 a week.
Oh,
Just sit in the fucking fridge one time when I wake up and just chug out of the fucking bottle. Just pull my gun. I actually got a holster recently.
oh, for your licensed weapon.
Yeah, just looking at the fridge, just like touching my gun, just feeling it. So,
Did you fire this new licensed weapon that you illegally purchased?
yeah, I go to the storm drains and shoot them down the storm drain.
Wow, that's an interesting approach.
Yeah, it's like the safest thing you can do for you. I'm just going to storm drains and just fucking unload a clip or two down into the storm drain. People catch me doing it sometimes. I fucking just yell at them, just what the fuck were you doing watching me? And then they lean off and I fucking chase them with my gun out.
Wow, this is very interesting.
I'm just not giving a shit anymore, just fucking chasing them around.
What part of the town do you do this in? Do you name a street here in Houston that you've been shooting into the storm drains?
I do Orange Springs. I do it up at the.
I actually think I heard about this the other day.
Actually on the news the other day. Made it on the news. Fucking running after somebody with my fucking gun. That was a pretty good idea, right? I think that really fucking helped how close it's going for now. If I could help, why would you have done that? Seems like I thought you were alive. You do help me a lot, bitch. You don't even fucking know, Red Baby. I know. You don't even fucking know, Red Baby.
This point is passionate sometimes.
I'm stealing your trust, man! Never gonna stop! And you sure as shit aren't stopping me. You're not gonna stop me.
What do you think if he tries to stop you?
I would go over to his fucking house with me and Janice and just start shooting her twice. Just get to the fucking front door and get my pistol out of its holster and just start shooting at the walls. Screaming, where are you, Red Man?
What would you do if you heard this happening?
Tell her to open up the door and friend immediately to let him see her. And then I'm shooting at that thing. Yeah, what are you insinuating? I mean, your girlfriend would be in my room if you were the gunshots. I'd be like, oh my god.
Right there, saying that he's fucking your girl.
We're joking around up here and you bring that shit up. You set up. And you don't know how to
on that. Also, my Twitter name is with the episode on that shit. Hey, man, Happy New Year to everybody.
Hell yeah. Some amazing artwork coming in from Ryan J. Bell. Check that out at RyanJBell.com. He did it again. Every single episode is from like, how about the best place to get for the band, everybody? The Super Bowl, you know what? Tell me, man. You guys Super Bowl, such a great show. He is on the keyboard, everybody. Fresh off of the tour. He's got new merch for sale. Follow up. What's your Instagram again? D's on Keys. DEAS on KEYC. He's trying to make me laugh like I'm funny on shit. One more time on Michael Gonzalez on drums over there. He's going to be playing the gathering after the show. One more time for Matt Beeling on the tour. I'll be making laugh for Heat on this on the face. Again, we got another one this week. It never ends. We're still back for kids here. The beautiful home of Austin, Texas, who taken a liking to this. Thank y'all. great sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. This winter, upgrade your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I have a Box of Awesome item. I'll tell you, it's this really cool, durable, super carry case. I'm not sure exactly.
For like going on.
Yeah, you keep your clean shirts nice and crisp, and it's really, really like durable. It's not thin like the normal plastic that I was walking around with from the dry cleaners before. It's really, really cool, sleek, and everything there's awesome. I have some cool stuff for making whiskey drinks and some other stuff. There's a ton of stuff. I just absolutely love it. No matter what you're into, Box of Awesome has you covered. From winter cocktails to cozy foods and camping gear essentials, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. I love these photos because they have so many options for amazing items. Red Man, you got one as well.
Man, I got a bunch of stuff for my bar. I got a way to like smoke my whiskey. I also got a lot of supplies for my bar, like mixers and cocktail shakers and a bunch of cool stuff. I love this book because they have so many different options with amazing items. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but it has over $70 worth of gear inside. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's still super cool, it's super well made, and it's a great deal. You can get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? You're at a real live show. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on to be the guest. This week is different. That's right. Our guest tonight is not a comedian, but in fact, an artist. Not only an artist, but the official artist in the history of Kill Tony. We have been working together for literally hundreds and hundreds of episodes. He shot every single episode from his home in Los Angeles. He's originally from Texas, and he's here tonight to be the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ryan J. Making his Kill Tony debut as a guest. I'm expecting some real honesty from Ryan J. tonight. Some fun honesty. I'm expecting a lot of silence from Ryan J. tonight. He is one of the nicest, shyest, most gentlemanly gentlemen that I know. So it's going to be interesting.
It's a lot. He does these action things. I love it. Like, you'll see through the
Ryan J., what do you say hi to these people?
Hi, Austin. What part of Texas are you originally from? I was originally born in Houston. Also lived in Dallas, and I went to college at UT. Grew up this great.
Ryan J. joining us here on 36th Street for another episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the watching out there, I should just show you the power that they have to change people's lives. And it's for you, someone to maybe treat me that could easily be in a position like Hans is in.
As far as kissing, did you do something wrong? Or some stuff negative thing going on here?
I just feel like if you go out of your way to be positive, sometimes you don't say things that you feel, and it's just kiss the right ass at the right time. You're goddamn motherfucking right it is. That's how life works. Did you really get laid this week? You said that you got laid and you got laid. What actually went down? Nothing went down. Because of the trade license. Why are you still house sitting? I'm just finished my house sitting today, and then I go to the other house and I'm sitting. Oh, you can house sit in a couple of houses. What's the difference in the house that you're moving into now?
It's an apartment. There's no dog there. I'm all alone. And,
Okay, so do you live in these houses? You live in a van for those people who don't know. Hans has a very fancy, super van that he has. He houses for people regularly. Boy, and I'd have to sit for it. Have you ever thought about, like, hiding in someone's attic or basement or something like that? Because I saw the movie Parasite, and I know you're all like, yeah. I would love to meet you if a rich person. So honest. He said autism levels of honesty. Do these people know that you're house sitting for them while they're out of town? That's a good question. Yeah, they asked me to. You do anything wild this week? Was Christmas week for you? We know that you can't turn down if someone offers you drugs or anything like that. Do you make any good choices or big mistakes this week? I went to a little Christmas Eve party. Just ate a bunch of lasagna and turkey. Wow, I didn't realize I was interviewing you fucking Rothschild here. Lasagna and turkey are the weirdest fucking 1-2 ever. How'd you end up with lasagna and turkey? This comedian's Italian. She's like very into like lasagna. Turkey. That's usually everyone knows the Italian delicacy, turkey. Without a doubt. Love it. How much lasagna are we talking about, dude? There was a whole pan of it. I only took a little bit of it. I had a great time there. I sold to the host. How'd that happen? Who went down there? I told him that he's bipolar.
I can't dig that long.
I could be a little bipolar. Why didn't you tell him that he was bipolar? What did he do to deserve that? He was just like, whoa, guys, I'm here. I don't care your house, and I'm crazy. That's an actual guy's name. Or you just the guy's name. I didn't feel like even he wasn't crazy enough to say his own name, but you just exaggerated that yourself to really just put your own fucking final dagger in. You insult him at his own party, podcast the next fucking week and make fun of him publicly. He likes that.
He likes torture.
Hans, always an unbelievable performance. Always so much fun to catch up with you. Is there anything else we're missing out on? It's an honor to be here with Ryan J. Bell. Yeah, Ryan. Your first time seeing Hans live, Ryan J. What do you think about this? I think you really put it into words for us. He's a keeper. There you go.
It's something like drawing. You draw on a movie you've never been before. Like drawing him isn't like easy to do. It seems pretty easy. Well, it's sort of called a reference photo, and it's not setting face.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the Hans.
Yes, indeed, we got you are at #1 podcast in the world, and it also happens to be here
In Austin, Texas. Not a full name on the bucket for the first time here tonight. This is going to be a complete stranger. It's going to be somebody's first time ever on the show. Might be the first time doing stand-up. Might be great. Might be episode of this show, believe it or not. And but this is the rules of the Mexican drum off. You guys at the end decide who wins. He has a better drum solo. He's a drummer, Mexican drummer himself. The great Michael Gonzalez. And technically, by rule, he would become the full-time drummer of Calzone. So it is the opportunity of a lifetime. And it also means that he gets to switch lives with Michael Gonzalez. So what do you do for work, Nelson? So there you go. You're going to have to book metal shows. He's a drummer. This is a Mexican drummer. Are you guys ready for this shit? It's a Calzone vocal. And if I'm not wrong, Michael, I believe this is the first Mexican drum off ever involved in gas company, right? Wow, this is very exciting. This is a drum solo. Fighting for his throne. Professional drummer. Make some noise. Here we go. Robertson. Standing in an unbelievable Mexican 4'7" inches in the line of the South Texas portion of the Calzone band. I mean, this is a guy that filled in tremendously a legendary Gilbert Tremendous. That's always been there. And he's undefeated, defending his title. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Michael Gonzalez? How many of you have Noah Shark Robinson winning? Make some noise if you have Michael Gonzalez winning. You must see this. You must know. You just had a fucking handed to you. It was really good again, man. It was. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican make it through a wall before with sharks. So you book middle bands?
I book comedy shows, I book middle shows, I tour professionally as a drummer. I teach kids how to play rock and roll.
Wow. Fuck, let's hear their kids.
Do you have a band? Do you have? Yeah, I'm in a few bands.
Like currently here in Austin?
Well, I'm from Dallas. I grew up here from Dallas.
If you would like to do this senior show, I'd love to have you open up as a band if you have. Yeah. That's right. Did you have a girlfriend, Noah?
I just broke up with her recently.
Why did that happen?
I don't know, reasons.
Okay. Domestic violence. Perfect. Is it truly your fiance? you with the very man?
That is great. Yes.
How did they meet? How did that happen?
I was on tour with a band, and she was a merch girl. And a lot of guys like to come up to the merch girl and hit on her. I guess they exchanged numbers or something. I was driving down the road, pulling the van into her with like a bunch of smelly dudes in the van. Her phone was like going off like crazy. She was next to me in the seat, wasted, asleep. Her phone was blowing up, and I guess I was hitting, and I like pushed the button. And suddenly, some guy's cock popped up on the screen.
That's totally different thing about it.
I threw her phone out the window, and while she was still passed out, I took my fucking engagement ring off her finger.
Oh my goodness, look at you. Wow.
This is a real story, yeah.
How do you know it wasn't just like one of her girlfriends fucking with her or something?
Because once I saw the guy's phone, I scrolled a little bit, and I saw all their conversations about how they were going to meet up soon after the tour. Yeah.
Well, yeah, what did his cock look like?
Smaller than mine, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit. Damn. Wow, she smaller cock.
That's kind of shitty.
Really, it's the motion in the ocean after all.
Yeah.
Wow. What's wrong with your personality?
It was probably because he was Mexican.
Was that true for the Mexican penis?
Wow.
You gotta stop fucking with Mexicans, dude. It's not going good for us.
I'm just losing my drum career, my chicks to Mexican.
You're love your enthusiasm and your excitement you get, my friend. There goes no insured robber. Everybody take a jump Let's see how it works. What the mic stand on your phone? And now, for a guy that works with metal and comedy, then you know that. Maybe you were a better rodeo chicks when you get their guts banged out by little dick Mexicans. Come on, people. It's Monday, baby. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brando. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Jason Brando. It's down the area. It's noise for your next comedian, Jason Brando.
Thank you. Today's performance is sponsored by Nancy Pelosi's Rice-A-Roni. This box is always open and never fresh. Guaranteed. Fire is the only thing that smells the same backwards and also gives the same backwards. Leonardo DiCaprio got his head cut off. Leonardo decapitated. What's eating over grave like turkey culture? Had sex with a toucan last night. Real same up from the night before when I had sex with a girl who only had a
Fuck it, Jason. Wow. What a special style you have. It's incredibly smart, yet so fucking stupid at the same time. It's not genius, retarded. It's almost it's real art form to do it that way. How long have you been stand up? Almost a year. How do you like it? What's been happening? Good about it?
Yeah. Credit the open mics in Austin for like 8 months. Did you start off like a cruise ship or? No, they're hiring.
You have an interesting look to you. It's very, very like innocent. Did your parents leave you home alone for Christmas or something like that? What do you get for work?
I'm an Uber driver.
An Uber driver, one of those. Where do you try your jokes out that people sometimes?
Try not to.
That's good. That's good. Does that ever get easy for you? You ever get anything you want to look right?
Yeah, I've had a couple interesting ones. Picked up like these 4 girls one time, and 10 seconds into the ride, this one girl back and goes, "Hey, can I suck your dick?" I was so surprised. Like, I'd never seen it. Yes, I know that.
You say gross, you mean women, right?
Yeah.
And something weird just to do well satisfied. Jesus Christ. So you're about to say yes, you think? And then the girl says, even if you say yes, I'm going to let you. So then what did you say?
I just started living because it's a bit of an green off, and you just starts with hello. How are you? You just don't come in.
She's trying to suck your dick like for a free ride or something?
No, she just sucked it.
What made her want to suck your dick? What was it, the last comedian's fiance? So Jason, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
We took this last time. I was from Snow County. He said it was a 600 character.
That's right.
Well, yeah.
What's your living situation here in Texas? You live by yourself? You have roommates?
Yeah, just in an apartment with a roommate.
Okay. What's the roommate do for work?
I think he's just gay. I don't know if he actually works.
Wow. Is he around to suck your dick for a ride? So you have a gay roommate. Do you hear sex often?
No. I think his boyfriend was in Columbia. He went to go visit him.
Columbia. I really good at sneaking stuff up his ass. Guys, but it's like a sulfur gay man. It's like a sulfur latte. Great. Y'all. I love it. Jason, what's your like? You ever bring a girl? Right. You have something you want to say?
I was going to say, he's Colombian, the gay version of a Canadian girlfriend.
I don't know about that. You know what? Maybe if you drop that joke out, people understand it better. Jason. What did I just ask you? Something I was going somewhere. Oh yeah, you ever bring a girl back to your gay apartment? Haven't yet? What is that?
The girl is in New Zealand, and she was kind of like a week, so she's probably down here.
Oh wow, you have a girl in New Zealand. How did you meet this one?
Promoting my book on Instagram, and she moved back out.
She DM'd you from New Zealand? What? You're about to get catfished. Will you pitch me for my airline ticket? It's gonna be the last comedian that was up here that shows up to fucking lunch.
I'm sorry, I gotta tell you my real name is Richard Robertson. I never lived in New Zealand to begin with, but I can beat your ass on drums, you know what I'm saying?
You think this might be a pretty situation in the old New Zealand? You guys send each other like nudes FaceTime? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What did she do?
This was her dad, you know, the car dealer.
Saleswoman.
What kind of car is not a car salesman? Could be a surprise. I don't know.
You should have your real listener in this relationship. Fuck yeah. Very, very fun. Yeah, is it Pontiac? How long have you been talking to this girl for?
It's almost 2 years.
2 years? And you've never met?
No, so I wanted to get you out there like right before the pandemic.
Right.
The weekend. We're going to Disneyland. And then, so we just kind of waited over a couple months, and a couple more months, and then a couple more months.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a little Cholita you right now. I don't know if you heard that, but that's definitely an illegal immigrant. Like, is that the lady from the homeless see a video right there? He doesn't matter. Have you sent her any money? Have you sent her any money? Like, any money at all?
Why?
Have you? Have you? How much money have you sent? Come on, tell us how much. Probably a lot in New Zealand money. These American dollars since fucking. How many do you think we should beat the shit out of this guy? Alright. Do the show, come back up here. We're going to be the shit out of you. One more time for Jason. Go, everybody. Yes. Jason, did you get one of these last time you were here? You got a small one? Did you get a big one this time? Yeah, a small one.
He's going back in time.
Alright, you guys get it. Back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen. This comedian goes by the name of Nicholas Sapaglia. Nicholas Sapaglia. Here we go. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
One of the beginning of the shop. We call it Union. Come on down and try our latte. Best seller at Big Black Coffee. That's like part of me because I like to be getting bars. I don't get it. The regular bars are what I like, which is free drinks and compliments. I like to do all my details and give because I'm more likely to positively. Kilometers are full of shit because I jack up my kilometers.
Wow. I mean, it's not fair. Tony, Nicholas Sapaglia is saying it correctly. Absolutely. Writers named over to him. Words and shit. Well, major life choices, not so much. Anyway, Sapaglia, very Italian. Like a hipster Mario or something like that. What do you do for Nicholas?
I just moved here about 6 weeks ago, so I'm just from Fresno, California.
Fresno, okay. Well, that's a big deal. Austin, what made you move here?
Just over COVID, I was able to save up enough money to like take some work and something else I never left Fresno before, so I had to go here and shocks.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Perfect. And how long have you been in stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Absolutely seems like it. For sure. That's great. I love that. So you've been here since me. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's pretty cool. It honestly seems like it's just this in San Francisco.
Right. For sure.
It's nice being able to go many places tonight because in Fresno there's like 3 a week and one once a night, so
Yeah.
like that time.
Does anyone racist to you or anything like that?
No, not really.
A lot of it. There's a very anti-Italian thing going on here in Austin. It's very real. I deal with it all the time. People bullying me and so specifically how Italian here is.
On my dad's side, I'm Italian and German.
Oh, okay. Fucking Axis powers over here. Oh God. What happens when like you run into a Jewish person? You just like kick him in the shins or something like that. German, Ryan, don't look at me now. I know he's Ryan. Love it. So close with your family, brothers, sisters. What's interesting about your life? What would be surprised to know about you? It seems like you have a trophy for something. Like you must be good at something.
I mean, I'll get comedy.
I know.
Where entertained a lot of people that was when I worked for a martial art company.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. My job title was corporate transport, so I was in charge of doing certain places where people died and accidents take place.
So you're like death Uber.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible. No one has ever asked for the big to suck your dick. Was there ever like a hot chick and you're like, holy shit, look at the tits,
do like unseparate camera. Yeah.
We all know where you're going. You don't have to keep going. Yeah, it's a flag, and throw some hands in there, and start licking stuff, and right. We know you're a good boy, but you're wary in this. You're in a little bucket. I can see you like answering the door at the mortuary. So I'm like, hell yeah. What do you like to do for fun?
To go hiking with my friends and
What do you and your friends do? Do you guys ever go wild? What's like something fun that you guys do?
we go to like concerts and festivals, just hang out around the house, movies, you know, think about it.
Was your fine comedian. 6 years in the game. Just moved here to Austin, Texas. I mean, your position for something like this must make you feel good. I mean, the fuck out of Fresno.
Yeah.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
25 minutes.
I'd love to have you on a secret show. A real welcome to town, my friend. I think you're in the exact right place.
Yeah, thank you.
Every once in a while, somebody's actually good at this. It's pretty wild. Cat Swanter, isn't it? Cat Swanter? Or Swanter. Here we go. Here she comes, everyone. You guys having fun out there tonight? There she is. Swanter.
So I was looking up with a guy recently, and he was rubbing up what he thought was my clit. So I moved his hand over, and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's too intense." Like, oh man, it's not too intense, alright? It's just too relaxed. I used to date this guy who was really into wine, and he would talk about it like he would describe a woman. You know, he'd be like, "This one has a great body. This one's got nice legs. This one's special because I've been keeping it in my basement for about 7 years." nerve.
Not necessarily. Your performance, I really like your performance. I think you're like a weird rock star, but I think you're like you're at home and really cool as a comedian. But I'm misreading it. So you have a big house to yourself for some reason, and you're like the coolest person in the tech company you work at. Now, what exactly are we talking about?
No.
Is it like culture, like financial software?
No, not fintech. That is what I think called.
This doesn't rub your time. As a boyfriend, was this a first date? Like, what we got there?
No, it's just a guy I was sleeping with.
Right.
I just think that's more personal for me.
What else? What are we missing? Something about your childhood that's interesting? You ever seen anybody you like or anything like that? Something interesting about your childhood. Whoa, okay. Words did you wait on? What were you words?
I can't remember, but I will. I can relate with my word.
Okay, let's hear the word you lost on the I'll try to spell it.
Okay, I wanted it judgment.
No way, really? Can you use it in a sentence? Oh, see, you left the E out in the middle?
There is no E in the middle.
No way, really? Are you fucking serious? How did they do that? Why would they cut that E off?
Agreed.
Yeah, just type in judgment there, right there. Are you fucking kidding me? Just wait a minute. What? Christ, Rick. You're right. There's no fucking E there. We like this fucking crush. Oh, yeah. I don't know why our fucking parents did this thing or something like that. Like a PlayStation. Wow. Judgment. What am I gonna do with my hands? Absolutely incredible. This is why I don't read the comments. It's also. I'm just feeling it, by the way. I didn't know it's hard to hear anything. I would have imagined it, but sacrilegious. Sacrilegious. The yellow rose and the red rose. Literally smelled it. Very delicious. She's pretty good. Hey, yes, I usually the DJs and club. Okay, sacrilegious. Let's go.
Sacrilegious. S-A-C-R-E-L-I-G-I-O-U-S. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Here we go. John Harden is next. Here we go. Seems like a new. Harden. Here he comes. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Harden, everybody. What's up, y'all? Grew up in a trailer. Y'all. Like he was called. I'm on it right. And I'm the trailer park smells like. I've only got all my years in the trailer park. I've only got one trailer park to pay. I think if you grow up in a trailer park, or you live in a trailer park, you're not allowed to rescue a dog. Rescue. Rescue them. You know what I mean? Just transported from Seymour to Devon. That's all you fucking did. Welcome to the show, John. Your first time. I mean, you've been on before. I don't think we've had any white nationalists on the show. So, it's exciting when you start the backside of the Capitol. That's the first time I get to see they got this thing about light years. So I'm kind of proud. What do you like, Gabe? What? Oh, I know. Speaking of South, I've been doing these jokes for a long time, John. Being in a game with anything. So like 35 other people, too. We all know I love being Woody. You sound like a fucking Miss Cleo with this like creator. You sound like if Seinfeld didn't have a future. What part of Louisiana? You can't just know it if it's not funny or smart people. What part of Louisiana are you from? I'm from the Carolinas. Really? Yeah. Where the fuck is that accent from? It's the bone down there. It's like a right? Holy shit. You're like an army is maybe with a pack of Newports or something. I love this. Were you born in an ashtray or something like that? I'm like mind-blowing. Like a bottle of Mountain Dew fucked a surge or something. Man, I know what I look like. Yeah. What do you do for work, John? I'm a comic, man. That's what I do. I do that. Absolutely. How long have you been doing this for? For about 7.5 years. Wow. All in the Carolinas? People have been painting Phoenix where I kind of came up and okay. And what type of jobs were you doing this for when you started? I got started in the Army. So I was a freeloader. Okay. Where did you serve? I'm a man for fucking high. That's it? Texas, absolutely. There's some fucking soldiers too. A bunch of pussies hanging around. I'm not gonna do some real fucking freaks or something. I guess really exciting about the military. What branch? Army, that's right. And what did you do for the Army? I was in the infantry with my brother. Wow. Yeah. You ever had to go overseas or not? I got fucked up. They fucked up the spinal cord. How'd they fuck up your spinal cord? They was going out of the hook thing. Whoa. You know, they're driving that weird thing. Oh, shit. Sound like a burn? Yeah. We were throwing up. He hit a burn and I went flying. He hit a what? A burn? You know, like a burn. Yeah. Yeah, a burn. Second, fucking terror to go in here. You fly and 4 times. Like, it can't be possible. Don't many people get hurt. Even as pros, a lot of people get hurt. Like, people join the Army most of the time. Right? You there around that? I was there. I was not away from that. We had a son. Where were you? I was like up the street. We heard it pop off. We went over. Yes. It's the place where you buy some cigarettes. Okay. Fucking Army puppies. Army 7-Eleven, yeah, pretty much. Okay. Wow. Alcohol and stuff like that? No, I think I was getting a bag of Jack Links, if I'm being honest. Wow. I love it. They're amazing. You are being honest and positive. Be honest, don't you? A bag of JJ. That's incredible. How much beef jerky do you eat? Yeah.
Draw, Bubba.
The man calls me Bubba.
I'm gonna guess on it for 6 ounces a week.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely. That's like Snoop Dogg levels of beef jerky.
Roll my beef. Send it to me.
Wow. What car do you drive?
I'll drive a dad car.
Okay. How many kids do you have? Wow. With an accent like yours, I'm guessing 17.
Range, we had 17. I've got
Three kids.
yeah, I moved here to be a better dad.
I love that. Okay, now, how far away is Waco? An hour, right?
Still living
Yeah.
I'm a good dad. I'm a good dad.
What types of things do you really put your kids to go to Waco school?
They don't know how to like survive Ranch Davidians. They don't know how to fix up a thing, man. They don't know shit.
How old are your kids?
I got 11, 9, 7.
Okay. Makes sense. 7, 9, and what did you get them for Christmas?
I got my son a helicopter truck. I got my dog on my tea set.
Hell yeah. See, I'm telling you, hillbillies do Christmas right. Oh, yeah. Spend every fucking penny they have on Christmas. Get them there.
Money that I'm spending.
Absolutely. It's great show. Very exciting. And you did like, did they get them in the morning or did they like visitation rights?
So I have visitation.
Right, visitation. So you're reading a sermon up here. I love it.
So we would do Thanksgiving and Christmas, Christmas and Thanksgiving. We do Thanksgiving. So it's kind of a good tradition.
Oh, hell yeah. You guys eat like turkey and lasagna and shit like that.
After that fucking car,
Yeah. Were you here earlier?
I walk outside.
There you go. You smoke? Yeah. What do you smoke?
I smoke American spirits.
Really? What color?
It's like blacks.
Very good. Makes sense. It's the only common guy review possibly. That's right.
That's it.
Everything else is just basically fucking pussy nose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fucking love that bar. Oh, shit. What do you think is the most white trash thing about you? You.
It's easily my mom. It's not even a question.
Can you give us some examples of like what makes your mom white trash? If she chooses or doesn't use toilet paper or something like that.
Her name's Tammy.
Oh.
I should tell you everything.
Holy shit.
Mamas have like schemas and moms for person.
That's incredible. You talk to her often?
I don't talk to her.
Okay, why not?
Because she's fucking crazy.
Really?
I'm not sure some gun contractors.
You just simply can't be good sometimes. Wow. Brooks, why did she spit on a dude?
I think she had too many Zimaritas.
Zimaritas. That's in Argentina with an upside down Zimaritas.
The reason each one is she drank more.
Oh, my God.
She bought the whole fucking concept.
Wow. She was fucking more dumb than Brooks. What's the longest set you've ever done?
By like an hour.
I'd love to have a secret chef here today. Well, another person. You started running John and Harden. Everybody take big jokes. You didn't like professional comedian Harden. This is incredible. This is a pretty, I don't think we've ever had a show like this. 3 actual comedians in a row. How is this possible? It is a statistical anomaly for those of you that have listened to the show before. Maybe you're on the street. They don't make for the best interviews. Minutes, I think. You guys ready to find another one? You think we can go through here? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this comedian trying to keep the streak alive. This is CJ Byron.
Make some noise for America, all right? So, I'm here today. I want to stand up for people near and dear to my heart. They get bashed down. They get shit on a lot. They can't really do much to say anything around the family. I'm talking about white men in America. Those are my motherfuckers right here. People are saying that they fucking get it. You're useless. So, one of them actually told me something shocking the other day. I didn't even know. He was like, CJ, hey, come here. And I just showed him. Come here. I was like, oh shit. He's like, hey, you can't go tell the people what I told you. I was like, you forgot. I'm fucking 19 cuts me. He was eating it up. I have my shirt off. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So, he was like, he told me, he was like, hey, you know, don't tell them about the brother thing. And I was like, what do you mean when white people call black people brothers? Like, sugar free, nigga? Like, that's what he's talking about? They don't want to say anything like you.
Hilarious. That is hilarious. How about looking for CJ Byron? Welcome to the show. This is Emily's first time here. I would remember if I hung out with you before. Jesus. Oh my God. Because it's running for its life right now. It's actually tired. There's like all of them in black. What Takashi 6 thinks he looks like. It's actually just what it would look like if David Lucas and I made a baby.
Oh, if somebody else told me David Lucas tonight, I'm going to have a big fit.
I love it. You are an interesting creature. Not many black men who wear those shorts without losing a massive fit. Tell us about your life, CJ.
My life, I do no shit. Already like the last fellow, that was Jason for the clean. Way less gangster than him. I was a tank mechanic. Had to do shit all day. And I got out of the army, and I started running my uncle's bars on West 6th Street. It's pretty cool. White women.
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, I run my uncle's bars on West 6th Street. Yeah, he does.
So you basically like manage the bar.
Yeah, when I'm not fucking lit.
Seems like you have a lot of fun. This fucking every interview portion of the show is definitely I'm saying not you, but it doesn't matter. I love it. So what types of getting fucked up do you do? Like what's the wild shit that a guy like CJ Byron does?
So I had a viral video of me taking a shot out of this girl's butthole on the 6th Street. Real life. I'm sure somebody had a video.
Shit, you hearing some of that fucking crap in your some of that fucking first fart. Some of that fucking
I had a lemon dot. It was a lemon dot.
It's easy as it looks. What did you shoot out of her axe? What did you take a shot of?
Casamigos. I only drink Casamigos. I'm trying to get them to sponsor me. I want to be the first black guy sponsored by Casamigos.
Wow, your way of getting the sponsorship is by taking the videos of you doing shots out of girls' asses.
You told me shock value as I do it. So I'm a big shock value.
Very, very interesting.
Where can we find this video, by the way? It's definitely somebody's phone. I think somebody airdropped it to me the other day. Like, my mother.
Oh, so it's not a viral video.
No, not anymore. I got to take it down, but TikTok.
When you say viral or something, it should have HPV from it.
No, I don't think I got it.
Did it taste normal? Like when you took the shot?
It was a little warm. Oh, fucking filthy.
What are you doing? Come on, it's gonna suck your mouth.
You homies?
Wow.
What do you do? Hey, Tony. Everybody doing video cheers? Here's some men. Here's some others. You can't come in there sucking fucking dicks. Let's go.
Wow. I'm never going to your uncle's bar.
Oh,
It's
man.
incredible. I love it. What do you have? What's that hanging from the front of your shorts?
Actually, the keys to all the bars.
That's incredible. Must be absolutely.
He's up there somewhere. You can't see him up there. He's black.
Light up.
No. He's very nearest. He's up there somewhere.
You said it, buddy. I do. Tell us more about your life. What else? Is that your uncle? We're the only people that don't have a fucking existence. But his uncle's 30 up there. Is that your Uncle George?
Somebody's name that look like Jesus.
Over here. Ignore the secrets. Ignore the secrets. We don't trust their brains.
Funny, something weird about the guy. He used to sing in a Portuguese pub.
Can you give us a little example of what you normally when you pulled out some ladies and gentlemen here this is CJ Byron.
I'm just gonna turn the height of it so you guys can hear how pretty my voice sounds. And you have to be careful, even though you know people.
Wow. Absolutely beautiful. Some white girl. That's like
Hey, funny story about funny story. You don't look like I read people. Calm down.
You're the ring me, not the ring.
How you like so it was a college I lived across this staircase, and this girl tried to say that I raped her. And from that point on, I stopped sleeping with women that are not dating, get blowjobs. That's all I could hear rape about. That's what the woman told me. Somebody up there.
Come out. That girl was happening. Around. What do you eat up the lady? What's wrong? Oh, you can read the mouth. Hell yeah. I see why you would know that. Usually you're on a live show. Typically. Lots of those fucking ladies too. I'm not want to do a show that in your butthole. You get away with it all of this.
It is. Two fingers.
My God. Oh, no.
6.9. 6.9.
Okay. I just heard 3 white guys shoot themselves in the head. That is what the black men consider a small penis, everyone. Sorry, Mexicans and white men. I get it. 6.9 was the official measurement. Welcome to another episode of that black man's small penis. The segment that only happens here. So stupid. Oh my God. CJ, I can talk to you forever. You're so charismatic. Interesting. Yeah. Everything. Love it. Well, CJ, what else is there anything we should know about you before I let you go?
Somebody else feels like me. So I actually got a girl pregnant without having sex.
Jesus Christ.
No. So she's a lesbian and she's married, so they were doing like artificial insemination. I was like, dude, let me put my super sperm into your kid.
And then he's coming out of the woods to a bunch of keys from us on 6th Street. I love it. Little dirtball baby coming out of there.
Hell yeah, bro.
Black skin and Harley Quinn hair. I love it. CJ, you are so charismatic and fucking likable. Come back, sign up and get into it.
I'm gonna sign up on it.
CJ, bye, everybody. We run out of big joke bugs, but we owe you one. Turn that into a big one sometime. I like it. The streak continues. Should I pull one more out of this package? Then we get a 5 interesting people that are real. Oh my God. Oh my God. This might be the longest streak of decent 60-second sets that we've ever had in the history of the show. Ryan has been there for all of them.
I could totally vouch for that.
All right, here we go. Your final fucking poll of the night goes by the name of Holy Heart, everyone. Holy Heart. Guys, so you guys with us here tonight? It's Holy Heart. Everybody, we're even on it like that.
I think I'm finally ready to come out to my parents as fat. My parents are a couple of good old-fashioned friends, and it's not that they're fat-phobic or anything. They're not on the side of the highway chanting, God hates fats, with the rest of their church. I do think my parents are going to be disappointed, though, because they always wanted me to find an eating disorder and settle down. Like so many young women, I started experimenting with being fat in college. Well, what can I say? It just stuck. It's not a phase. So I'm just going to sit my parents down and tell them I'm fat. I'm going to be fat for the rest of my life. Also, I eat pussy now. That's it for me.
Holy Heart, everybody. Wow. Again, 5 in a row. 5 performances. Good in a row. Very awesome, Holly. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, this is your first time here. I remember you. I love your style. Actually, heard of all the one on stage.
Just over 2 years.
Just so much years. You just you're up here working things, making fun of yourself. Is it sure you're making on your parents this Saturday?
I came out to them as bisexual with that joke.
Oh, okay.
Not
She came out of the kitchen and in her closet. Oh, yeah,
I love a free tap.
Very good. I love it, Holly. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I work at the Central Process Food.
Wow. asked you one more time, how long have you been doing that? 2 years. 2 years. And all of it here in Texas? Sweet.
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
I know Corpus Christi very well. One of the first road trips I ever got to. I once almost got arrested at a Whataburger because they thought me and my friend were so Whataburgers in Corpus Christi were like 14 years ago. It's a true story. We got picked up on Whataburger, our buddy. They got arrested. He ended up being friends with the chief of police. We ended up calling the chief of police the next day to find out why the police officer even tried to pick us up in the first place. And the chief of police's exact words to my friend while we were driving to the next city were, I don't know, the guy just told me that there were a couple fat rats at Whataburger. We just had to get that out of there rather than everybody were in the car listening to this. Basically completely missing their pants flat. There's no quicker way to buy article on it. That's weird. 14 years later, I made Texas my home forever. What else, Holly? Tell me something else about you. I feel like I'm missing something. You have any weird things in your teens or anything?
No, I went to an all-women's college.
Okay.
So,
You're a lesbian. How's being a lesbian going for you?
I am not a lesbian. I am bisexual.
Boy to girl ratio.
If you want to get real technical on the kinsey scale, I'm a 3.
What is the? I don't know what the kids
It's
say.
a
Just because they will call me a faggot doesn't mean you're actually a homophobic.
sorry.
You think I know what your gay scales are?
Here's a little breakdown. Kinsey scale is sociological measurement from 0 to 8. It being complete flaming, you're gay. 0 being 100% straight, 4 being a true bisexual. I would say I'm a 3 being slightly straight.
Okay. So the last person you hooked up with was a boy.
I'm technically a man, but before that I was a woman, so
What does this man do that you're dating?
he's a tech.
Is he feminine theory?
No, I'm attracted to the pole, so very masculine men, very feminine women.
Oh, look at you. Oh, yeah.
Full spectrum of
You
humanity.
just love getting your pussy. That's incredible. How about the last time you hooked up with a girl? What was that like?
It was good. It was like
Did you eat her pussy or just the soup in her refrigerator? What was that noise? What was that noise that came from my friends? They all went, at the same time. That was weird. I hate a bunch of fucking shit.
vegetables. We did a little food place.
All right, all I find you to be absolutely and incredibly charismatic. So much. Have a joke. Again, we got more big ones for both sides. Not that good. Yes, we need 5 big joke books on an episode. So, sort of a statistical anomaly here. You guys got any kind of big ribbon on tonight's episode? We have one last comedian. He's another regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Unfortunately, we do believe, and he's getting tested yet again tomorrow, we do believe William might get the Omicron, everyone. So, there you go. So, did we know raising bread and shooting illegal guns are not natural vaccines for the Omicron? However, there is one other regular here. This guy, a joke reading legend. He's been opening for Rogan, opening for me, opening for Schultz. Ladies and gentlemen, roast guru and joke legend, David Lucas, everybody. Oh.
need a world full of kids that can be all they can be. Like, sometimes we need people that know how to work the meat slicer at the deli, you know? You're right. The United States only needs 400 jobs. So there's no way all your kids can be all they can fucking be. You know how many niggas need to work at Chick-fil-A? 45. And 38 of the motherfuckers are outside black kids. I love Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A spoil you, you know, like, you don't charge for sauce and shit, you know, sometimes I feel like my life be going too good when we go to Chick-fil-A too much. Like, sometimes I have to go to Burger King just to balance myself. They ain't give no fucks about nobody. You pull up to the drive-thru with that Burger King and you be like, what you want? Well, you give me what you see fit for me to have, motherfucker. Right. Yes. What the fuck is that? Oh,
Yeah, you did a minute 43.
all right.
David Lucas, everybody. We just let you go. You're better than good. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Michelle.
Tony and his
Great David Lucas, everyone here. Fucking
dressed like a funeral napkin.
son of a bitch. God damn it. I mean, you don't even give me anything to fucking make fun of you. You're in your fucking pajamas on a Monday. How fat were you when you bought that shirt, dude? What the fuck is going on, bro? Is that a fucking exploding parachute? You wearing a parachute? Is it a parachute? I told you, it's fucking bed sheets even wrapped around your face right now.
I heard you ask him to call for big flaming kid pants.
Stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid. You look like, you even look like Santa got stuck in a live stream.
You put a pool stick at the bottom of the chimney for Santa to spin out on. Tony put a missile right above his asshole.
All right. Bitch. Special purpose, bitch. Fucking jokes over here. He eats milk and cookies 24/7. Absolutely incredible. You thought a review was something you do at a strip club.
You left Santa Claus a bottle of wine and a tampon.
You're crazy. You're out of control. How did you celebrate Christmas? What did you do? Were you here in Austin? Okay. When you get your kids for Christmas?
Listen, bro, I ain't got no money.
What are we talking about? Hot Wheels track?
My kids like Gucci and Balenciaga, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, it's your fault.
And it is, you know, it's a name brand, and I would be on some other shit too, so.
Do you funding like fake shit? You're gonna take it down in LA, like, yeah, this is good. I mean,
That shit fall apart a bunch of other things, bro. That fake shit be smelling like, oh, you ever smell fake shit?
Now,
That shit stink.
it does?
Smells like air fart.
Oh shit.
that's when you get new cars smell from like August and they just spray it on the shit before you give
Nah,
it
bro.
to
I'm doing alright. Right on some real shit.
What have you been doing? You've been on a diet? You've already been telling me that you've been losing weight. I don't see it, but they keep telling me, David fucking thinner.
I was trying to lose weight too, and they got your ass.
It's unbelievable. You know when you're not losing that much weight, but you know because it comes in Obviously, this show.
Man, this white girl.
Oh, shit. White girl with the ticket. Is she here tonight?
What's she Tennessee, dog? But you know.
Kind of like you with white girls when you tickets are even here.
Yeah, man.
Wow. That's
You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Torpedo.
What's a torpedo?
A dick.
Oh.
There you go.
I guess so. I guess there was a black guy here earlier that said his dick was only 6.9 inches. What do you think about that?
I mean, my shit be like that when I'm cold. The belly, bro. It's the belly, huh?
Yeah, fucking dreadlocks longer than that guy's dick. You're in town then. How long you staying here?
I gotta go to Tampa tomorrow, but I got some shows in Tampa and Dania Beach.
What beach? And you've never heard anybody say it?
I ain't never heard nobody say it. Dania.
Oh, yeah, I run our roast battle, my friend, and you don't even know it.
It's over the Improv.
You shut the fuck up.
Watch all y'all get.
Oh my god, damn. Oh my god. You are literally performing this weekend at the comedy club history of comedy clubs.
Well, at least I ain't performing in my bedroom, motherfucker. Tony got a show.
Oh, you're. What are you saying? Nothing. What'd you say?
I said, I got to perform in nobody's bedroom.
Oh, you so bad.
This cancellation on the mic is fucking. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Turn that shit off.
It's a part of it. It's a part of it.
Let me know what I'm talking about. Let me know. All right, yeah.
So, white girl buy you a ticket.
You're looking bullshit, bro.
Oh. Really, though,
I mean,
it seems sort of like a weird thing to bullshit about. A white girl in Tennessee buy you a ticket to come here, I'm pretty sure.
you know, bro. Stick to the G code, bro. I don't see that. I keep on shouting this every now 386 one day.
I don't know what anything you just said means. I'm gonna type everything you just said into Urban Dictionary.
Hey, I hope that you're looking at you with that necklace.
Ryan J, you've been with the show forever. You've seen regulars come and go. This is the great David Lucas. What do you think about
That's my dog, bro. He's coming like a year.
Yeah, you guys are old school friends. How do you feel about David?
Are you just trying to pull me to get fun of? I can't even roast him like you said, made fun of, right?
I know.
So he's in fifth grade, man. You're doing like simple book.
You talking? No.
It's a handicapped boy in a wheelchair. He tells everybody, he feels like Uncle Larry, though. You know what I'm saying? He tells everybody in the neighborhood that there's a preacher that's a wolf and they don't believe him. So he shoots him in the eye with a firework. He's like, see, he got a patch on his eye.
Galactic Federation confirmed to the biggest pimp ever.
Yeah. Making a silver bullet. It's on YouTube, bro.
Wow.
It's on YouTube right now.
It's afraid of werewolves, or are they mostly
scared of shit?
Just like there is
black kids, bro. They don't be scared of bugs. Black kids ain't scared of shit, bro. Black kids say something about black children, bro. They ain't scared of shit of bugs.
Is that true?
Right. They scared of swimming pools.
What about a lifetime of responsibility? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the all-time greats. is history. Ryan J. Email, everyone. What you doing? Well, you all sat there doing nothing. You screwed tonight's episode. Every single phrase of every show that's ever happened is available at RyanJEvo.com. So that's where you can find me. Ryan, I'm so glad you were able to join us so quickly on your own panel your night in town here.
And what with the new book, Volume 3, Ryan James
Right now, for those of you listening to the podcast, it just made it seem you to go to RyanJEvo.com to get the book. Ryan, anything else?
Well, thanks everybody for being so nice. You're being the most disappointing guest of all time.
Sweetest man in the world. One more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Tony Band, everyone. Michael Gonzalez on drums defended his title tonight. John Dees on the keyboard. Dave Magnus on bass guitar. And his first time with the show, the great Paul Deemer, everybody. The Tony official after party starts right now. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Red Band.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I forgot everybody. A local artist, Chris Rogers, for tonight's episode. And it's literally Ryan J. Email, everybody. It's literally a drawing of you. That is so cool. Yeah. So, everyone, here, let me take a.
Rabbi, good morning.
Good morning, Chris. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Just grinding it out, my friend. You know how I be doing. You ready to take on the day, girl?
Yes, I
Right, you hit it hard. I'll be here when you clean up well. And all about it. Hey?
do. All right.
Okay. Shout out to Mr. Aquarius, everybody.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, dude. That's a good question. Because when you watch it by yourself or with somebody, it's like taking more seriously. But then when you watch it, you realize how funny it is, right?
I mean, the first time I saw it, I don't think I took like notice how funny it was. I think I was
Just like me.
he's doing all the things I would do in that situation. I was just murdering people. Then you watch it again, or at least I watched it again. I was like, "This is weird. This is all in this car. Like, it's wrong." Yeah, that's what they were asking him. I don't know if you didn't realize that on the first watch. That's what I said. But then the second watch, he's just like really good. He's about to strangle the guy. He's like Patrick. It's like,
Yeah, I did. Last night I was like, well, this guy's.
yeah. Oh, it's so clear. Okay, sure.
The way that I autistic talk about movies or women, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, for sure.
Like the Dodgers didn't come too early, whatever. It's like everything's kind of autistic in a way. It feels like you're hearing a good PDR.
We'll talk now. That's like the lady in the thing. There's they describe the lady or whatever. Like Houston had 4 days. What's the Tuesday? The British guy. Oh, yeah. People say this. You do kind of do that with music.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 100%.
I'm not sure.
It's a totally masterpiece. Directed by Steven Spielberg, who said in Jurassic Park.
Why do you think you did that?
I don't know. It's kind of like, I hope this guy found like a really good writer. He's like, people that do this and not killing people. So that's, you know what I mean?
Or we've been looked up online whether they are artistic or not, right? I don't know if that was a bit they used to work. Artistic. Was that a bit?
Yeah, no, I took the test seriously.
Okay, so maybe you were.
I'll tell you what autistic was.
Yeah, that's thinking.
I'll tell you what, you guys, it's been fun. We've been recording here. This apartment recording. We're going to end up starting to record in the car.
I think that's a great idea.
I'm going to set up, I'm going to put my phone in there so that way we just live stream now and then ignore the chat and just like talk.
It would be difficult to record in the car, I'm saying, but I have no producer skills, so this is difficult in and of itself. But I'm down if you want to try recording in my car. You want to record in my car a lot?
Yeah, definitely going to put room for a lot. It's going to become a volcano.
Yeah, I'd love to. That's your game up there. But yeah, there's water on the ground. It's not terrible. It's supposed to. This is how we record podcasts. Remember we recorded that book?
Yeah.
We did a show at like one place, and as we started doing the show, I was like, I don't know if we should do this because we know that.
You can delete it.
Yeah, I was worried. I had like paranoid dummies brain. I was like, so I just left. Yeah. Done that. There's now this toilet thing. I'm sure there were others. There was the one here. This has nothing to do with anything, but when I did the purple guy, what's his name? Randy Feltface. I put it on. I was Randy Feltface and put it in my screen, and literally had blackface. You know?
I was going to send it to you, like, oh, I was going through my phone.
That looked really good.
Yeah.
It was fully ready to do blackface.
You convinced you not to like, no, dude.
Thank you. I really know that you like to have some whole black videos. I mean, it's fun. Like, I was like, of course, there's one. I asked if there are pipes under the apartment. Of course, there's always pipes under the goddamn house.
Dude, I did not expect for you guys. You were the voice of reason when he came. Like, yesterday, what do you think I was going to like? It's probably got the fucking most across the street for I was terrified of the fridge. I thought it was the fridge.
Well, obviously, it's the fridge. The fridge is not that much water.
I was gone. But shut up. But 2 days I was gone, the water had come into the fridge. And so it looked like it originated in the fridge.
I mean, in general, like everything is from the garden, right? And we both are seeing, I have all sorts of health problems. And the fridge has always been too small. And then your house is leaking, and then also I told you today, in addition, that you can't have fresh groceries. Oh, yeah, it's the parents. Which I'm a little worried that you can think that you're now. You gotta fix your brain.
I mean, my brain's been
More friendly.
so much serious, like you allow it into your mind every day.
Well, my numbers.
Yeah, fucking Jimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. No, well, if I'm sitting over there watching that movie, it's like, oh, my brain's just fine.
Yeah. Your brain is just, yeah.
The girl I'm seeing, I told her about this, and she said that nothing is
Smaller fridge.
Yeah.
I might have found the right person. She's Utah.
And when I first saw the water, it's when I did. Okay, so you walk in, you see water, what do you do? Or what do they do?
Call the landlord.
I looked up. It's like,
How you using it? What's the worst?
the roof has a lot of water. I felt so good when I looked at it. I was like, of course. But in the last apartment in Grandma, there was like line out of wood. You had like this wooden like ceiling.
Yeah.
It was just all of a sudden that was just like sort of dripping down like a line of wood.
Any kind of?
The upstairs restroom.
No. Dude, every house in California is built terribly. There's no infrastructure is bad.
And you're worse out there.
No. The East Coast is prepared for weather.
Yeah.
Because it rains all the time there, so all the houses are just rain.
Oh, here we go with your fucking racist bullshit, dude. Here they have Mexican food.
It is true that we didn't have a lot of Thanksgiving either. That's true. But
Well, it's made by the
why? Right? Well, I mean, that doesn't mean we didn't have one. It's just not Thanksgiving.
yes.
But no, it's just, I don't know. I doubt it's anything rains. It's more the weather. Just, when the rain happened, it ruined the big rain everywhere. Everyone's house leaked, our office leaked. And then when my house, the mold thing, I was not going to go inside with the rain. I went to the Marriott area. So it's like nowhere to stay. Every single building was not built to withstand that kind of rain.
That's true. It was the big man. You were like, I was going in and out doing my thing, and buckets just like going up to you, like, what time is it?
Yeah, right. That's what it's going to be. If there's a natural disaster, you're going to affect certain, like, kind of houses. It's going to be this apartment that looks free.
It's all the road and stuff like that, but then all in with this, they're in the area a lot of places go up right. You know what I mean?
I like this area. The neighborhood is nice. Like, outside of the convenience, and if you go that way, there's like suburbs. I mean, there's not some fucking nice shit here. And I like,
I wonder if you know, I have a fucking complex and you're doing shots. You're like, oh, it's happening right outside the gate.
that's the one downside is the nice suburbs are a little too close to the elements that you don't want. And if you're, talking about housing being expensive in California, these houses are all very nice. I mean, not from our friend, the main hub, so I don't know. You have to pay for private support. But that's a good area.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of places are weird. But here's the thing, going to the next area. It's, I think the one that I'm still in, I've been looking at apartments. There's one that was like 1,500
like just look at the shop app, storage unit, look at what you can do for that, and then just figure it out from there. Or get a fair price. Just stay on other giants, use the masters that came before. Before you move somewhere, exactly. Before you move somewhere, think about who can street pockets here. And then, like, where can I be while there's street pockets? I've already slept in my car, my toilet. So, can I do that? Can I befriend the plumber that comes to fix my toilet? Can I stay with him? These are things you're going to think about. Who on the team knows me? And our whole team knows those things. The team is constantly missing up. That's the first thing I talked about. I saw the water. Your team. Which one of the team will watch me go into the parking lot? Just figure that out. Once you got the answer to that, stack that over on me. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, I saw that Tom Segura had Christina Pazitsky or like separated or divorced or something or other. I haven't looked into it yet. I wanted to talk about the show because look, was Rothschild. Tom Segura, over time, it's been like a graph where he was like super annoying, like it's the Rogan verse graph. It's the Belker. He's here, and then I like Belker because I don't really know what that means. I like using things like that, right? So then you get to the overtime window. You open that bitch up. The window conjugation. Exactly. So you open the overtime window on top of the belt as you're going down, and then if you want to calculate the square root of that, let me ask you a question. What is obviously you already did it. If you square root 2, cube it, and then flip that bitch, cube it again, flip it again. 2 square root of 2 is times 2. That's how you get to, when you do this, what's going to happen? We already knew that Christina Pazitsky and Tom Segura were going to be separated because we already done the math. Yeah. This was our first rodeo. It takes it's like 5 steps until you get to simplicity. I didn't just wake up, take a truck, didn't know that was going to happen. I separated the ideas from divided it by rule of thumb. And if you open Schrodinger's box, you find a cat. Okay. What is a cat? Right. That's facts. So my wife went to work. It's just going on. Wi-Fi. How do you connect to my hotspot? Yeah, dude. I'm going to just connect to my hotspot. Yeah, I mean, it's even though I did the math. Because I don't watch the show at my house, so I didn't know that there was Trump on Paradise. I didn't see I'm talking to Frank of all people. And Al Franken was like, so he's on tour a lot, right? Christina, she's like, yeah, a lot. He's like, so it's almost like abuse at this point because you can't try to yeah, it is. I was like, oh. I'm not on the screen the whole time. I was like, putting you up in his horse and stuff. I'm fixing you. Do that. Anyways, sorry. Charles Passford. He's on tour a lot. He's on tour a lot, so he's just basically hearing the nerdy logic. I don't know if you want to see it or two, because I haven't read this yet. I heard it's crazy. So, addressing it, I think you're going to get a cute idea. Go ahead and stop me. Dressing every effort has been made to simplify dressing / hospitality and dinner buyouts. As with all tour jobs, sometimes made just during the advance or a few days out. Please make sure to pre-order the plans from Whole Foods as they require a 72-hour minimum advance notice. It's funny just because it's kind of crazy, but also awesome. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Exactly.
This is prepared by the catering department. A purchaser finished clean, well-ventilated, capable of being locked dressing rooms with a full-length mirror and comfortable furniture for exclusive use of top secret kitchen equipment. So, furnished, clean, well-ventilated, capable of being locked dressing rooms. So, if you need dressing room, like 2 cabinets, more time. Well-ventilated, furnished dressing rooms. 2 provide water, small Fiji waters, 2 6-packs, 2 Pellegrino, 4 coffees, fresh ice for drinks.
That's kind of nut. Just all of those drinks. How many shows does he do? Yeah, that's so funny. Like he's doing like 35 shows, but he wants to make it easy for them. So he's like, just do. He has like a shot of Red Bull like every show.
Fresh veggie tray, crudite, order in advance per instruction from Whole Foods. Advance notice to Whole Foods.
It's like when that guy Dr. Lawrence was running for Senate, he was talking about. He said, you know, just makes crudite. And I was like, what is that? I guess it's just vegetable training. And did you know that? It's those veggie trees you bring to parties. He's like, you can make your own crudite. I was like, oh my god, it's crudite. I wish I used it at the 4th of July. Look at this crudite. That was good.
This is where we get good stuff, dude. 1 pound of fresh turkey slices. Horse head turkey breast, thick slices fresh from deli. Okay. It's just like, there's no bread. It's just like there's tossing.
Before you started reading this, I had the feeling that it was like one of those. Like, you know, the fat guy that gets a chain, he wants to have the stuff that he gives us this thing. I can relate to someone. If I'm not rich and famous, I can see some insane shit on my rider like this where it's like, I need, you know, this kind of coffee, and I need black rifle, you know, turkey, and it needs to be cut. Because if I don't have that, I wouldn't be fat. You want me to be fat and die? I need this. I'll bring it myself, but since you offer, I need low-fat milk. But I'm not excusing his behavior. This is out of control. But I see. Do you think that's what it is? Something different?
Oh, I mean, I think I want to know the story of where they didn't have all this stuff. Yeah, is it not a show?
It's so funny. He doesn't miss gone. Just like, I know that I have experience with this, but I know one experience was like Skrillex. My wife used to work in music, and Skrillex like big, huge deal about having his trailer wasn't as big as like Metallica's trailer. They didn't have like all the stuff with his rider, like you know, like this. I was like, I need that. Because we gave him the small trailer, all they had was like chips and that stuff. It's so funny. Like a big ass rider, you show up and it's like Doritos and Sprite. I guess you could be. I mean, what do you got real mad? Yelling at people and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. What do you think he does if he shows up and instead of 2 organic Fiji apples, it's just a banana? What's he do?
I was thinking more like he shows up on a slice and pull in the scale. Puts it on the scale. This is 1.5 pounds, whatever.
That's so funny. Because I am so many hires. There's like, I get all nervous. Like Tom Seeger's inspector chair. Because Tom Seeger has someone on his team that comes and inspects the grain room to make sure it's up to code. So like, they make sure to see whether like, or they look to see whether the room is well ventilated, and they start measuring the beers. They're like, full length. Is that full length? Look up the code again. And they open up this book that says like Tom Seeger's book of like greasy room professionalism. Okay, so 55 inches. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Is that turkey? Oh, it's Boar's Head. No. The new edition says Boar's Head. It's okay. It's okay. Don't freak out. Boar's Head.
It's also weird to have your right be like fucking legal.
Yeah, that's fine. Because there's like legal language.
Yeah.
And technical language.
No deviations or eliminations.
That is funny because I think when they made this kind of have a lens, right? Unless it's AI, it would be like, oh, where they see can't be deviations from this, and then they want to know this. Like, I don't know why they're going to be secret. Almost nothing is secret, right? To the point where you absolutely want to be secret. Like, whereas it's like you gotta.
Everyone knows my apartment smells like shit right now.
I have small teeth, big gum, stink. You know, like there's other stuff. Alright, scroll down. No.
He's like, one small bag of mix. I want to see like a fucking large bag of dude.
We got a big bag for you because you said small. Show you that we really like you.
He's like,
That was.
One bunch of ripe organic bananas, 2 apples, 2 organic, 1 box of cheddar bunnies at Whole Foods, 4 chicken epic bars at Whole Foods. If not available, 4 perfect bars or bars. 1 small box of Kleenex. Sometimes I want to cry. Unused, pure preferred. Dinner and bus stock of $250 to be given to tour manager at load for 1020.
Does that? I mean, I don't even. For a month from this level of confidence, does that mean $250 cash to spend at the restaurant?
Buyout. So I think that's like to be given to it's like that you can get away from the food that they sell in the place.
Has to be given to dinner and bus stock. I feel like you could be right. I think it's probably they get the cash to spend at the restaurant, which is kind of great. I don't know.
Berkshire shall provide a tea and hot water coffee pot or that has ever brewed coffee. Tea setup. Honey, small piece of ginger, lemon with a knife to cut, and spoon. This should be dedicated solely for the tour and not be shared setup. Berkshire shall provide fresh ice, clean containers and cups. Area restaurant facility should be fully sanitized and for exclusive use by Tom Segura and his touring partner.
That means he couldn't do flat. Toilets will get broken in.
Oh, yeah. 4 clean white towels and 2 white bath towels.
I'm saying,
White towel.
That's probably things like I'm going to talk with black dudes, right?
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, 2021 it says.
That's what the writer says. Wow. So he's been pretty successful for a while.
This is Tom Mulaney's.
We should make fake writers.
Dude, should definitely have fans to make writers.
Make a writer for Angel Alto.
This is Tom Mulaney's. Star Dress, which is Tom Mulaney. Okay, so 20 bottles of Fiji water.
So he needs way more water to make this very
Yeah, sugar free Red Bull.
Yeah, it's like twice of it.
6 bottles of Pellegrino, 6 cans of clean organic expert with your Vermonte. I like the idea. You see it stops the grocery. Yeah, exactly, man. Your writer, my writer, all it is just like a bag of crack. We'll bring a high. Bag of crack. Directions to local McDonald's. I like the idea. Like, I'll blame him after I get it. He shows up to the show, all like drugged out, and just like starts like passing out people. So comes out of his mouth, and no one eats. They just all used to waste. Like, he goes, oh, turkey. I supply with hundreds. It's like, okay, you need a lot more knife and cutting board. Or supply cutting board. Fresh fruit basket. In season fruits. Kettle. Wow. I wonder if it's in part because they're treated so poorly before they get famous, and afterwards they're just like, I get that. Yeah, because they'll do it. Yeah. What? It's like crazy. Just, I feel like it's just too much to ask of anyone. And I like how it's provide a bottle of surgical grade masks. Wouldn't you just ask when you get there what's the Wi-Fi password? Is that too hard? Someone can find you have someone on your team. You can find out what the Wi-Fi password is. Oh, this is weird. This is one Excel teacher. 10,000 cat appreciation. Assortment of sodas and juices, assortment of snacks and sandwiches. Say 4 meat, 2 riders, 2 ashtrays. Meal shop and bread, free shop at local restaurant. That's entire. Good to go. There's nothing really crazy about that. This is all set assignments. Got that guy, he reads to me good time. And people talk about us. Seth Simon hates comedians more than me. Fucking Red Bar does. But he's not really. He's like that. Yeah. Seth Bar. He's so mad. He's in his parents' but he's literally in his parents' basement. Whereas we everyone thinks we are. Yeah. We're actually hell. Yeah. We're in the toilet. We're in the heart of carpet. But no, Seth Simon's in his parents' basement, just like desperately looking at what the writers are for various comedians. Where can I get next? Like, oh yeah, Tom Segura, 15 after divorce. Here's what Tom's asking for is divorce papers. It's like, Christina Krasinski wants the house. Here's what came out. I stayed outside of where they would stay. I was sitting on the east. So evil. I mean, granted, we're a lot to do, but still. Like, if it were up to me, I would never post this. I'd like, do a group chat text. Like, take a look at my group chat text. It's like, split wheel. Oh, split wheel. Sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ and podcast places after 18 years. We're told this book was a couple of months into amicable. It's completely amicable. So I think they see each other. I have 2 kids. The kids you don't know the kids. They still
himself in the third person, and they. He didn't see me see this, but he was like, Patrick, that's crazy.
If Christina died, what would you do? Like, what would you do?
I mean,
That's a good flag.
that's there would be tears, but the whole
Show keeps the show must go on.
podcast that maybe that would be
Right.
It's kind of like my toad. It's like you can also get that's why your toy. It's the same level of work. Woman, her voice is awesome. Yeah, it's how do you want the way it sounds. Like that kind of, that's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. But if you close your eyes, you're like, oh, she's going to the library. And then you see what she's like, oh, she's going to be far in this one. But that's what it sounds like to me. Just really stupid. Like going to TV. It's like, I can't think of the I'm sorry. So we have Tom Segura and his wife, Christina P. and getting divorced for 2 years. It was shocking news. Who could have seen it coming? I mean, I'm honestly surprised it took this long. I think in a video like 2 or 3 years ago, I said this to work on this much longer. Because you can tell that Tom was so over his marriage and was just trying to do his own thing. Like, that's the truth. That's what you're saying. Once he became really successful, famous, and ultimately he kind of made it obvious his famous being single and was getting sick of doing podcasts with Christina. I don't think they've done an episode together in like 3 months. The other writing was definitely on the wall, and Christina put a lot, between Tom's meltdowns and Chris sort of the vocals and being with her all the time. And
but you're smart. You're actually right. Shut the fuck up. Stop signs? I mean, I'm so glad. Like Sagittarius rising. Oh, fuck. That's all we want. Yep. What are you talking about? We don't care. Coffee. Everything I say, too much of what I say. You're so disagreeable.
That is probably the most unappealing. Like you just said, that would be like being like, I don't have any money. I'm loud and obnoxious. I just start getting sometimes I just like that's what that fucking is what he just did. Very like he's never.
Well, you know what it is? See those guys that are lost, and then they walk into a church, and it's like exactly the Bible. I was like, oh my god, this is what I need. I feel the same way right now. I feel like I love to hear that prayer.
What's the longest you've been in a situation? Will it ever?
I don't see
Children. And like it's still what
Podcast Christine actually jumped up in the street is taking control into the preventative divorce.
You're getting it clean out. Yeah. Keep your money.
Sales pitch.
Okay.
So that ain't Tom started being porn stars. Those really know the sign. Him and Bert were trying to convince their wives to let them have a threesome with the porn star. Wait, would you really, like, I know this was a joke, would you really have sex with Tom at the same time? That's so crazy. Why would
There's nothing about porn stars. When I was a younger man, and I was driving to Los Angeles, I was deep into like most of my age pornography, right? And on top of that, we got like some subscription to FM radio or whatever it was back then, right? And we were like, stars on their own show. It's on the XM radio. So we were all excited. We listened to it for like 5 minutes. It was so boring. It was the most boring thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't need these to be made porn stars. I think some of them may be very interesting, telling stories just like anyone else. But just inherently doing that is so not interesting. And you realize that if you ever listen to them on these interviews, nothing they say you capture their attention for more than 30 seconds. You know, it's just like, oh, I like them because they're not because whatever. So them having them on the show at their age, being married and having kids, like, you fuck me. It's so sad and dark and awful. It's part of the Rogan thing. It's like this whole whatever is like the most easy to reach, low hanging fruit.
Well, back to what you were saying about them with the stuff.
I know it's a lot of fun. For me,
podcast. There's a lot of players in the league, you know, like in baseball, so we have time. There's only one.
yeah, that's a good point.
We need a fourth over there. So I can put on camera, but also podcast.
Yeah, it's like funny or have something interesting to say. I haven't seen it yet. To be honest, I don't think of one where I'm like looking through the clips come up on Twitter and all that. Every once in a while, stop for a second. And it's like, hey, kind of just like another lady that's what you're going to say. Yeah. I guess when they fuck me, I necessarily, they're not relatable because most people don't fuck a lot of people on here. So what they're talking about, even if it's a normal question, like what's your type of guy? When a porn star answers it, it's like, you know, they don't have a type. They're fucking every guy that's like signed the contract. Who do you most like to perform with? Why would I give a fuck about that? Could you imagine you hear that and you go talk to someone else, another human being? You're like, oh, least Ann's favorite guy to perform with is insert name. That person is going to think you're insane. Brought that up. Why would anyone? You wouldn't believe so and so said that she likes anal the most. Who the fuck cares? I don't give a shit. What's the only man's podcast? What is the big bus? Or what was it? What called? That was the best. I see that Chatterbait. Recent episode on Chatterbait. DC Friday cows porn up. He's so pathetic. Elise, Bird, and Tom are interviewing. Brian Cal is going on the porn star shows. They're interviewing. Brian Cal is literally like, the porn stars are strictly to get views. And they're like, let's have on a celebrity. And they go, all right, instead of 2 beers, 1K, you guys are like, dude, people like have a porn guy on, so poor people are like, oh my god, yeah. And then the porn people go, oh, let's let Brian, we can look at Brian Cal, he's the only one who will. Let's prank him. Let's have him pretend like someone's gonna beat you up and see if you know that's which one they won't let us.
Well, they're just listen. They're holding on to they're holding on to nice, you know, they don't want to share anything.
Tom brought another one of his porn star friends on his podcast to joke about how she's replacing Christina. And at this time, Christina was recovering from breast cancer surgery. Was advised on what they're doing, and his wife was there, but they got divorced less than 2 years later. So I don't think Tom is really joking about his wife replaced. Like, obviously, there's some truth to all these jokes he made. I mean, while his marriage is on the rocks, he brought on a porn star to stare at and joke with about how she's replacing his wife. You know, that's pretty on the news.
Wishes that she's doing well, and just we gotta keep doing stuff. So, today is new Christine. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Great to have you here. We all just elated to have you. Fill in. I feel so connected.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is cool, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's saying how cool you are. I feel such a bond already. I don't know. Ever since I met you.
It's the whole thing where you lose your edge when you reach a certain level of being able to know what's funny, what's relatable, all that. That's not fun.
Right.
I mean, it's crazy. There's obviously, I'm not trying to say like everyone's wrong for this, but it's like you suck so bad that everything you've ever done becomes real. And you hit that point in your career where it's like, what were we thinking when we laughed at you doing this? But look at it now, and it looks like he's serious. Yeah, it's that same thing like Shop and Callan. Like, telling crazy stories back when they were on Fox. When they were a kid about how he like went to his night out and hooked up with a girl, and then 2021 happens, and he's accused of sexual misconduct. You see everything in a different light. Everyone hates poor people, and everyone is poor. Yes. Yeah, that's true. And this is obviously, this is just my criticism. This was just this other part. I mean, for sure, I agree with what you were saying. It's partly, I like what you're watching these people, right? And you see them throughout the years do these bits. Now, I didn't really watch Alan and Shot back then. I don't know what I would have thought. But sometimes you were watching somebody and they're doing it, and Oh, wait, this is like, oh, this is actually kind of weird that he's doing it. So that's what this is happening here. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, so he brought on like replacement Christine, but she had breast cancer, and she's a porn star. He's like, he's just like flirting with her. Like, he's kind of behind it as a statue of himself as a Roman, like thinking of himself as a Roman soldier with like ripped hands and stuff. It shows you this frame here. It's just like how out of touch he is. Yeah. A gold painting of himself.
And I wish you could be in his brain just to find out who he thinks like who is he doing this for? Because it's a rough time. It's like assuming his dad died. Like he's approximately wife that had breast cancer. And his podcast is going down. You know, and it's so funny to be like, this is starting a tequila brand.
It's fucked in the state of but it's kind of fun to be like, oh fuck my dad, I might really force my life. How's that thought for this?
That happened in my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's just, why would I just take a fucking year off the podcast? You don't have to podcast. I think, if you're in your fucking fortress of solitude, and then we go enjoy stuff like that, develop that, goodness gracious, you know, like everything.
Maybe you just needed being a parent a lot. And the only thing that, kept him going was these riders, right? It's like you could be like really bring big around. But then he get to the break room, the outright dried banana bag, but turkey, the turkey likes it more fucking good. What do you think from all of this? That's important. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's like you go to the room, all the Whole Foods would be there from someone who understands. So you can look at himself in the mirror and like tea that's never been used to make coffee before because you don't want to have
a tea kettle that's been used to make coffee. I mean, what are you fucking, some shitty comic?
What, my Carrot Top?
Yeah. Fuck that guy. At the end of the day, I would replace my wife with a porn star. And I figured it was like, so hot. It is. So I feel like, I don't know, it's like, it's weird. When you walked in, I was like, I mean, I don't get to say too much, but I was just like, slowly, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you felt it too, but
I so felt it. I so felt it right away.
yeah. Hey, what's up? You're here. Oh, actually, she's.
I like to see him.
You guys have to. Well, just because everybody, we didn't know that you were going to be here today.
And I would disagree with Tom was cheating on his wife at this point. I mean, I'd be surprised if he wasn't. And I think these bits do it where the joke is that it's basically true. Are just as embarrassing for his wife. Like also, him and her talking about starting OnlyFans management company. I'm sure she is thrilled about that. I mean, her husband, who she has 2 young kids with, was trying to find women to put out on his podcast. So Tom must just not care what she thinks, or anyone thinks for that matter, because this was wild. You know, the second he embarrassed their wife's bill must have been through the roof. But I think one of them put an end to it. I'm pretty sure for his wife, because I don't think they talk about this as much anymore. So I think somebody had to step in, which probably disappointed Tom's idol, Andrew Tate, you know, for them to let their wife stop this. You know, this is what Andrew Tate needs to do. This is how he gets his money, typically, so on OnlyFans and webcams. So Tom was really trying to follow in his footsteps.
That's a really good one. Let's see who else.
Bring it.
Just get it.
Yes.
This thing right here, I'm showing you this. This is a woman who is posing. You see her from behind. One leg is up, and then she has a bottle, a full bottle of Roscoe's no.
And you can really tell things are on the rocks for Tom and Christina's relationship during this episode a few years ago with Jim Carr, where Christina
I don't know how, like, if we merge, it wouldn't be like, oh, we're going to do if someone said us that, but I'm sure we talk about it if someone took our merch and did it. It wouldn't be moving. Yeah, remember the person that showed us things? Sure. Those big bets are fans. I'm just like, sure. No, it's easy. Formula One, ultimate. Oh, you think Formula One is not sure that's right?
making fun of her for it, which Tom loved. He thought was hilarious. And then when she interrupts, Tom would sigh and look at Jim like, I'm sorry, she's here. Like he's embarrassed by her.
So, sounds her own dialect. Is that like a super upper crust accent? Like British
On the royal football culture, your question.
Yes. Playing.
Yeah.
Retarded question.
Sure. I gotta think.
Oh, I got
More interesting. Big trouble, man. We're talking here.
Wait, Jimmy, I have a question.
What about the
English accent? Listen, about the monarchy and their accent, though. Like, is that just like so insular? Because they don't talk like anybody else in London. So what is that fucking accent?
So Tom's already over at this point, which was a few years ago. You guys see they're barely thinking on and they haven't hooked up a street anymore, which obviously for your podcast.
Stupid. Talk British.
To be and on the podcast arguments.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I love that too. Like, it just seems such a ridiculous criticism. Why were you asking him about British accent? Fucking idiot. Go back and clean the kitchen, you stupid thing. Where's my best culture? the people that live there.
Why did you be like that?
How many people are in the footage?
4. I said 6.
You can't even stop organic right to us right. This channel's clearly been used for coffee. I hope he's like, I mean, I hope not, but let me if he's interested, like abusive.
You know, funny like that. You ever like an argument with somebody, maybe significant other, and then everything's fine, and then they bring up like, well, this is good. But like in a direct way, in a passive aggressive way. You know, they have an argument, and everything's fine. Tom starts asking, like, do you think the British royalty speaks in with a different accent?
For sure he does that, and they can't go to Whole Foods. Everything would remind them of the arguments. And the mom would be like, oh, look what it is.
It's like really fucked up.
The charcuterie that wasn't at the house that time when I came home from my tour. No big deal.
She's the reason Mikey's okay with Corset. That was the compromise.
He's like, hey, starts, she's crying, and he's like, look, it's okay. But Stevie soda and it's for black cherry, and it's like black cherry Stevie, and it's not a credit card. Your breast cancer, I guess.
I did a show in Austin, Stevie, and I was like,
Yeah.
in Austin, Texas.
The improv thing conducted by my wife, who supposedly loves me. And asked our Annie to get my groups. Just, it feels like that in part of this is we're stupid. I mean, why can't you be caught?
What's the percentages of fault? Is it 50-50 Tom? Of course. I don't know. You for an idiot, right? But like a perfect number.
I'll give you a number, and I'll say 50%. Here's the thing, I don't really know anything about Christina Pizza, right? All I know is the stuff we just watched, and I put it on she's somebody that's not Christina. But other than that, I don't know anything about her. So it could be, from just watching that, I would say 100% Tom. But I don't know anything about her, so it could be that she's horrible. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what's called. No idea.
Yeah.
But I like to play with it.
Yeah, I think that at the end of the day, they're both
But it's
they don't like each other anymore. And it's up to they both like all kind of relationships with Tony, whatever better at it. It's personally said.
just their impressions.
Yeah.
But people enjoy it because they're just goofing around and having fun. And then it's kind of lost weight and became rich and famous. He got too serious. And Tom just annoyed him to deal with his wife on the podcast. Like, you could really tell that it was over. The chemistry was gone with these two. And this episode, Mike Christina tried making this inside joke she always made. But Tom wasn't having it. And he basically let her know that he finds it interesting and doesn't want to do it Yeah, I just didn't know the things, so two things that I was come in. So yeah, no, that's my problem. Because, you know, the context of these things too. You judge too quickly, too quickly. It's like when I get that clip, you're like, what was it? Something like, it's, you know, I always do this shit. Why not in the context? So, but you're like, I feel like it's the year before. So take it too seriously. Andrew Tate was really bad influence on what do you guys think? Check on the Patreon. I'm pretty close to checking out. Oh yeah, no, you can say well, and I'm always like, damn, I got let's see what we got here. Rest in peace to your mom sounds good. Yeah, they were 18 years. One of them. If you want to leave us a voicemail, number 775-577-867, 775-557-TMOS. Let's see. So talking here. Jesus Christ, it's not strength. Voice through your call. I mean, I really like the Backstreet Boys. Oh yeah, thank you for tuning in. If you want to join the Patreon, we do early access. Whenever we get this really fixed, we post more. I am supposed to record it this week, so yeah. Alright, guys, let's see you next week. Through the Patreon.
It's a new year, and this marks the 1-year anniversary of us doing this show here in Austin. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night number one? You guys can do one better. Houston, are you ready to celebrate 1 year of us doing this shit here with you? The first episode of the year. Let's fucking go. The great Brian Redman is here. Everybody. Man who invented podcasts. 1 year of us doing the show here in Austin, and 1 year of us having this goddamn band. How about I give it to these guys, everybody? Madness down here. He happened about something earlier, but I'll still give you guys all their shout outs. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. That's our friend Paul Deemer on the horn. Matt Milling on guitar. And of course, that's the great Madness on bass right now. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Also brought to you here today by North Vodka Seltzer. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on as a guest. This week, absolutely. Guess what? No different. Real thing that we've been taking pride in the last couple of years as the show evolves is that in this guest chair, it's not always a big fucking celebrity comedian. You know, we almost literally carry Tom as our guest. I swear to God, you'll never know how close you were to being here at Carrot Talk's first ever Kill Tony. I swear to God. We just had a problem with this jet. We were so close. Would I make that up? But instead, what I'm saying is over the last couple of years, we've introduced you to some of the, literally the top young rising comedians of the world before other people even find out about them. And I truly believe that this is one of those situations. I watched this guy, he came out here from LA, where we were at the Comedy Store. He looked as a door guy, just like so many of the greats. He killed my show on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real fucking beast of a comic. One of my favorites is the great Hassan Ahmad. It's your introduction to Hassan Ahmad, Comedy Store royalty. It's like your little Uncle Tony over here. Norther vodka. Crazy ass. Son, how are you? Welcome. I'm good. First ever time on panel. You're dressed up like you could make my team. You look fantastic. We all trust you. Right here, there's nothing attached to his chest. So that's something new. You've also been wearing the suits. You've been dressing up way back. I watched the son go from fucking the top of the junior class to fucking guy that throws kids in the lockers. Once I was like, oh, this is the way to go. And just suit after it's awesome. Yeah, there you go. Son Ahmad will be with us all night. We're gonna have fun. And I think you guys mostly know how this show works, but if you don't, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds tonight. Extra lot of people, this always happens the first show of the New Year's, and there's gonna be some fucking resolutions. You're gonna see people's hearts get torn out of their chest. Or things do tremendously well, and that's a cool thing that happens. And a very, very wild tip. It's a cool one, their names out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds on this stage. They're tiny, so when you have the sound of a kitten, and you wrap it up there, it's like freaking the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and interrupts them. And then I interview them for a bit, and we find out more about them. You guys are this shit. Alright. This fucking up here, one of our regulars was made a regular just a few months ago. Again, this is another guy fucking absolutely destroying every night. Going from doing activity, open mics every night, to now headlining fucking shows, selling tickets, and it was made a regular here just a few months ago. This is the Great Hans Kid, everybody. Here we go! 2020.
Hey, you guys think cops have a fetish? That's why they're always like, hey, let me see your hands. Nice. Butterfly. I think it's funny when people blame Mexican people for their economic problems. They're like, you know, I'm saving all my money. These people with less money than me. What about my money? What about the people with the money? Your money. Because they have it. People without it, they don't have it. Pretty good at math. You think rich people, after they have good stuff, they turn to each other and they're like, man, we really aren't missing out on anything, are we? That's the time. Thank you very much.
It's exactly a minute. Fuck yeah. Welcome. You got a new jacket? Is that a new Christmas jacket?
It's a jacket that I had in my van.
Oh, okay. First time I've seen you in it.
It's a Texas weather. It's turning, and now I need to dress like I'm in New York right now. So I'm loving it. Thank you guys for having me.
He always knows I'm fucking roll. You know what I mean? He's not gonna get a laugh. He's just a super grateful young man. Tell us about it. It's been a big week. Fucking New Year's, Christmas, whatever happened. Tell us about something. What's going on in your life? It's always interesting.
Well, I did a show here, and then on the New Year's midnight, I made out with a Ukrainian woman.
Oh, okay. All right. Ukrainian, huh? How was that?
Very smooth. Like spritzy, like a little, it's like a soft drink.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. What else? How else would you describe this girl other than Ukrainian? She young, old? What are we talking about?
She was middle aged.
If you had to guess what that means, if you were to throw a number out there, I think we all want to know what middle age is.
Well, she told me that she was 36 years old.
You say that like you don't believe her though. Or else you would have said 36. Instead you said she told me she was 36. Do you think she's 4?
No, she's
here tonight?
no. I feel like it's an accurate representation.
How did that make you feel? You know, the Ukrainian midnight. Is that a thing you normally do? You normally kiss a girl at midnight on New Year's Eve?
No, I think this might be like the second time it's happened for me.
Do you remember the other time?
It was like a person who was dating.
Moving on, Tony. I'm so grateful to be here. What else, Hans? What other beers? You got hangover? What's on out?
I did some mushrooms. I've played a little game of Catan.
Remember Smog? It's on YouTube.
I saw it. I streamed it live for the viewers.
Wow. How many mushrooms did you eat?
Like one is this big and another one that was like that big.
Jesus Christ. What are these shit talks? So what does a guy like you do when you're out there just tripping balls? You go out there and drive perfectly. Stop at every stop sign, receive an extra caution, complete control over your yielding.
You're supposed to do, isn't it? I mean, you're supposed to follow the law.
What do you do? What do you end up doing after eating those mushrooms?
I made out with the beautiful Ukrainian woman.
Was this so you ate the mushrooms before midnight?
Yeah.
Wow. Was there ever really a Ukrainian one? Was it Yoni? What? And then what?
Then I walked into a car and then we made up something on the floor of the car.
Hey, seriously? Oh my God! What does that mean? Are you saying that your tongues are doing things, or your hands doing things? What are you doing with your hands, Hans?
Grabbed her butt.
Oh, wow! Somebody did it. Okay. Grabbed her by the accident. What's the last thing that is
Like, I gotta go home. I need to go home. He said it very playful. We got it back to the voice.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so concerned about describing a rape. All right, Mario. Jesus.
I went to a mechanic. My van was brakes fixed. And then when I walked in, the guy there, he said, "No sort of Asians here."
Wait, what?
Yeah. And then he was like, "Just kidding. I recognize you."
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's very cool. I'm going to do a live Yelp review of this guy. Jesus Christ.
I actually invited him here. He's probably somewhere in the audience.
You fix your brakes? Him over there? Break your brakes? That's so weird. We have 399 people feeling really like that right now. You just heard that slow clap of the old tire guy over there. So we talking about brakes. How do they get that?
Yeah, he fixed them up and they're working great. Thank you.
Now, you would need or anything like that? Or did you get this fucking free tickets for nothing?
I mean, it was like $1,000, but I don't know how much it should be.
Oh, now shit works for rings? This is how we find out you got ripped off. In front of all those years in the audience. It's like, oh, fuck. Wait, you're talking just about that. Yeah,
The motors were fine.
oh, yeah, well, that's not that. There you go.
Oh, Jesus.
Hans, always an unbelievable minute. Always fun to catch up with you. Son, you know Hans. Tell him how good he is. Oh, Hans, you're so great. Thank you for saying that.
Except for you beating me on the competition.
I did. All right, there you go. Hans Smith, everybody. You got to get started. Well, we go to the bucket where anything can happen. Sometimes it's an old person. Sometimes it's a young, horrible person. Sometimes it's whatever. Reverse comedian out of the bucket. Coming uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Christopher Mueller. Christopher Mueller. Tonight's show started for us. All right, here he is. Make some noise for Christopher Mueller.
You know, growing this whole time, I thought I was a closet aquarium. Turns out I'm actually just a big guy. Right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand about vaginas. Girls understand why girls call their vaginas cooking sometimes. That's a bad name for a vagina. One, it's creepy. Two, I've heard dogs for a cookie before. I also don't understand phone sex. Phone sex. You're listening to a girl fake orgasm on the phone. And that's the worst part of women is listening to her. I'm sorry. I don't like when girls make orgasm because it doesn't help me get better at bed. You guys went down with a girl one time. I'm like, what was that? She goes, a yarn, don't worry, you're doing. But yeah, there it is. Chris Mueller, everybody. Welcome to the show, Chris. This is your first time, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, how long been on stand-up? Over a year, like November 2020. We're at all the different types of stuff. Providence. I actually came down here last May for 2 weeks. And it was the 2 weeks that the show was like going, oh, yes, May last year. Wow, seems like decades ago. Almost totally forgot about that. We did indeed only did 3 shows off the entire year. One was the blizzard in which you couldn't go to a grocery store. And then we took 2 weeks off, man. Just a little fucking sabbatical, you know that, man? Just fucking strategical fucking vacation. Yeah. You would even get crazy that I would have worked. Totally unaffected by it. No, I'm kidding. Christopher, welcome to the show. So, first thing you said was that your dad always thought you were gay. And that's interesting because you sort of come across, so we hear the rest of your set, like a tough guy. Oh, you know what I mean? Like you seem like a manly man. And then you went on and on talking about how you hate vaginas and shit like that. You hate women, you hate orgasms, you hate providence. All of these things add up. What's your relationship with your mother like? Very good. Very good. I don't know. Too well, I guess. I don't know. All right. Oh, shit. Somebody's going back where they came from. Was that really bad? Because I didn't get to my final punchline. Yeah, I was more than fuck. All right. I'll get the punchline there. Was that exactly a minute? Yeah. But you could have done it. You could have get to the punchline. Was there like there's a final fucking thing you fucking had what you're doing now? Well, yeah. You guys want to hear? Oh, you're listening, man, not me. Who the fuck do you think was? Oh, it's John. Shut the fuck up. Okay, bring it all together. Let's have a phone screw. It's literally never works. Because he's got lots of Thank you. All right, yeah. Better or sex. When I'm getting a blowjob, I like helping out. That's why I made a mold of my own dick so I can stop her. Like, no, here's what I would do. Oh, it's a callback. All right. It's a callback. Did it work? No, it didn't work. All right. Are you? Yes, son. What do you think about this? You have to ask if it worked. It didn't work. 100% of the time. Even me, that is fuck this.
so I'm kind of like, it's kind of the old LD to New Hampshire. Yeah. That's she probably still has an actual song recorded attached to it. It's weird out there. That New Hampshire, Delaware. Okay, what did she do? Coast Guard. Wow. I can't believe your girlfriend is also a faggot. That's incredible. My mind is completely blown. It's very hard when someone who wants being both of those things, a girlfriend and a forgot. But this is incredible. What, is it New Hampshire landlocked? No, it's got like 30 miles from coastline. Well, my cousin just didn't kill the New York City immigrant. I was looking for you. What the fuck are you doing right now? You having another? It's a different show. You tell them later. You just sit at a different venue on a different night later. All right. I don't know if you've office before. God damn it. Do you have any special skills and talents, Christopher? Anything you're really good at? Play pool, play darts, play poker. Okay. You're an alcoholic. What's your drinking choice? Drinking choice? Going to another life, like, your father would be proud. Drinking choice. Look at horror. Innovators. It's really what I'm fascinated with. I know I love music shit. Tell me, I love it. Well, you'll get Miller like from the book. So I'm gonna put it on my tab. It's like one of these joke books. Thank you so much. Great book. Who knows? Maybe if you get a chance to see somebody's life later on, you get to fulfill a long prophecy. Arash Tajiki. Arash Tajiki. Sounds like they're getting some relation to us. A family member? This might be a slow one in your book here. Alright, come on, people. Make some noise for Arash Tajiki.
Hello, you guys. Glad I don't go on dating apps anymore. Just because of all the single girls out there. No offense. Single moms are definitely the most people dating sites, I think. I think we can agree. It's just that, like, they're dating, but like, no one wants them there. There's like a lady, like, on site, so I guess like next 22-year-old, like, you're just not into it at all. But it's also like, they just have so much demand for how shitty their situation is, you know? It's just like, they always want the real man to come in. But it's like the real man don't want the worst Walgreens employee. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my god, you're only an alcoholic cookie monster doing this. You just ruined my life right now. That's all I want. And then we can run one thing for me to do. That'd be great. And I can raise our kids. You go get money. That'd be fun. Alright, now if I said these guys. Yes.
What were you talking about up here?
I don't know. It was.
Do you know what you were trying to talk about? I love it. There's rules over here. What's going on? Like, why? What's that happening?
I think I have a girlfriend. It's all coming out. Now I can read women the way I'm supposed to.
Oh my god.
It was nice. Yeah, it's just.
So
I won't fall down. Respect the rest of you know, that's all we get.
wow. Do you want more younger with the name like Arash Tajiki? I'm going to be excited for you.
She was really doing what she says that's but it was worth it. The more I looked to it from this outfit, so yeah.
Three jackers or something? What city are you, Arash?
I'm from Iran. I'm a Persian.
Well,
that's our national language.
So, and again, you're from Egypt or something? I'm from Bangladesh. Oh, Bangladesh. It's also my favorite episode episode of The Jungle Book I've ever seen. I don't see you guys were both like raised by lions and tigers and shit or something.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry we both have to be nice. This is bad for you. I'm sorry.
You guys okay? You want me to give you a sandbox in your plan? Alright, what do you do for work?
I work in video games for the program.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get the programmer energy's coming off. Yeah. They're jittery. They walk back and forth. What do you do for fun? Like, there's these you
Basketball and watching basketball.
really rare Iranian basketball.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. What are Iranian sports known for? Like, you guys ever win a game?
Wrestling big. It goes back to the historic tradition.
Hell yeah.
You know, yeah. Like, if you have anything religious thing too, like, they have like these big, like, religious chains. It's lift weights, like, strong things.
Okay. Do you wrestle?
But I mean, my grandpa actually was super nice. He was like, wrestling. He was actually 3 years behind us. He wasn't looking like 3 years behind us.
I thought I was being racist. I'm friends with the Iron Sheep. I mean, the Iron Sheep.
He's not a guy I wouldn't so amazing, but I mean, that was deep.
I got you. So you got this girlfriend. You're living with her, right? New Hampshire.
No, she's awesome. We were super at the places.
Yeah, what does your place look like? I get the feeling that it's ridiculously clean yet incredibly tiny.
It's like something apart from taxi driver and all this great concept. It's like
See, so many things in common with Taxi Driver. Not only do you one, you also look like one.
really want to know that.
Well, you didn't really walk into it. I like to think that my extremely quick would turn that into something out of nowhere. Arash, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like a guy that fucking knows how to sing some opera or something like that.
Something crazy. No, I'm just a cool guy having a good time, yeah.
Again, no one believes that. Maybe suspicious women in the episodes. There you go. No, it's totally normal. Me and my girlfriend, she's totally fine.
Someone's gonna put that in some comedy for the masses, you know, that's...
There you go. Well, I don't know. Anything else before I let this guy go? You've been on the show before, right?
I actually had him on a secret show. So, actually, be back on this weekend.
Wow, look at that. You already have a joke book, right? You have to be there you go. Keep moving on. Arash, everybody. There you go. I'm going to pull you to their neighborhood in this book. You're moving now. You guys having fun out there? There you go. Hey, Ryan Horstover is the next here on Tell Tony. Some of these people sign up every week. They never get called. Some people get called quite often. It seems like a new name. One more time for Ryan Horstover.
Everyone, Steve Jobs wore the same outfit every single day because thinking that an outfit was considered a waste of his brain power. And that's what I wanted to apply into my own life, you know. So that's why I wear the same condom every single time. Wearing it right now. My father's condom. His father's condom. I have a girlfriend. She has a PS4 and we have been playing a lot of Minecraft on it. So much in fact, she's still getting jealous. She's like, babe, I'm worried about you want to play on this game, okay? Eventually you'll know me because you won't need it anymore. All you'll need is the game. I was like, babe, that is the age, okay? Of course I need you. You own the PlayStation. How else am I supposed to play with a fucking game? Alright. That's great.
Wow, was that a genuine all right at the end there? All right, I guess I'll just be on my way now. Okay, but man, I really thought you guys were giving a little bit more than that. What? adorable. You're just in the beginning of your life. This is fucking nothing matters at this point. You started young. That's fucking great. What do you need for? Whoa! Real RTs? Hell yeah. How long have you been making sandwiches for?
Like 2 to 3 months now. You actually told me I'd be making sandwiches for the rest of my life. So I said, oh, I already remember.
Oh, you've been on that show before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, something seems different. I don't recognize that. Is that a real mustache? This guy's trying to throw me off his tracks over here. I don't want him to remember that instead. I'm going to go fresh. And you knew me in 2022. You see this guy's for that mustache.
Well, you said you played Minecraft with the kid. Do you still play it? Not a whole lot. No. That's kind of weird to be addicted to. Yeah, it's weird that you even know this. Plays more Minecraft.
Alright, I'm going to stop you two nerds before this goes any further. I love it. What's something interesting about you know, Ryan?
One time, I almost traded some pizza for crack.
You almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
Yeah. So I used to live in LA, and I was working at this pizza shop down on like 7th Street.
Okay, we don't need the exact location. Once that comes back later in the story, I don't think we need to do the cross streets here. You're working at a pizza place, you're in LA. Let me get the crack in.
I was doing a lot of drugs at the time.
What?
I tried something new, and then I had pizza for work, and
Hold on a second. You move out of suburban Utah, right? You're old.
I was 20.
No, I'm saying at the time. You're 20 years old. You're thinking of trying something new and you're serving crack.
Especially heroin. And
You don't know what heroin is. There's really a dabble. I don't think that registers on any of the measurements of heroin use. I'm pretty sure you can go minimal as it gets and it still wouldn't be the word dabble. Did you inject it with a syringe into your fucking bucket?
I was doing the every to get away smoking and content oils.
Smoking it on coil. Well,
It's snorting it, man. That's the middle.
Wow. What you guys were talking about again. We might as well go back to your conversation if we're going to talk about snorting heroin. I'm out of my element here. So you're really doing this. You're smoking this, you're smoking that. You're drinking what's
I just had something. I was just like, I probably should go home. Alcohol and other things. Yeah.
And how about now? You still doing drugs?
No, kind of 20 years.
Let me ask you this. Do you think you were funnier on heroin? No? You sure you have any videos of that? You started right after it seems like that's about you, this is year 6. Back next week on heroin and we can try to go. How many do you think we should get this guy high on fucking, Alright, well, we're not going proud of you for being clean and sober or whatever. Do you drink or anything now?
Yeah, I drink a little bit. I'm a little sober, but
Okay, what are we talking? We used to like a red wine, you kind of got me. Johnny just a couple glasses for me. Pathology for me. Yeah, that's a course. Steve Jobs, everybody. Steve Jobs, the bucket of destiny laughs in our faces. One more time for Steve, everybody. Yeah. Okay. Not wrong. Nice. It's nice to meet you. Back in there. Just to let you guys know, I'm a Muslim and I am not about to go there and show at all. Because you know I'm not experienced. Freedom fighter. So, what's the difference between a Mexican and a Pakistani? Mexicans are more of the unspoken sexual life. Pakistanis do not rely on alcohol for these decades. Oh, yeah. Very good. That's Stevie Jobs. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I definitely remember you. Yeah. It's the first time here. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. You're visiting from where? Anaheim. Okay. Welcome, welcome. I love it. Absolutely. And how long have you been on stand-up? First time was 2018. Summer. Okay, about 4 years. So, about 3 or 4 years, huh? Okay. Perfect. And with me is on this very special woman meeting jokes. All right, you don't really answer any questions honestly at all. Everything's a bit with you.
I'm sorry. You can go down on the
Red man, that's enough of whatever it is. You're saying, right? Yeah, words. What the fuck was that? Fucking surgery over here. Throwing us in the fucking something. Stay with me. Look at me. You're okay. Everything's fine. You're nervous right now? Shaky? When's the last time you kissed a girl? High school? Yeah. Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and kiss me? Maybe every once in a while, there's a moment on this show, you know, when justice has to be served. This fucking guy hasn't kissed a girl since high school. He's actually, I'm not kidding, he's actually a good-looking guy. Right? Like, if this was a rom-com, he'd have a girl by the end of it. Yeah. He'd be like a stud. And if you kiss him, you'll certainly save his life. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. If someone doesn't kiss him, I mean, Rogan's club opens, it's going to be this guy with an AK-47 just mowing down the lobby. People, you're getting the girl's panties wet. Man, it's got to be tough being Pakistan here. All these American girls are like, no, man. Wow. Well, Jesus, we were able to get 17 strippers to kiss ons, but we can't get one girl here to represent America. Usually we have better audiences than this. I'm sorry. Normally there's a hero that saves it for all, but I don't think it's going to happen here with the fucking, with these or something. You're so weird. What do you do for work? DoorDash. Wow. Shit. Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Are you smart? You're smart. School, correct? I mean, I was trying for Stanford, so my mom was the tutor at University of you. What? What happened then? I'm sorry. You know, I just gave up on sophomore year. I just stopped like caring. Jesus Christ, I can get nothing from you, my friend. Where did you go to school? I went to Capella High School. Okay, that's enough. That's not enough. I tried my very best. You were one awkward motherfucker. You know that? I mean, it's weird as shit. But very funny. You know, really good joke. Your stuff was actually really great. You have good timing, you have good rhythm, you have a natural style to you. You're definitely in the media. I haven't seen it like, you know, maybe, you know, sort of commit to only responding in jokes. I think that if you were a little more honest, you could use that timing and rhythm. So well, like Peter Greener said, I mean, you do a laugh off of saying, okay, you do a laugh off of saying the words so onward. And it stands out to me. It means that there is something it's there. Your jokes weren't as good as Brad Pitt's. They were the middle part. Anyway, take a big joke, but don't tell anybody we love you. That's Steve Jobs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, fucking. Jesus. I'm gonna pull the next
know? Like, I'd be like, hey, Dad, I held hands with Kenny at school today. And he'd be like, oh, really? I flipped Julia last night. Hey, Dad, I'm 13. This doesn't seem fair. It feels a lot like the little kid playing basketball in the driveway with their dad. They just use that ball man straight to the back into the rim for the easiest shot of all time. Like, goddamn, I feel like Julie right now. Alright, that's what I guys think is worth.
Definitely not having a seat. Definitely not. I think you. In fact, you look like the guy you had known in the podcast. Well, you know. Welcome to the show, Jacob. How long have you been seeing that?
Like,
Okay, how long have you been the Notre Dame mascot? It is like a real look. I'm not sure which one, but you like one of the original. So that's all I have. This was your coach long ago. What do you? How long have you been on the stand-up? 6 months. What do you do for work?
I'm a college student.
Oh, how old are you?
23.
Okay. You've seen a lot in 23 years, huh? What is it? What have you seen? Okay. You were 12 or 13.
6th, 7th grade. So, whatever that is. Yeah, you're right, actually.
Just say that I nailed it.
You nailed it. 100%.
Yeah.
Fucking right. You don't even remember the term that I used. Your parents and divorce, you guys all live together, and then you get cheating on your dear mom.
So, a lot of creators, my mom will say that my dad was addicted to porn.
Well, in that case, I guess we're all divorced. Okay.
And then my mom or my dad will say that my mom's crazy. So,
I believe you're good.
I think I'll see that for sure on this one.
What year was this? Do you think your dad was addicted to porn?
Growing up, I realized he's just a normal dude.
Yeah. You guys are close. Yeah. What does he do?
He's in advertising sales.
What do you do?
I'm a college student.
College student, and you said they just pay for your everything.
No, I am in so much debt.
So what do you get a fucking job?
I don't work for the basketball team at my school.
I don't know, the older boy. Are you like the team uniform manager? So we're all gonna be shit. I'm cheerleader. What exactly do you do for the basketball?
I'm headed for the team.
Sounds exactly it. You hang their jerseys up in the locker before they play.
Well, we look down at our school for new equipment. We just like help with film and practices and shit like that. But
You make it sound so much more.
it's so not for the team pitch 100%.
Right. Okay. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun here with the college life?
Yeah, just go out and hang out with friends. Nothing crazy,
Really? Never anything crazy?
I used to live with a couple guys on the team. And, we'd have parties and shit, but
You ever see any like music or anything like that?
no, not really, honestly.
Have you ever shot somebody on 6th Street yet?
No, I live in Portland. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So I drove here for this. Oh, that's sweet. Do you live on campus or?
I live with my mom right now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You better stay off the Wi-Fi, dude. This bitch gets it's quick. You know what I'm saying? God, she was busting your balls about it, dude. Jacob, I noticed some of the lotion was missing out of the
She walked in on me once, and I was like trying to play it cool, so I threw a little down.
I thought you were slapping her ass. I'm like, damn, Jacob.
Like I threw the ball down and it got caught between the nightstand and the bed. And she like walked in and started asking me a bunch of questions, and she had no idea
Your hood is a rock, right?
yeah, it was
It's not going soft as fast as you thought it would. some of it's hitting your mother in the face, but she's rolling with it. Because at that point, she doesn't want to make you uncomfortable, so she takes a little look on the face. You know what I mean? She's being cool mom.
Oh my god, my mom's definitely gonna see this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's seen worse.
Oh god.
God damn it. That's incredible. Wow.
What you man, you told us story. She's just a second part.
Yeah. You were trying to take any girls back to your mom's place?
Yeah.
You can go with this part of the interview. Is that normally good for you? Does mom ever interrupt that? You take girls when you're a little fucking whatever you're dealing with.
No, my bed frame's leaking right now, so my head's like a dip in the middle of my back is fucked. No, last time.
You know what that's about. So, I don't think took a girl back to your place.
Yeah, so she's had her boyfriend most weekends. So I don't know. So like her little Christmas party, way too fucked up. Ended up hooking up with a fat chick at the party.
Yeah, that's like your bad mom.
So around that time, actually, but then
What are we talking exactly? It's just me asking us like old Adele or what? Talking about fucking, what are we talking about here?
I'm like 20 years or if I'm like 20, 30 pounds, she was like 40, 50 pounds overweight.
Overweight? Yeah.
It was rough.
That's what's on the scale every day? That's not bad. Were you 50 pounds overweight?
I've never heard noises like that in the bedroom.
Right. What kind of noises? Can you do an impression of the noises as an overweight girl? What did it sound like?
You know, like hardwood parts?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The way you giggle at stuff that you say is definitely dirty Hitler watch me right now.
My room's a disaster.
Right. Did your mom never tell you to get your shit together?
Constantly, yeah.
She was like, Jacob, stop jerking off and do something. Alright. Well, I tried with you. Jacob, anything else crazy we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I can't think of anything.
Jacob, congratulations. You made it on Film Tony. Here, take one of these. Take one of those. Alright. Some interesting bucket holes here today. Troll. E-roll. E-R-O-L. E-roll. E-roll. Errol. Errol. R-O-L. One more time for you.
Hello, my name is Errol, and I'm a stand-up comedian. How can I? Feels good. I live in a van. Turns out you can take minimalism very seriously. I'm homeless. I'm gonna take minimalist serious anymore. Is this crazy? Is this safe for you? Hey, listen. What's up, man? That's scary. This ain't minimalist. Minimalism. You take that very seriously. You gonna try? Fucking nice. Yeah, I'm in a van. And then you drive around the land. Let me help you hand. Then you're a man.
Alright, everybody. Hopefully he doesn't have the gun. Holy shit. You are crazy, dude. Welcome to the show. This might be slightly more interesting episode. You are by far the youngest looking Vietnam veteran I've ever seen in my entire life. It is quite incredible. The energies of a man that's been in the woods for 3 years. He's pulling out a notebook. It's a piece of art and it is indeed a drawing of me. Woo! That's not going to save you from me thinking you're weird as fuck. Welcome to the show. You're kind of into it. Okay, so let's pitch up, girl. Sure. Welcome. Have you been on the show before? Nope. No. Let's give him a shirt. Alright, feeling any moment. Like a little guy. Lethal weapon. Do you have any weapons on you at all? No. You ever committed any serious crime? I feel like you have like the marijuana. Yes. Not healing, sensing, everything. He's a great guy. So I found marijuana the last 3 years, but I'm pretty straight narrow before that. Okay. And I'm just like a little, bored, pretty bored. Like, run out of gas for it. Before that, you were still like a free spirit man living type of guy? No. I worked at the University of Oregon before this. What did you do at the University of Oregon? You shopped in anything that doesn't rhyme with janitor. He's putting his glasses on for his answer. I was were you born on the 4th of July? Sorry, go ahead. What were you? Career counselor. I'll let you know what to do. I told most kids they should probably stop going to school for sure. Yeah. But kids are fucking survivors. They're trying to do it. They're very supportive. And a lot of kids really did you work at the University of Oregon? Couple years. Wow. How did you get the job? Was the hiring person doing this? No, I had a buddy. Usually what happens when you get on the box is Alright, tell us more about it. So, how long have you been attending stand-up comedy? Still am. Here, when I was like 20 to 21, I did it for a year in Portland, Oregon, and I never did it again. I quit and I taught great science and then all that shit, which is kind of like stand-up thing, but I feel like, wow, I can't believe how you guy was on heroin and you're it's so weird. It's like weird shit going on in this show. So, there it is, University of Oregon. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. I got him on a couple committees. Yeah. Alright. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, what are we talking about here? What's going on with yourself? So, you used to do that. Clearly, you're going to do a stand-up something. Oh, you're just doing stand-up comedy, living in a van. How long has the van been in there? Oh, the big living in for about 2 years. It was $700 a great van. I believe the question is, was 2 years ago? I've been kind of trying to do that, honestly, for the last month. I mean, I do have, like, places to be, and I don't write it all the time. Where do you have to be? Like, they have a role in the office until you the weird voices, like, oh, that way, I gotta go. Do you hear voices sometimes? Oh, no, really? Oh, yeah. You don't? Get the fuck real. You don't hear voices. What are your voices? Like, can you do an impression of voices? You don't talk. Stop. So stupid. You do an impression of the voices in your head. Alright, so it's like in the evening, sometimes we talk about your keep, man. Wow. So interesting. So the voices tell you to do good things. In this part of your life. Yeah. Did they ever tell you to do bad things? Like that dog in the ring. No. Most of them are like, don't do it. You're like, what did you choose me? Or whatever, but no, I don't. I try to. Hey, I want something this weird If you're wondering, maybe it's just me, maybe I just think this is a weird episode. What are the odds that everybody has fucking ability vibes? I don't know. I really think I saw all the brown like we're just like Bill's mom. Absolutely. It's good. It's someone. Yeah. You ever be any? No, I'm not. You know, maybe literally. One time I killed a bird with a I felt terrible with a blue dark gun. Yeah, I was counting for I got a blue dark gun to blow the gun, you know. And I was like, who kills an innocent? I know. It's like across the road. Oh my god. Errol, any love life in that band of yours? You seem like the kind of guy that turns on. Oh, you just answer questions whenever you want. Okay, good. I got so excited. When you killed the bird, did you keep it? Like, you should have it in your band? You have to have that part. It doesn't matter. Love life in the band. Tell us about it. Oh, in the car, I have the dog with me. Oh, shut up. Is he around? So, when you get to start that into, you know, like here in the space and stuff, it's the dogs and they don't look living in the band, and you're fine with the dogs, like, let's get the fuck out of here. It's better for me. We better not get yeah, no, it's not good. It's better. Oh my god. Is it a big dog in the band? It's small, very small. I tried to bring one, but then they said you can't bring dog. Right. That's correct. That is correct. In a lot of places you want dogs, so. Alright. Wow. Yeah, this game's good guys, too. I did too. I don't know. What is that? Anything else about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything like that? Really into ping pong, I love to play some ping pong with anyone around here. Oh shit. Yeah, I can tell you're genuinely good just by the way you fucking started people in their eyes. Okay, so if anyone wants to know anything about ping pong, anybody wants to play, just the time and the place. I get this tonight with ping pong. I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what he said about it. Errol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There goes Errol. Errol, take one of those. University of Oregon right there. They look fucking catch skin. All right. LSH. LSH is mixed here. Why? Very clearly. Anything this is the most improvised comedy show. Oh, we know Alex. I'm talking about LSH, everybody. Every single time. He goes on a bandana. I'm on a bandana. I'm kissing him on the show. He take his shirt off, all the girls go, oh, God, these things. I think my shirt off, big deal. You know, something that we talk in secret. The girls can get mad. Yeah.
Somebody could
Yeah. I know. There's still one girl that can cook a chicken in her pussy. I've met a lot of white women. None of them have those kinds of powers. And at best, they can slightly warm up a hot dog. But it's a cooked, it's a whole chicken. I mean, that's absolutely incredible.
just like when they have the pods on their superstation.
Absolutely incredible. So you took her back to your place. This all goes down. How long does sex with a man like Ellis H last? You seem like the kind of guy that I had a couple of. What?
Going, bro.
You just go on.
I'll beat off one time and I see them all night.
You should always go. Sometimes you're so good at this that sometimes I just slow it down with you. So you said sometimes you get it and then you can fit all night. What do you say?
I'll beat off and I'll nut it. While
She's there?
oh no, this is the prep. This is the pregame.
Right. The prep is that what's called it. You're beating on, you're flouring the chicken, you're laying your hair. She's on her way over. So when you do that, or do you do it earlier? So that you do it on 2 hours. 2 hours. Very good. 2 hours. 55. I love it. 2 hours. Then what? She comes over to your place.
I come over to her place.
Okay. You go over to her place. What's her place like?
It's a nice one bedroom.
You have an extra large kitchen?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's not a fun lady. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that just has bottles of Aquafina in her fridge. Exactly how that's pronounced. Don't ever change it. Okay, so you're in her place now, and how soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move? Alright. It's not really a measurement of time at all, but it makes sense to me. And then you just keep going after that. At any point does she say like she's having an orgasm or anything like that? This is why honesty, when you hear that shit about honesty, even his thing and timing, that's exactly what we're talking about. We all thought it for a second. Nobody in their right mind could say it out loud. You did.
All the people like, oh, fuck him. I was thinking about it. I was like, no. Like, you look like my second person.
Exactly. Fuck it. It doesn't seem like one of the big booty bitches that you like. You know what I mean? She's just over here talking shit with her small little titties. You know what I mean? Let's keep our eyes on the prize here. Because you're a fucking idiot. So, what's it like at the end? Like, you end up doing like a walk of shame out of there? Do you spend the night or breakfast together?
I spent the night in China full spread.
Spread breakfast for you?
Yeah, French toast, scrambled eggs, bacon.
I've seen this before. I have a lot of friends. A lot of those friends have big, beautiful, audacious black women. I'm telling you, they all cook bits of breakfast. It's incredible. It's never like less than 7 things on like a coffee. And you do a little bit of oatmeal or some fruit. Or I don't know. I don't live that kind of life. Yes, there's a lot of full rotisserie chicken there. Chicken for breakfast. I wasn't expecting it, but I'll have some. I'll dip this chicken right into these eggs. All right.
Oh, man.
You gonna get into breakfast?
No, I had to go through.
Absolutely. You drive Uber X or Uber Blackness?
I just dropped it from Uber, bro.
Hell yeah. One X.
You know what, man? I was looking like a guy from the senior trip there. Man, fuck you. That's like a Hey, this thing we can hear a lot of shit. You
I don't know what the fuck my shit. If you do something, you do the best thing. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip the bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing some basketball, goddamn, Victoria, some shit. I'm sorry, my machine is broken. I'm Johnny, I'm sorry. Sorry, you know, I don't give a fuck. Shit, I might be doing it. I can tell you turned off 2 hours before coming here. You probably this. You know how to make the most out of a big moment. You know what I mean? Well, listen, you know, I just gotta tell you, normally every single week we have a regular on the show. He is indeed I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese, and sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a minute every time you come here? Well, we're going to see a brand new minute from LSH. I do believe this week. How about that? Hey, everyone. You guys are alive. It's time to go on this show. You got my show time. It's unbelievable. It's like I got looking at you. Huh? Have we had a single female up here today? Wow. Should we hold it until we get one? Let's see her. Not Brody, not Andre, not Tyler. Okay. Now that's Will. Irma Ruiz. Is that a boy or a girl? Irma? IRMA? Okay. Here she comes. Irma Ruiz. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Here we go. Come on, make some noise for us.
How y'all doing tonight? Awesome. My name is Irma Ruiz. Actually, it's in my name that cara de nacionalidad. My parents gave me the most Mexican name in the world. And those fuckers don't even teach me Spanish. Like that. But you guys, y'all just call me Irma. Whatever you do not call me Irma. Like the kids used to do in 5th grade. It's people. I'm a sperma. I'm a sperma. Kids should not be calling their teacher Irma sperma. It's rude. It's inappropriate, you know. It's hard to be a teacher. And a good alcoholic at the same time. Every morning, wake up early, you go drinking, you're gonna lose your job. Now I'm trying to call you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. 14 years down the drain just because I took some vodka to a TV.
There you go. Over a minute for Irma Ruiz. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. We talked to you. I know this is your first time on the show since you got out of prison, so you might not know what you're in for here. How are you, Irma?
I'm doing fine.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it 6 years.
6 years. Fucking. That's so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa. I just couldn't see what the kids were doing anymore. And
Really? Holy
and
shit.
it got me in trouble.
Wow.
I
It's really laughing at your eye disorder. He's so laughing. For those of you who don't listen to the podcast, it will smell out of his stomach laughing. Like, oh, Did you? How bad is that disorder?
It's kind of actually my friend Bruno was supposed to walk me up here, but he fucking let me hang. He was on here a few weeks ago because of my
That's right.
gay guy, remember?
How many fingers am I holding?
Well, I can see your fingers because as long as there's light on you, I can see my face.
Tell me how many.
Three. I saw 5. 3 were off.
Okay. Very good. Are you married?
I have married years. 10 years.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Let's find out more about the man that's probably even a quicker than me. He works in the cartel.
No, he's in IT. That's why he's in your comedy.
IT. Wow. He's a Mexican as well.
He is.
Oh, rare. Wow. Rare Mexican IT guy.
But he works in Mexico City in Brazil, so.
Wow. That's Mexican. That's what the
And Lotus, so.
Elotes.
And Lotus, like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, all right. Well, that makes sense why your jokes were so corny. Well, I'm kidding, Irma. I'm kidding. What's up really like? I know you talk Irma, sperma, and this and that. How did you end up with the name Irma? That sounds like a Jewish name with a gambling problem.
Yeah, that was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with no problem. She was just big that.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4 Bermudians. They are over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly is
I
that?
blended family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids built together like a fucking dormitory in the house.
Okay. Or just a typical Mexican household.
Exactly.
All in what you will.
That is why we got a house in a non-HOA community, so we can just keep adding rooms to it. That's what we do. If you buy a house in a non, if you buy a house in an HOA community, you're not a real fucking Mexican. So
You can always pick your own. When you were at
I hear a job.
all right, well, you stepped on that one. So, what is he? I asked you because he in Mexico City. So, he's on the road.
Yes.
What do you do when he's away?
Coffee. I talk whenever he travels, I try to know his family at the same time.
Right.
So when he's gone for a week, I try to do my week.
And he's never hit on you.
No, absolutely not. Actually, I own the comedy house in San Antonio, Texas, so a lot of they're like my brothers.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Exactly. You need my comedy.
It's not a club, it's a house full of comedians. They all live together.
Oh, these are the guys that fucking bang. How many of the 4 are in landscape? Really? Oh, yeah. They're rich off that Mexican mom comedy money.
Yes!
Oh, shit. Look out. They really don't work?
I don't work, no.
They don't work.
I need to do it. Really? My husband takes care of all 6 of us.
Really? Yeah. Oh my god. He turns those fucking pesos into American dollars and is able to support a family of 6.
I mean, ours were an American company, but neighbors in other countries.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Wow. He's a doctor.
Alright. Irma, have you ever committed any crimes?
Never.
What do you do for fun when you're out on your
I
own?
like karaoke.
What's your go-to song?
actually got raped in the house in San Antonio 2 weeks ago, so beware of that fucking place. I've been reading a bunch of social media posts with people saying their New Year's resolution is to focus on my own personal needs over my New Year's resolution to cherish my mental health. Don't pull a muscle there. It sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more to spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. Actually, my New Year's resolution is to stop murdering so many people. You better fucking know on this joke isn't going to work. Elizabeth Holmes, the woman who had the blood testing company and who dressed in all black to look like Steve Jobs, just got convicted of security fraud. I can hear her now with the jury announcing it's verdict. Oh shit! Oh shit. Okay, that's all I have. William Montgomery, they rock song Elizabeth Holmes show. For those of you that don't know, that is an absolute must-watch documentary. It is a weird thing here with it. I can't remember the watch. What's that one? What is that? Yeah, that's the name of the company. What's the name of the documentary? The Adventures in EO. Look at that. There's a fucking. Yeah, we watched it at my parents' house over Christmas. My sweet father. It's an absolute must-watch documentary. That shit's fucking crazy, huh? Yeah, really crazy. With Larry and from the scene? I did. We finished a 1,000-piece puzzle and a 500-piece puzzle. Wow. So a lot of puzzling. Yeah, it was exciting. Did you take your unlicensed gun with you? Yeah, it was down. I kept it in the truck all the fucking time, but I swear to God, if I went in the store fucking shooting people, just driving around, gas in my car, just seeing fucking standing on the side of the road, just saying, man, I wish I could fucking shoot that guy. It's really turning into a movie. I'm not fucking kidding. I really fantasize about shooting those people on the side of the road. I can't fucking stop. Yeah, this isn't a joke. All I can say is, do what? All I can say is, meetings? Yeah, he's saying that you can join the team. Would you like to me? Probably. Tell us more about some of the wholesome things that you did while back when you came. It's hilarious. You guys really did those puzzles, I can tell, because no one would make that up. So they did the puzzles. The 1,000-piece was significantly harder than the 500. What was the 1,000-piece puzzle of? Just like Christmas themes, it was significantly more difficult than that 500-piece. I had no idea it was that much more difficult. Yeah. So yeah, just fucking pieces. We get like 2-3 times harder. I'd say probably 2 times. And also, Red Band, I want to kind of bury the connection. Oh, wow. It's burying the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. He got red band to fucking. He got red band to flinch his head so hard that he broke the chair sideways off of its own track. Scared the fuck out of me. I've been cleaning this fucking thing for the past 3 weeks, you bitch. And I fucking got you. I knew I was gonna get you. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pass out. That's so perfect. And that's like a classic fake puzzle. Like, that's the one that you get from a dollar. And you took all the
I was out on the streets here. I stayed home in my home of beautiful Austin, Texas for the holiday. I had some fun. I was out and about, and I ran into someone who strangely wasn't at your family gathering, but I met a long-lost son. He claims, and I believe him to be your brother. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, yes.
here he is, Trey Montgomery, everybody.
Hey. And William, your brother, actually your son.
Oh, wow. Look at this. You have a son, William.
Trey, Jameis, he left me in a fucking bathroom in an Exxon. And you're not Jameis. You're Jameis.
Share the microphone, William. Okay, here, let's get this own microphone. Wait, not really good. Yeah, go ahead.
And can you imagine how disappointed Austin 16 was when he found out there was no trains to the Underground Railroad?
All right, don't do your own shit. We need to talk about this. You can hit that microphone button. Take this one. Take that. Don't switch it out too far.
Dad, I have
Face
missed
the audience, you son of a bitch.
father. I missed you too. Let's give it up for DJ Augustine, y'all.
Miserable.
DJ Augustine. Yeah, he played for Texas. I'm sorry, I told you to say DJ Augustine. You say that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay.
William, do you remember leaving your son in the Exxon bathroom?
It was on North Danny Thomas Way in Memphis, and I've had a fucking nightmare getting here. I had to fly. How long did it take me to get here? It took me 3 hours, 47 minutes. There was a layover in Houston. God, I hate that. Wow. There was a nice woman that brought me here. I'm 99% sure she was going to ditch me for a fucking T-ball coach. It didn't really happen. Gee, that actually happened.
Jameis, let's see how far the apple falls from the tree here. Do you have any illegal weapons?
I have a fucking meat cleaver. You do? All you do is fucking walking around, waiting to fucking use it here in Austin, Texas. Oh, nightmare. They've been asking me for money. We need to get the screenshot. I'm showing you. You can fucking hit the people with the cleaver. I can bring my gun out. Yeah, what kind of gun you got? 6 hours.
Father and son reunited here. What do you shake your father's hand? Alright, this is a wild fucking episode. We are indeed a live podcast. How about one more time for Jameis Montgomery, aka Trey Campbell, everybody. Thank you, Trey. Thank you. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Tony brought to you by the Eagle Rose and the Red Rose. Sure, I'll be having a whiskey. How about one more time for my guest, his first son of the show, Solomon. Great job, my friend. What do you want to plug? Give yourself some highlights. And I got a podcast, Brown podcast. Dangerous Brown podcast. Check that out. Really, Ryan J. Abel, I got you there, right? Smack dab in the middle. All those brings up below RyanJabel.com, including Volume 3, Kill Tony. The artwork is absolutely fucking unbelievable. I swear. If you're a real fan of the show, you buy one of those, you'll get something really cool to put on your coffee. That was very cool. And our move from LA to Austin. A lot of the posters and a lot of the developmental crazy episodes that we did to get over the beginning of the pandemic. Anyway, right to evil.com for that guy. How about one more time for the Culture Man brought to you by Super Bowl? Surely always gets Michael Vincent on the drums, Deep Madness on the bass guitar, Adam Hewlin on guitar, and the great Paul Deeper on the horn, everybody. We did it again. It's another fun episode. Wild times ahead. We're guys sold out for months. We love being here. Happy 1-year anniversary to us being here in Austin. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. right here behind me. It goes one minute for us tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? How exciting. This is a real special one, ladies and gentlemen. The show started in the Comedy Store almost 9 years ago. And I started talking about the Comedy Store 15 years ago with tonight's guest, a classmate of mine, a genius, a brilliant leader from all the comedies like photos of the community, one of my true favorite comedians in the world, Comedy Store regular, ladies and gentlemen, my best friend, Benji Flawlow, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, one of the dark lords of the Comedy Store. Him and I were the hosts of the Comedy Store. It was just me and him. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, if you wanted to open like the store, you would have us. You didn't. We were not nice. We were not. So we really never did. So we're gonna have fun tonight. You're always fun on this show. You live for this shit. Watching people fucking suck. I'm gonna do my shout out to the great Austin Big One last night. I'm gonna hate for Bob Saget, everybody. Another one bites on that. It's not a full house. Oh, okay. Just testing you guys out, see where you stand on it. Ruckus, I love it. That's the saddest part about Bob's death is that Dave Coulier is still alive. Right? You guys ready to do this shit? We have a pocket filled with comedians' names. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage if I pull their name out. And once they get 60 seconds on it, you know the text up on the other side of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it there, or else bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Legend of the show. And that's that. You guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, I get it. It's been winter, New Year's, Christmas. I'm going to do this one more time because I think this is Monday night. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Hell yeah. Even the lady with the mask is having fun out there. Look at this. The lady with the mask, and she's enjoying herself. She's about to write a blog about what she saw here tonight. I'm surrounded by filthy animals. Before I go to this bucket, let's start the show with a regular. There are 3 regulars on this show, and every single week they have the tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. This guy was a regular on this show just a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone! Here we go! It's begun! It's still live in Austin.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think it's kind of fucked up that somebody killed O.J. Simpson's wife and nobody's helping him find the killer. Someone help this poor grieving man. He's a widower. I really love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's like normal Jiu-Jitsu, except you're trying to shave your opponent's pubic hairs off. You can only play once a month. I was at a bar and I was like, it's pretty cold this winter, huh? And this guy was like, this is nothing, I'm from Chicago. It gets so much colder there. I was like, oh yeah, I guess it is pretty warm now that you mentioned you're from Chicago. You should have said something earlier, I was freezing my ass off. Go talk to that guy from Alaska. Alright, thank you.
There it is. Signing out with his trademark sign. You did it again. More good jokes. Congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel amazing.
One of the top young rising autistic comedians. Brutally honest, always giving out all the information about everything. What happened in your life this week?
It's been a good week for me. I've been very sexually active.
Oh, shit. What's up with this? Is that anything about why she exclusively uses only her hand?
I don't know. I think the first time I was touching her vagina, and she was like, "Oh, we're moving faster than I'm used to." So then,
Wait. We're moving faster. Wait, what?
we're moving faster than
Oh,
I'm used
we're
to.
moving. That makes sense. All right. Okay. So you're moving faster than what she's used to, and were you doing anything to her?
Yeah, I was touching her vagina.
Oh. You saying like was it an actual finger or something? Like
How long did it the night was until you were doing that? Like, did you have like a whole night and you watched movies, or did you just like came inside her and then you just started touching her vagina?
how long do you try to romance somebody in your creepy van that you
We were here for 2 years, and we were just continuously making out. And then I went to a more private back alley in the Vulcan, and
wow. Very private indeed. Nowhere better to make love to a woman. Oh yes, I see now. Vulcan fucking dirt ball. There's puddles everywhere. It has rained in 2 weeks. Makes you really wonder where those puddles going. Are they alleyways? Exactly. Somebody perhaps closing it down. And you know that's not possible. It's riches everywhere. Right? Not even 6th Street either. It's like 605th Street, which is even worse. Yeah, there's already enough needles in that alleyway. We don't need you pulling your dick out. It's calling everybody. He's like, thank you. So what else? You're getting hand jobs with this girl. You asked her for anything. When she said that things are moving too fast, what did you say?
I said, "You see, this is just 10 miles per hour actually." But this is how I drive.
What did you really say?
I said,
Oh, shit. You see what I'm talking about the honesty? Like, you can't write that. Damn. If you have like 3 hand jobs, how does it escalate from hand job to something else that you're saying? But anything changing? Is she adding spit to the hand job? Or is she using any type of lubricant whatsoever?
we've actually gone down. We went with lubricant on the second hand job, and nothing on this third.
Wait a second. What was the first hand job?
It was in the Vulcan.
Where? Well, actually, no. Part of the hand, I would like to hear more. What exactly what part fucking point to the table where you stand up? Someone's gonna find fire. Reach underneath your chair, you're gonna find a Ziploc bag filled with Asian cum. That's a little fortune in it. But way, it was sort of 314 to 25, 62.
So, second hand job was with some lubricant.
Where did this lubricant come from? Was it her pocket, her purse? What's going on?
It was in the van.
Oh, this was your own lubricant. Did you suggest it, or did she find your like that you just knew what to do?
That was the one that was looking for the lubricant.
Right. Probably easy to find in a van.
I had to look around a little bit, but I eventually found it.
Okay. How long did it take you to complete time without the lubricant?
I never actually completed.
Oh my god. You know what? We have some Sabrina's baby girl give you a hand job right now on stage. I thought, how do you stop tonight? Alright, not that many people. A lot of people laughing. I thought it was a genuinely good idea. Wow. How long did it take lubricant?
I mean, she started, but I took over.
What? What? It's a hand job, not a hand charity. Like, what do you mean you took over? That's her job.
I got better.
was voting.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Maybe she was just
That's crazy. I don't know.
I love
She
it.
wasn't just in her song, she was just moaning at the sight of you. Holy fuck. I must pass out there for a second. The thought of that. I really have the picture painted. Again, it's in a band. So you have the picture. He's either on his knees, perhaps. Perhaps he's Indian style. This is not a standing. It's not a standing masturbation. Are you laying on your back or laying on the bed? I thought it might be weirder than that.
Did your bed have a little hole that you put your hand in? Like a massage table?
Yeah, that's how you should be.
Oh, wait. Edit that part out.
Sorry. We did it again. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. We love you so much. You're the fucking man. Hans, yeah, there you go. Everybody. All right, so the bucket we go. This is where shit fucking gets a little bit weirder. Hans makes it look easy, believe it or not. When I reach into this bucket, it could be someone's very first time. It could be a local legend that hasn't gotten up yet. So let's see what happens here. Ben Push is going to be tonight's first bucket. Coming from that deep section of comedians. Here we go. One more time. It's Ben Push, everybody.
What's up, everybody? So, my girlfriend told me that period cramps can actually be just as painful as a heart attack. So I'm not afraid of heart attacks anymore. I mean, if she can handle that level of pain every month, I'm gonna keep doing coke. I'm not trying to shit on women too much. They've been through a lot lately. All the abortion stuff going on in the South. I read about a senator from Mississippi that said it's now the safest state in the country for the unborn. Mississippi's a great state, just as long as you don't exist.
It's your first time on the show, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I'll even on stand-up.
I'm very happy to
What's your love life like? I have a girlfriend. How long have you been with her? 2.5 years. Look at that. Damn, she's stuck by you for a long time. Yeah, man. She's stuck with you and you became an Amazon delivery driver. That's all pretty cool. She's in what does she do? She is a dance teacher and stripper. We can sweatshirt. I haven't seen anything like that in a really long time. I don't know how to put it. I mean, that is straight up like Colts 2002. Structure. Yeah, that's structure. Fucking cool, man. You've had that in a while? Is it a hand-me-down from a big brother, perhaps? I've had it for about a month. Now I got it from some. Wow, hell yeah, bring it. I thought it looked good. I was like, I'm gonna put up my finishing game, but he's really naughty for it. It is. Look, it's got a crosshair on him. Really? Guy? Oh shit! Fucking shot his microphone. Alright, okay. I mean, it's just interesting at this point. Oh, it was going okay. It's gonna be the part everybody remembers. Yeah. Something crazy about your life we should know about you. You commit a crime or anything fun, anything. Oh yeah, I used to shoplift all the time. Wow, you shoplifting? You with shirts like that? Yeah. It's incredible. Yeah. The security guys noticed. They're like, let him go, make he's gonna wear it. Shoplifter. What types of things have you shoplifted? I sold the entire series of a song of Ice and Fire. This is a home series that came from stuff. Wow. Stole all this stuff. Adored you are. That's incredible. I did drugs while I was reading them. I don't know. Saying do drugs a lot, but I don't know. I don't really get that vibe. How often do I do drugs? I mean, I don't know. Like, you seem like you would tell on someone to do something. You calling the police. You gotta get to know. Are we talking like no-dos? Like, what kind of drugs are you doing? Well, Brandon, I've been spending on some stuff. I did Molly on New Year's. Whoa. What do you do? You did Molly on New Year's, and then what? You and the girl did it too? Yeah. And then what did you guys do? Tell us about an evening of playing Fort Arkansas. We had sex on Molly in the missionary position. That's a picture. And then did 2 seconds of doggy style. Oh, yeah. I get it. All right. Congratulations. You're 23 years old. You're out here fucking doing it. And he goes there and said he haven't done fuck. There you go. Spread the news, everybody. One more time for Ben. Boring ass young one. And he's got jokes. That's all that matters, I guess. He's got jokes. Let's see what happens now. Your next Canadian goes by the name of Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Frank, everybody.
I just like to get on stage and I like to go sometimes. Just have a good working for my fans. Yeah, when I was younger, Oreo eat my complexion. That's why I went to love that. What's the bull? I used to think that the city was a bunch of bullshit, you know, and then I got older and started calling me